We've been thrown off since this whole 4th of July thing. Joy just got back from grocery shopping. I haven't even brushed my hair yet. How's everybody doing? Hi, Amy. Hi, Carl. Hi. Hey, Carl. How are you? Thank you so much, by the way, the other day. Let me fix my hair real quick. So what's everybody up to today? Hey, thanks for all the up parts, you guys. Really appreciate it. Okay. So now, we got that. Well, let's go see what Joy's doing. Joy's doing a little...
I haven't gotten dressed. So where would I don't have a microphone?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll get you one right now.
Hi, everybody. Missed y'all last night. Casper's making a big old mess. Everywhere per usual.
Good morning. Hi, Paula. How are you?
Good morning.
My boyfriend at the time had a cigarette speedboat. Hi, Amy. We tore up the lake. Hey, Amy. How's it going?
There's no monster. There he is.
Here's your microphone. Oh, we're doing great here. We are doing really good today.
Hello, everybody.
We're just getting our days. Well, we've been going for a while, but we're just trying to get online here.
Well, yeah, I just got back. I haven't even finished putting away my stuff from grocery shopping. As I here with you, if you want to put them in the closet over here with me. I'm still putting my stuff away.
We'll just follow Joy around and do her chores.
Sorry I missed you guys last night. I was so tired. I think honestly it was from going. This is crazy. This is what an old fogey I am. It was from going down to see the fireworks because it was way past my bedtime. We stayed out till like midnight.
Yeah.
Woo! So I was so tired the next day. So I just slept. I didn't even know what was going on. I knew that he was doing a live for a minute and then I was out. I was like, I'm way too tired. I kept saying, I'm sorry. I can't help. And then I was like, next thing I remember, it was morning. Like, all right. So sorry, Mr. Sorry, I'm putting everything right here. Let me turn you all around so I can see what's going on. Like he does that way, I can't see what's going on. Okay. Oh, Casper. He's so spoiled. Little monster over there, tearing at his cage. Part of it he plays with, there's like this wood thing on there. I'll show you in a minute. Part of it he's playing it, but he also wants out half the time. But Richard had him out the whole time I was at the store, so he's fine. I'm just gonna put all my stuff away. I literally just got back from the grocery store. I had to go Walmart and Smith's, per usual. You guys know the drill, so I have to go to 2 stores because I can't afford to get the stuff at 1 store. So Walmart has a great price for beef, but their water is too expensive. Like their spring water is fine, but like if their seltzer water is the issue. They only have like the name brands like LaCroix, like the sparkling water, which I can't afford that. It's too expensive. It's cheaper at Smith's or Albertsons. So I always have to go to 2 stores, but then the organic beef is too expensive at Smith's or Albertsons. So I always have to go to 2 stores to get, for my diet, I eat beef, water, and some seasonings. In order to accomplish those things, I have to go to 2 stores. Isn't that crazy? For 3 items, I have to always go to 2 stores if I'm trying to save money. If I didn't care about money, then yeah, I could go to 1. What is all this stuff? Oh, Richard's car, that's right. Oh, I also had to get gas this morning because the car was on E. So I woke up and I'm trying to rush this store. Oh, great. No gas in the car. We forgot to get gas before we came home last night. And then I go, and what a nightmare was in the gas pump. Oh my gosh, and I wanted to get a car wash, which I have the thing, but I'm going to leave that on my wallet actually. But I didn't get it because I was like, I don't have time for this morning. I don't even know if they're open. But I have the code. But listen, as I go over to Fabulous Freddy's, which is one of our local little gas stations, and first I go to one pump and I get out. Well, first like 2 of the pumps are like just say they're closed. Fine. So I go to this other one that seems to be open. But I get out and the screen is like not working. You know how you like go to put your card, there's nothing there. It's like fine. So I go inside And I'm like, can I get, gas on this pump? And he's like, oh, that pump doesn't work. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's probably the issue then. So then I go, oh, yeah, I'll just do it. Because he's like, oh, I want to get a car wash. I don't know how to do a car wash. I'm the night guy. Okay. All right, so I'll go outside and use the other pump then with the card. And Richard gave me his card, the debit card, because Richard has the debit card. And I go to the pump and I put it in. And I'm like, it gets declined. I'm like, oh, jeez. This pump's not working. So I go back inside and I go to the guy and I'm like, okay. And he's like, oh, I forget how to do the car wash now. So I get your card. So okay. So then it gets declined again. I'm like, oh no, Richard must have the card locked. Oh, jeez. So it's like, okay, never mind. I got $30 cash. I had $30 cash. So I said, forget it. I was gonna get like $50 in gas. I said, forget it. Let's do. No, I have $40 cash. I said, let's do $30 gas and $10 car wash. And then luckily by going inside, the guy's like, here, I got this thing. You can get 20 cents off. I was like, oh, that's cool. But it was like such a shenanigan to get gas. It took about a half hour to get gas after like switching pumps and it was like, I was like, geez. So then I was late at Walmart. I got there like at 6:30 instead of 6 a.m. Which, oof, can you imagine? That's good. But no, for real, I like getting there early, and then especially when it's 100 million degrees in Vegas in the mornings. So I gotta put all my stuff away. But I gotta give Richard back his card otherwise. Oh my gosh, you guys. So as much as
guess what?
we are irritated about spending so much money, I am so happy that I have a key ring.
I know.
And look at, I got this. I bought this one day, and I thought it was a key ring. I was like, oh, this is nice. Like you put it on your. I was like, this is cool. I bought it, and it's got the golden knights. See?
Listen.
And I thought, how neat.
Listen.
And then I got home and realized it didn't have a key ring. It just had like this loop here, and I was like, what is this then? And it's a dog collar. I'm such an idiot. I bought a dog collar thinking it was a key ring. But then I was like, I ended up putting a key ring on it, and it's like the best key ring. Dog collar.
Listen.
So we use it.
It's Ash's birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday, Ash.
She's a member.
Wow, that's right. I was going to read off my member list that I wrote yesterday. If there's new ones from today, I apologize. I wrote down everyone's names right before I fell asleep. It's part of what put me to sleep is I was writing and I haven't written anything in years. Isn't that funny? You don't write anymore.
Who writes? Who writes?
Me, but not very often. But I'm writing it backwards. So, Richard, we'll give you back. Oh, I'll give you that in a minute.
This is wrong for you.
So I'm writing it backwards because it's a growing list. So I'm writing it like, it's funny. I'm doing it this way because in the front of my book, I think I had something else already, and I didn't want to get my other list of like who's donating things. So I'm like, I'm going to go backwards. So I'm starting, it's funny, starting from the back. Yeah, and I like to do weird shit like practice my signature. I don't know. Okay. It's weird. I've always written my own name a bunch of times. Ooh, Richard. Anyways. Okay. So these are our members. Look at this. So the codes here are, this means Club Love for CL. I have my little code here. Yeah, and then if it says, I put the stars, this is LS is Lifesavers. I'm going to read all these people off. And then TA is Team Annette. So you get 3 stars if you're Lifesavers, 2 stars if you're Team Annette. You should get 1 star, but I just didn't put a star by everybody. But you get 1 star if you're okay. That's just for my coding here. But look, this keeps going. I'm going to read everybody's names.
Hold on 1 second. And
I wrote down everybody's name.
go.
So I'm going to try to not push. Oh, you want me to go from the beginning? So these are everybody. So that I wrote from yesterday. There could be more. This is from yesterday around 5 or something. Yeah, or something like that. I never know what time it was, to be honest. All the way there. So it was at 173 when I wrote this down yesterday. So I'm going to read everybody's names. You guys ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. So this is like, it's going in order for who joined first. So first we had Aunt JoJo. And thank you, everybody. I just want to say thank you to everybody who is a member. So I want to give you guys all a shout out right now by reading off your names. I apologize I haven't done this earlier. I just yesterday got the time to like write down everybody's names. Okay. Could have just looked at the app. I didn't even know how to find it until yesterday. I had to I'm like, where do I find everybody's names? I was like looking in the app, so he found it for me. Okay. Our first actually member was Aunt JoJo. First member ever, Aunt JoJo. Woo, which is crazy because my sister calls me JoJo because my name is Joanna. So interesting. So that's fun. Aunt JoJo. Then we had Jan Blackcat. Then Nicole Miller. Then Valerie. Then Midge. Then Brent. Oh, and okay. All of these ones are Club Love members right now that I'm listing off. And then I'll let most of them are Club Love members. And then I'll list off, I'll say when there's a different one. But most of them are Club Love members. So thank you guys, everybody. These are our Club Love members. Okay, so let's start again. Aunt JoJo. Jan Blackcat. Nicole Miller. Valerie. Midge. Brandy Gray. Janae Barrett. Oh, sorry, he's filming over here. Okay, let's start over. I'm looking at you guys, but he's filming for a video to post later, so I'm going to look at that video. Okay, we'll start over. Let's start over. I'll look at them. You guys, so that's why I'm not looking at you guys. I apologize, because he's filming for a video to post later, and so you guys will get a shout out there. Okay, let's start over. This is our Healthy Family Force.
I'm not ready.
Oh. This is our Healthy Family Force members that have joined since we started. It's basically just since June 2024. I guess that's when we first started this. So here is, I started writing it down backwards because it's going to keep growing, hopefully. Fingers crossed. We love y'all. It goes, and if it says CL, that means Club Love. If it says LS, that's Lifesavers. It says TA, that's Team Annette. Look, it just keeps going. There's another one, I think it's towards the end. There is one more membership that we have. It's this one. What is that one called again? I even forget what it's called. There's one member, Haven Griswold, is part of
Prominence.
Prominence. That's it.
The Prominence League.
The Prominence League. So we even have one member of the Prominence League. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to read off all of these names. Thank you guys. We love you all. Thank you so much for joining. Okay. We have our first member we ever had, June 2024, was Aunt JoJo. Thank you, Aunt JoJo. And that's awesome because my sister calls me JoJo, so that's cool. My first member was JoJo. All right. Next was Jan Blackcat. Thank you guys. We love you all. So I'm not going to thank everyone individually. We'll thank at the end, but I'm going to just first list off the names, okay? Then we had, so let me go one more time. I want to make sure to just go down the list and thank you all all at once. Okay. Aunt JoJo. Jan Blackcat. Nicole Miller. Valerie. Midge. Brandy Gray, Janae Barrett, Dawn Kay, Joanne, I'm Joanna, Janet Warren, Carly Williams, Laura Lou, Stephanie Sue, Ashley, Amy Gomez, Lucy Baez, Lena Black, and I apologize in advance if I butcher your names at all, okay, you guys? I hope I don't, but I might. So just ahead of time. Twisted Aunt Cindy. Nobody. Good name. Leanne Lily. Sherry Rousey. Erin Ephart. Ashley Blake. Claire McKendry. That's a D. I read my own handwriting. I think that's a D. McKendry. Ashley Cole. Kathleen Whiteowl, or Weedell, I'm sure. Stephanie Steffi, Ashes, Roxy's World, Schneider Vintage 74, Christy Tech Denny, Amanda Panda, Judy Bailey, Kimberly Russell, Heidi Ho, Heidi Ho, Sarah Rose, Sammy Terry, Kaleidoscope Green, Flossie D, Beezer Bomb, Kay, and you have a little sunglasses emoji, Bless This Mess, Nicole Martin, Tammy Cisco, Cecily Heitzel, or Cecily, or Cecilia, sorry, Cecilia. I'm retarded. Cecilia. Bad with names. Viv Sue Hobson M is part of Team Annette. Thank you, Viv Sue Hobson M. Everyone else was. Wait. I did miss one.
Steffi is lifesavers for Annette. Thank you, Steffi. I want to make sure to point her out. I listed her earlier. She was member number 27. She's lifesavers for Annette. Thank you so much. Cecilia Heisel, I apologize for butchering your name. Viv Sue Hobson M is Team Annette. Thank you, Viv Sue. We really appreciate that. We appreciate all you guys. I just want to make sure to point out the people that everyone else is Club Love, which we are super happy with that too. So I don't mean to minimize that. We love y'all. Karen K, Club Love. The Kool-Aid. I love some of you guys' names. They're hilarious. Kimmy B. Some of them are your real names, I assume. Some of them are fun names. Whatever. Like this one's cute. Katiosaurus. Poker Kitten. Tori. Mama Lisa. Luna and Ember Studio. Deborah Hernandez. Abby. Jen. Megan Huck. Daisy Valentino. Michelle Furry. Julie Cosma. Banana Animal Productions. That's Crystal. Thank you, Crystal. She sent me these wonderful charms and tons of other stuff. Karen Capagna. Ches X. Ches exclamation X. Jolene Sober Life. Awesome, Jolene. Love the sober. She's come undone. I like that. Tara's Beck. Tara's Beck. I don't know if that's your last name, but it's... Or, yeah. Anyways, okay, sorry. Sorry if I butchered these, you guys. We're going on. That was all Club Love, okay. Next page. And we're going backwards here. Paul Card. Heather. Maria M. Cece. Lilith Yevi. Amber _ 2K17. Biz 888. Leah. ATG Pablo 420. Yeah, I like the 420. Kristen. Paula Wise. Ms. Crime Buster. That's good. Kel Griffin. Emily Hansen 8192. That's our Emily. Go check out her YouTube. She just started live streaming. Savvy Good Girl. Shannon is part of Team Annette. Thank you, Shannon. Special shout out for the Team Annette people and the Lifesavers for Annette. We love y'all. We love everyone that's a member. Thank you. So I don't ever want to minimize. We love all you Club Love members. Thank you, everybody. Missy Sec, Club Love. Heidi Morez. Stephanie Nichols. Pharmacy Girl. P.S. I adore you. We adore you too. It's Rocky TV. Uber Gal. One real one always. I like that. She says one real one always. Well, actually, it might be a man, but I think it's a girl. And then her thing says sweet like honey, which is that's funny because that's that shirt that we gave to Gloria. I don't know if that was afterwards or before. That would be funny if that was before.
Hold on. Brooke Ann says this is like a graduation.
I know. It's the all the names. Apologize for non-club members if you're not having fun with this. Well, then please join, and next time you'll get your name shout out. Okay. Because we have to give a shout out to all of our wonderful club members here. All right, Rachel Love, love the name. I don't know if that's your last name or for real or not, but I like it. Catherine Lee, Meg Anderson, Melissa Brunel, and the next one, getting there, graduation. Heather O'Riordan. I'm gonna just butcher that name. I'm sorry. It's Riordan. Riordan. However you say that, I apologize. Ariana, Herbs and Herbs, Cash Taylor, Jerry Lynn, Discreet from No One, which is our Nisa girl, Olivia Lynn. Olivia's the one who just got hit by a car. She's doing much better, poor thing. We love Olivia there. Everyone give your best wishes out to her. And also, you know what, Gemini, I need to say, her brother is in the hospital. Everybody give your prayers and you know, blessings and good thoughts to Gemini's brother. He's autistic like my brother too, and he's been in ICU and everything. So everyone, I just thought of that right now. Okay, I apologize. We'll get back to this, but I wanted to say that. So everyone, give your prayers out for Olivia and Gemini's brother. All right. Next we have Mr. Monk. I'm used to watch that show, Monk. Mama Bear Marianne. Mesa King is part of Team Annette. Thank you, Mesa King. We really appreciate that. Love y'all. Julia, Darlene, Melinda Sue, Glassy Ocean, Teddy Bear Mama. I love teddy bears. Snowblow One, Lonnie Reed, Jousey, or Jossie. Say Jossie or Jousey? Apologize. Oh man, this one's last name. You have a longer last name than I've ever had. I have 11 letters. Okay, Riera to Melilafano. Listen to how many letters she has, you guys. Tuimalifano. It's a long last name. Wow.
Breeze from Australia.
Melilafano or something like that. I probably butchered it. Voices Behind the Wall. This is England. Stardust Nicole. Elizabeth Wyman. Debbie Doll. Jamie729. Faith in Humanity, which is Mary Carl. Amanda. Felicia Starcher. Sky LaBelle. Smiley Polecat 22. Hannah Dugan. Just Miss Jamie. Holly Smith. Susan Dawn. This one, I'm not sure if this is a name or just like an acronym because it's KYMGA, but it was in capital letters. KYMGA. Okay? I'm not sure. Okay, Jackie Bartlett. Katie M.
Pause, hold on. A few people just jumped in and they're not sure exactly what you're doing.
Right now, I'm reading off our members that have joined the Healthy Family Force in the last month. And I've never read all their names off, and so today I wanted to give them a shout out. And we're like over the moon because this was as of yesterday when I wrote it down. There was 173 members, so it feels like a graduation ceremony. But I'm reading off everyone's name because we wanted to give a special shout out to everyone who has joined. So I apologize for those of you that are like, "What is going on?" But,
hold on one second. Let me post the link for them.
But we want to make sure to finally say thank you to everyone that has joined for memberships because I'm always thanking people that have sent gifts and things like that and supplies and things and wanted to make sure to say thank you to each one of you and I'm writing down everyone's name so every time when someone joins this book is going to keep growing so hopefully keeps going. I'm going to write it down so might not be every day but I'm going to go like whatever amount of every couple of days and go write down the names so then when we get new ones I'll read them off to you guys. I don't know if we'll read them all again. We'll see. Because let's give it, maybe we'll read the new ones. Like, we'll say, this is where we stopped off. Like I'll know this time. Oh my God.
Okay, I'm back.
Ended.
And we're going to do the, let's continue reading. I pinned it for you guys, so if you guys want to join, there's the link. Okay, let's go. Oh, KYMGA means Kentucky MGA. That means Kentucky Mean Girls. She's a Kentucky Mean Girl Association.
Okay.
Yeah, hey Kentucky Mean Girl.
Okay, here we go. Okay,
You guys,
let's
thank you,
start.
Noonie. I love you.
That's where we start. Hey, Kentucky Mean Girl. I love it. Okay. Jackie Bartlett. Katie May. Mark M. Weiner. Hey, Mark. Mark's not local here in Vegas. Lisa Sirles. Audrey Simmons. Paigey, Aisha Burns, and I apologize if I butcher any of your names. I really apologize. I'm going to try to not, but I'm sure I have butchered some already. Kim Stone, Ashley Chantel, Renee Buckskin, Content Crescent Moon, Shannon Pulliam, Peace, Love, and Melinda. I like that. Red Librarian, Mr. Bubs, Shyla Peterson, Jared Vigil. For those jumping in, I'm reading off our new members, or all of our members, really. Since we've only been doing this for a little over a month, these are all of our members. Jared Vigil, Cindy. You know, I can't read my own writing. I don't know if this was Bassam or Bussam, because I can't see if I have an A or a U here. I apologize. Cindy, by my own writing, I don't know if you're Busham or Bassam. Apologize, that's my writing. Moonjam, 100% humanity. Or no, 100% human. Missy G, Marnie, Lori, Starseed_serpents. Cool. Sarah Jane Andrews. Leslie. Chatty Mama 68. I like that. Lisa Bruner. Sarah Sloat. Pandies. Jen West. Matilda Today.
Oh, pause 1 second. One Real Ones was wondering if her name was called already.
Yes, let's go back.
Yeah, she just came in. She's like, what's going on?
Yes, this is One Real One. She was actually joined. She was member number 91. One Real Ones always, which is a sweet like honey. I was actually saying, I don't know if you had that before or after Gloria's shirt said sweet like honey. Yes, she is one of our Club Love members. We love her. She was member number 91. I actually put you guys your numbers in order. I guess I should have said that. We'll do this again. You guys have to sit through. The people that don't want to hear it, sorry, because we're going to do it for all of our members.
Oh, so Shannon is absolutely shocked that you said her last name. It's Shannon Pulliam.
Oh, I said it right, huh? Wow. I'm hoping I don't butcher too many names, but I'm not the best with names, you guys know. Even Amanda Panda said she had to change hers because I forget what she said it was. I'm so bad with these things. But she said it was something that I completely butchered the first time. She's like, oh, that I can see that's hard to read. So she changed it to Amanda Panda. I'm like, that's such a lady. It makes me laugh. Okay? It doesn't make me laugh that I butcher names. It makes me laugh that I'm so dopey. Okay? Jen West. I know I'm saying this of you a couple times. Matilda Today. Johnny G. Jenny Lee. Ray Allen. Emily Voutsas. That one I'm not sure if I'm going to say that. Voutsas. Voutsas. However you would say that. Very pretty. I don't know how to say it properly. Carl. Samantha Geyer. Haven Griswold is a Prominence League. She's our highest member that we have at all of any of the memberships. So thank you, Haven. Let's give a shout out for Haven Griswold. We love you. That's awesome. She's the only one that's in the Prominence League, and that's the highest level that we have as a member. So thank you. That's awesome. Jennifer J. Baker is the Club Love. Thank you, ladies. Samantha Wyatt. Thank you, ladies. And Mouse. And then two of them, it says that they're still members, but it literally says they're deleted profiles. So I don't know what that means. But I have two that says deleted profile, but it still says that they're... So I don't know if eventually they delete as members or what, or if they just deleted their profile name, but we have 172 and 173 are deleted profiles. So those are our members. We might have a couple more. I wrote this down yesterday at whatever time before I went to sleep, and I'm going to keep adding to it, and I'll read it off. So we'll start reading it off at a certain, maybe we'll read it off every morning, I don't know. But we'll see how often, every couple of days or whatever. We don't want to irritate everyone.
Maybe once a week.
Maybe once a week, whatever it is. Whatever the routine is that we decide with y'all, but we'll do that. And so I'll keep adding. So thank you, everybody. We love you all. We appreciate everybody's join. I was really through the moon as I was writing it down. My hand was getting tired. I was like, wow, this is it felt so wonderfully amazing. I was like, I can't believe so many people have joined. I wasn't, I kept knowing, Richard would tell me the numbers, but I hadn't really comprehended it until I wrote it down on paper. Look at that. That's a lot of people, and it means the world to us. Look at this, you guys. I'm going backwards in my book, because I'm hoping it's gonna keep adding to it. But look at this. It goes a long ways, and it really means the world to us. And it's just so amazing to have this much support. Month 1, basically. This is just starting month 2 now. This was all June. So we are blown away. We are so happy. We love you all. Thank you for everything. And then I have on the front side, I'm working on my other list of people that have donated other things. So maybe I'll give a shout out to those real quick too while we're going here. Okay, while we're on here. So in the past, as far as food that we've had for donations, Emily Hansen sent us food. Thank you, Emily. This was when we didn't have a car, if you guys remember. Leanne sent us a bunch of food. Thank you so much. You guys were awesome. Jennifer sent us a bunch of food when we didn't have a car. And just the other day, Carl and Kelly Hudat did PayPal, so then we bought groceries. So I put them on that list because we bought groceries which we wouldn't have had without you guys contributing to PayPal. So thank you so much, especially Kelly. You were amazing. That was amazing. For household supplies, I'm only putting the batteries here for other ones I put it in the cleaning supplies, but really like Grace and stuff did a bunch of household supplies. But I put the dude put batteries, thank you, so we could change that smoke detector. That was helpful. Cleaning supplies.
Hold on. Thank you, Nini, for stopping in. That'd be great if you could join a member. We totally appreciate you just being here. Even if you're not members, we just love you guys being here. We just want to give a little shout out to the people that have joined. But we love you all. So
Yes,
thank you.
Yes, and we appreciate anyone that just subscribes.
Yeah.
I don't mean just
We're not going to give.
subscribes.
I mean, we're not going to give
Just-
preferential treatment, but it is easier to read the messages when they're in green. But we love you all, and I think that members would understand. If you can't afford to join, that's totally cool. We totally get
People
it.
do other things too. Sometimes people are sending things that don't join. Too.
Or just hang out here and just watch the show.
And you don't even have to give us anything. But I'm saying some people are not joining, but also sending. So it's like that's awesome too. Like, but also you don't have to send us money in any way. You can just be in our scopes or
We love
our
it.
scopes, our blogs. But we could just do Periscope, but in our blogs we love that. Okay, so cleaning supplies. We had Brandy send us a bunch of toilet paper and I think some dish soap, and she also sent Annette some peanut butter. Grace sent us like some bed bug spray, some toilet paper, some paper towels, some a bathroom cleaner, some Windex, a bunch of stuff. Vivian Maxwell sent us a bed bug spray, which I need more of that bed bug spray from Vivian Maxwell. Whoever, anyone, I gotta put that on the wish list. That was some good spray that she sent. Seasonings. Tiffany and Gemini have sent. Tiffany and Gemini have sent seasonings. That's been awesome. Gift care packages. We've gotten them from Crystal. Banana Animal Productions, she sent us a bunch of care packages, which has been amazing, including like these charms I wear every day are from Crystal. We love all this stuff. Gemini also sent some amazing care packages, including the bath bombs that Richard's gone nuts for. Thank you. T-shirts for Annette. Stan has sent a bunch of T-shirts for Annette. Mom and Michael have sent T-shirts for Annette. Stephanie and Brielle sent, I believe, T-shirts and a hat. I think that was Stephanie and Brielle that sent the hat. Can't remember exactly if the hat came from them, but I think they were the ones that sent the Canadian hat that Annette loves. And then Allison sent the stuff from, I think it was Alaska, I want to say, or Australia. I think it's Australia. Stuff that's I'm bad, but it's up in Annette's room. Thank you, Allison, for that. And then Totally Tiffany, of course, has sent Annette some T-shirts, and she also got me this little bunny right here, which is just the cutest little thing. Thank you, Totally Tiffany. I have my little collection there. What else we got? Bunny supplies. Bunny supplies, we've received Libby has sent money supplies, Katie has sent money supplies, and Brandy has sent money supplies. Thank you, ladies. Casper thanks you for that. And then for either CashApp, Venmo, PayPal, or GoFundMe, these are the ones that I've written down as of like 2 days ago, so I apologize if there's been new ones. Who dat? Kelly, she killed it with the PayPal the other day. Carl, same thing with PayPal the other day. Mark Weiner, thank you for the CashApp. These ones I believe are all CashApp. I'm going to read off. Aaron, Melba, Megan, Amanda, Amber, Life's Wonderful, Emily, Tiffany, Laura, Bridget, Sam, Ashley, Dee, Maria, Chandra, Francis, Laura, Sabrina, Vera, Sharissa, Annette, there's an Annette, Deidre, Sarah, and some of these are either Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or GoFundMe. Sarah, Lisa, Mackenzie, Lori, Ashley, Lacey, Monique, thank you, this is amazing, guys, Rosalie, Michelle, Elizabeth, Melanie, Monica, Bridget. Sounds like the ladies are killing it. Sounds like a large portion of ladies. I love y'all. I love the men too, but it sounds like a large portion of ladies. Thank you, ladies. Natasha, Tammy, XOXO, Dee, Heidi, Stacy, Christy, Brandy, Sandra, Mary, Tiffany, Kimberly, someone who put their name as anonymous, Lacey, and Claire. So those are my lists that I made of, I think as of maybe 2 days ago for those. So I need to update those, I'm sure. And thank you guys. We'll do this periodically. I don't know how often, but thank you everybody. You guys have been amazing. We've only been doing this for a little over a month, and those are like the members, the donations, the gifts. That's like, my list is insane. I'm just blown away. As I started to write it down, I was like, wow. So thank you, and I apologize it took me this long to finally give a shout out to everybody. So, and if I missed you, I apologize, and I'll get you next time. Thank you, everybody. We love you. And that's the end of the shout out. So we'll move on to the next
Okay, so
Thank you.
Sarah Sloat, email me your telephone number if you want to be a moderator. My email is richard@healthyfamilyforce.com.
And I'm gonna get changed here because I'm gonna get out of these clothes. These are hot. I need to put on some shorts. It's getting hot. It's gonna be a hot day. I'm glad I went shopping early. It is.
Yeah, John G, that's kind of a judgment thing. You know, we don't really do that around here.
What was it?
Oh, we did talking about body image stuff. Like he was commenting on your size and how thin you are.
Oh, that's.
I said we don't really do that around here.
It's kind of not cool that people will be like.
Here, wait, hold on. Switch with me. Let's do this one now.
It's not cool that people are like totally okay with like saying that you can't fat shame. Like you can't call people fat, but you can totally like mock people for being thin.
Yeah, he literally
and that's
said,
like totally acceptable.
He literally said, "Oh, I've seen." He was talking about he prefers whatever he prefers. John
Which is
prefers
still
curvy.
body shaming. You understand?
Yeah, it's still
that?
body shaming, John. So
Whether
you
you
understand.
say someone's thin or fat, it's still body shaming, which is not allowed. That's not cool.
It's not allowed.
Like people are saying that used to be totally acceptable, which was always not cool. But now people are like, no, that's not all right.
Yeah, just
do
like
that.
you can't go calling someone fat. It's not acceptable to call someone skinny either.
Yeah. You
Hey,
can't say
Olivia Lynn is here, you guys.
Hi, Olivia. I called off your name for Olivia Lynn is a member, and she's also a moderator. We should call off our moderator list, too. Where's that list? That's
Well, that
another
changes.
list.
That changes. So
I know, but I'll update that list and say that we love all you moderators. Thank you for all your hard work. I'm going to get dressed, so you need to take them, Richard? I need to change.
You gotta get dressed, sure.
Yeah. So I'll be right back.
Come on, guys, let's go.
5 seconds, I'm going to get changed.
Okay. Joy's got to do change and stuff. So, what are we going to do?
Oh, we're going to start breakfast. Why don't you start moving on? I can do breakfast or you do breakfast? Who wants
You
to
do breakfast, please. Yeah, we're going to do... We're on the driveway? No, the driveway. We're going to do breakfast here on the inside the house. Oh, let's go. Come on, let's go. It's 8:30, so it's a little bit late. Good. Hey, look who's up. Look who's here. Let's see look at that. Oh, that's so cute. Do you guys see Gloria's cute shirt? Sweet as honey. Honey kisses. Good morning, Gloria. How's everybody? Oh yeah, this is her fourth day, no caffeine. She's really killing. You're doing great, Gloria. We're really proud of you. You're absolutely doing fantastic. So I don't know if you guys know about the Summerlin Tea Party or Boston Tea Party, whatever. Joy did a tea revolt. It's because we can't give Annette any more caffeine, and whenever Gloria would make it, she just had the habit of giving it to Annette. So the doctor said no caffeine for Annette. So we told Gloria, but she kept giving it to her just because Gloria is that way. She always gives stuff to her kids, whether it's money or tea. And what happened is that's not good for her. So now they're both off caffeine. We don't care if Gloria drinks caffeine, but the fact is that she gives it to Annette. Okay, somebody set a timer for like 5 minutes. Well, I just got to get a handful of rays out here. But I don't want the phone to fry. Gloria looks grouchy. Yeah, it's her fourth day on no caffeine or whatever. Do you guys remember when we cut the caffeine out? We said no more caffeine. You guys remember that? So whatever day that was. So I think it was like 4 days ago. But I'm telling you, Joy is actually getting along better with her. Like it's weird. It's like the caffeine was making Gloria very edgy. Like it makes everybody edgy and snappy, real snappy. And so Joy couldn't stand that because Joy's like doing all the cleaning and everything. Also, it makes you tired. So Gloria's really tired, and now she's not drinking it. And she doesn't realize that she has more energy now. Joy thought that she would stop going to the gym, but she hasn't. She actually has plenty of energy. Give some weed so she can relax. She doesn't really like weed. I mean, she does. She really benefits from it. We've given her like some gummies. We've given her some cannabis with the iced tea in it. But the truth is that she has this mental block about it for some reason. She thinks it's. When did you first come to the realization that you're a turd? I can't read that. What is this? Oh. Stop spamming. Oh, was that guy spam? Thanks, guys. I know, it's so funny. They all have their... It's funny how, like... Okay, you know how, like, a dog, like a young dog, if it's not trained well, will literally pee on everything in your house. Like, it sees something, it just pees on it. Or it'll even come pee on you. If it sees a guest, it'll come pee on the guest if it's not trained right. Because like dogs, like little boys, they have this tendency, they have this desire. We have this desire to make our mark on the world. But dude, don't make your mark by coming in and peeing on my leg. Like, make your mark, like, do something else. I get it, you want to impact the world, but don't pee on my leg, bro. That's all I'm asking you. Take your spam and go. Oh man, I love this weather. It's hot today. I mean, it's got to be at least over 100 degrees right now. I just tried purchasing cinnamon frosted almonds, 50. Wow, that sounds awesome. I'm so jealous, Amy. So anybody who's not on the keto diet, it's not like, I mean, I don't sit around and crave this stuff, but when Amy says stuff like that, that sounds awesome. You know, I'd love to take a little thing on that. No, I'm not naked. That'd be against TOS. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I love it right now. Because we're up in the mountains. So if you look around, we're up here. And the valley is down there. And down there in the valley, it is just miserable. That's what Judge Judy always said when people were lying, don't pee on my leg. Really? I didn't know that. That's funny. My dad loved Judge Judy. He watched her right before he died. He loved Judge Judy. So there's Las Vegas. That's the strip. And down there, down in the valley, there's no wind. It is just, yeah, tea has caffeine. So even the decaf tea has caffeine, trace amounts. So what was irritating Joy was we got her the decaf, but what she was doing was, because there's only a few trace amounts, she was putting like 3 bags per cup and having like 3 cups a day. So going through like 9 bags of tea a day. Well, that's not really decaf. I went to college in Nevada. Did you? Cool. How can I come to America? I don't know. There's a movie called Coming to America. Maybe you could learn something from that movie. I think it stars Eddie Murphy. Very beautiful. That's really nice view. Yeah, it is nice. We're nice up in the mountains. I like being up here because where we are at, just so you know, there are Native American ruins I'm standing on. I'm standing on Native American soil. So the Native Americans for centuries would inhabit this area up here in these mountains. There are caves and everything we lived in the caves. We lived where the natives lived because it's so hot in this desert. You're like, how could people live here without air conditioning or anything? And the fact is that, well, they just figured it out. They figured it out. They mostly lived up here in this area, in this region. It's called the Anasazi Ruins. And my dad can photography up here. There's some pictures from around there. Joy wanted to check it out. You know. I'm kind of a fuddy duddy when it comes to stuff. I'm like, I don't want to go on a hike through Native American ruins. That just sounds boring to me. Hi. You find arrowheads. Hey, man, check it out. My grandparents, they had a house on the Willamette River before anybody got there. And they had an entire basement filled with nothing but Indian artifacts. Native Americans, like bowls, mixing bowls, the stones, everything. It was quite amazing. A house in this neighborhood, we're in Summerlin. This is the most expensive area in Las Vegas. This is the nicest area. Mark Wahlberg lives about 5 miles from here. And all the other, I only mention him because he's the most recent. He's the Great Gatsby. He's the new guy who just moved on the block. He's the new money. So Mark moved in about a year ago. Well, actually, he bought a house. He bought himself, I think it was a $16 million house. And it was just a bungalow. And he bought that for 16 mil. And he decided that, of course, that he was just living there while he built his house. So he has a $30 million mansion that he built. So he sold his $16 million bungalow, got rid of that, and now he's living in a $30 million mansion down the way. So you can see that the place can be quite expensive. This place, however, is in a protected area. This is one of the oldest places in Summerlin. It's called Sun City. So this area, these houses are older, they're very well built, they're spacious, and they have the best views, and they have the best area. Because as they expanded, they went to they're going further and further up. Yeah, you got a bigger view, but you're way up that mountain. You're way up there, another 10 miles up the mountain. So it just gets further and further away from everything. But where we live, it's 55 and over. So I'm 56. You have to be 55 years old to own here. And houses around here, like a 2-bedroom, probably around right around 300,000, probably right around now, 300,000. So whatever that rent would come out to be, you can figure out what a rental would be on a $300,000 house. So it's not crazy. The reason why I mentioned Wahlberg's is because up the way, you go from 300,000, you could probably go down to 200,000, not much less than that. Then up the way, not too far, you're going to be in the 500s to over $1 million really quick. So if you are under 55, over 55, you can move to this area. Hi! Everyone loves your shirt. They think it's the cutest.
Yeah, people notice it. I was doing exercise and the lady from the back said, "Oh, that's pretty." And then my T-shirt I turned around and said, "Oh my!" Everybody look at it.
Yeah. They saw it.
Yes.
Oh, finally, because last time you were, no one noticed.
No, because you go exercise, everybody's exercising and everything. And she came over. And everybody just
I would guess rent around here would be around $1,800 a month in this neighborhood for a nice house, for the whole house.
nice, beautiful.
Yeah, for the whole house. Our mortgage, what is about, we pay about over 300,000. We bill about 313 on it, and our mortgage is at 6 or 7%. So we pay a little more, but we had some back bills we had to pay. So we pay around 2,300 for the mortgage, plus our utilities and the HOA, of course. You live down in Florida. Hey, Rich. Hey, Undertaker, how are you? Good to see you. Goddamn, what's that? What hair? Heart? You talking about my hair? Mind? That's a steal? Yeah, Vegas, that's why Vegas is like where everyone's moving. I don't know if you guys knew that. Like, we got here about 10, 15 years ago, but people were moving then. But Vegas is like, because everyone in LA, someone's like, this is turning into LA. Yeah, because we have like 1 million people that just showed up from LA over the last couple of years. I mean, that's naturally what they're gonna do. They want it the way they like it. Whereas, I think she's in the bed. She might be making breakfast. Yeah, it looks a lot like LA. It's looking, and it drives like LA, and people drive like LA. It's crazy around here. Yeah, it does look a lot. Come on, let's go find out what Joy's doing. I want to see what Gloria's making up. That sounds good. Gloria makes the best. What does she make? What are you making today?
Oh, the wheat, cream of wheat.
Here, everybody wants to know what your secret to the best cream of wheat is.
Yeah, I put a little water and some sugar. Yeah, that's great. Because people, if they put plain sugar, it doesn't taste good. I think it's a little bit of salt water. And then I put some cream. I think I put too much here, so I had to cut this down a little bit. I put it back. This is too much.
Oh, look at that.
I think I had to make sure I don't put it too much of it. It's supposed to be only a couple cups. I'm putting about 3 cups.
Oh yeah, only do 2 bowls. Don't forget.
Yeah.
2 bowls because we're having beef today. So just for you and Annette. So we don't waste it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jamie. So how do you like? Everyone was asking. It sounds very affordable to live in Vegas. Do you like it here?
No, I think it's pretty. You know, it is pretty nice. I think the food is less expensive, percentage wise, and clothing is less expensive.
Clothing is less expensive.
Yeah, yeah.
The food is less expensive or more expensive.
Yeah, I think the food is okay. I don't think it's really that much expensive, but for living, yeah, I think it's less expensive. You know, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Right, yeah. They're very curious because they love your house.
oh yeah.
They love the house. No, I've shown them around.
outside.
They love the rec center, the recreation center. That's so nice. The club.
Yeah.
They
Oh
love it
yeah.
here.
Oh yeah. We have, and it's free. You don't have to pay. It's part of the.
Well, it's not free. It's it's included. But it's 200.
Included
We
with
pay 200 a month,
and plus.
but that includes the
Yeah.
landscaping and everything.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. You show them the swimming pool area.
We did it a long time ago. We might go again.
Yeah.
One of these days. It's just been so hot. We want to go and get some sun, but it's just so hot. Oh, everyone loves your cream of wheat. And the food in Vegas is the best.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's inexpensive.
The best. The best. Like the restaurants are pretty good.
You could go to the best chef in the world are here. You know, every restaurant
Yeah, every restaurant is here.
has a really good chef.
If there was a good, they don't originate restaurants here very often, but if you've heard of a restaurant that's really hot in New York City or Miami or in London, I guarantee you that you can find that same restaurant here in Las Vegas if it's big enough.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, who's here? Oh, we're ready? Okay, great. Well, thank you, Goya.
Is Annette here?
Annette just got. Annette, come here.
We have breakfast.
Annette.
Where did you go? Exercising?
I don't know. She probably went for a walk.
Oh, she's not here. It's just children.
Hey, there she is. There she is. Hi, Annette. Oh my gosh, so good to see you. Hold on. Oh my goodness.
And then we're gonna give you some free
Oh,
You worked out. You went for a long walk?
yeah.
How was it?
Good.
Great. So glad you guys.
You want some water, baby?
No, I'm good. I'm good. No,
Orange juice?
I'm good.
Something
No.
refreshing?
no, I'm fine.
Look at the cream of wheat.
Amy, I don't know where it's going to be next. I mean, I think, I like East Las Vegas, but it depends upon
Where you live?
the powers that be. Yeah, where you live, the powers that be. Because there are people that have enough money that they're the ones who make the market. So when you say what's the next area that's going to boom, I don't know what the billionaires are thinking, like where they want to put the next thing is, but I can tell you this: if you want a nice place to live here, that's not close to the Strip, but it's like the Telluride of Colorado. Check out Lake Las Vegas. Lake Las Vegas is I mean, they just got approval to build another 55 multi-million-dollar houses out there. That's going to be a nice area. But if you want to speculate, Amy, which I know you do, you really have to just look for the signs. But by the time we find out about it, pretty much all the deals have been done. And you try to get in there, but you know how it works. Hey, Gemini.
Then you want some,
No, I'm good.
you want some,
No, I'm good. No, thank you.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
She wants protein.
Oh no, I'm good.
Steak, maybe?
No, I'm good.
Just-
no, maybe today.
Maybe later for lunch.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
I'll
perfect.
give you something else later.
Yeah, later. She just wants the cream of wheat for now.
Yeah.
And so that's good. So you're done. That's it. Perfect. So Joy went and did all the shopping this morning. Look at all those wonderful things she got. She did get you some snacks in it.
Oh, good, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
So what we have here, look at this. Oh, there's the cake we had. That was the cake we had for,
All the goodies.
that came from Kelly. And then we got a lot of little snacks here. Just little snacks for around the house for the ladies. So microwave popcorn, if they need a snack. You know, we like to keep it. Joy likes to keep everything really replenished. Even though they might not eat all this, it just feels like a home when you have snacks. Now, we don't eat this stuff, though. This isn't for us. This is just to make the place homey. I mean, isn't that kind of nice? I mean, if I was a kid, I'd be stoked. But if I was a kid coming home from school, would this not be like the coolest layout? You'd like invite all your friends over. At least I don't know how kids are today, but that I'd be stoked on that. I love donuts.
Oh,
Rich.
good.
Yeah. Hi, Nettie.
Hi.
Let me know if you need me to turn on the shower for you.
Oh, hi.
Get the temperature right. It's a little tricky. I have to set the temperature for everybody.
Oh, good.
Yeah, because it's hard. It's broken. Yeah. Cream of wheat. What do you guys think of Annette's hair? Isn't that cool? She's pulling it back. It's looking good. She's looking pretty badass. Oh, hey, Gemini. There's Gemini. Everyone, pray for Gemini's brother. Gemini's brother's in ICU. Gemini, we gave you a shout out earlier today. She's going down the list of everybody who donated stuff. And then she gave you a big shout out for you and your brother earlier. So this is cream of wheat. It's basically the protein that exists inside the wheat. Yeah. Hi, Shada. Enjoy the meal. Good morning. So what's on the agenda today, Annette?
I'm going to work.
Go to work.
Yeah.
It's Saturday, though. Do you want to take it off or no?
Nah.
Do you want to go golfing or to the pinball?
Nah, man.
Would you like to go play tennis?
Nah.
How about swimming? Maybe. Maybe the pool? Just work. Okay. Well, don't be a workaholic now.
I don't.
Okay, I love you.
I love you too.
I love you more.
All right.
You're the best.
Okay.
Bye. I'm gonna go see what Joy's doing now. Oh, Emily loves your hair, Annette.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, she said. And there's Gloria. She's working on something there. And oh, there's Joy.
Yeah.
Hi, baby. Hi, honey.
Did you get the microphone for a minute?
Yeah, I got everything in my pocket.
Okay. Are you doing breakfast with me?
If you could, that'd be great. Or I could. I don't mind.
I'll do it.
I don't mind doing it. I'm in the mood.
Whoever wants to.
What I was gonna say was,
Okay, don't let me-
oh, you guys, can you, hold on before I turn these back on. Can you believe that?
What happened?
We had a normal conversation with Gloria today.
Oh, really?
Like every day, if you guys don't think caffeine is a drug, watch how Gloria's acting. The reason why Gloria and Joy would constantly be at odds was because, well, Joy's doing all this work. Caffeine makes you really tired and sluggish and also irritable and snappy. So when Joy would come by, Gloria would just have this glare on her face, but it was from the caffeine. Now you walk by, she's like,
Hi, real one always.
you know what she actually said this morning? She said, oh, I'm just a little tired. First time I ever heard her say that.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, yeah. Well, hey, I said, Gloria, it's your fourth day off caffeine. She goes, oh, okay.
Oh, thank you, Melinda.
But we talked and we asked her about the food.
Oh, my.
And instead of giving, you know how she normally gives those short one-word, usually answers that don't even make any sense? Like, not really what I was asking. We asked her questions and she responded very, like, coherently. It was like, it's clear that the caffeine was making her really scattered. So this is big progress. I mean, let's put it this way. Besides all the stuff that she's done in the past to me and everything else, if I just knew her right now, I'd be like, oh, you're almost like, you're pleasant to be around. I mean,
Almost a normal person.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the caffeine, because she says she's from Colombia, and Colombia is Colombia is where they invented caffeine. Colombian coffee, that's pretty much where it came from. Cocaine and coffee originated from South America.
Sorry, I'm coughing.
Maybe there's coffee out there, but I think it came from South America first, and then they spread it to the Middle East.
Yeah, I missed you guys last night. I was so darn tired. I think I was tired from 4th of July, to be honest. I'm staying up way past my bedtime.
Yeah, chicken fingers, right. Some people like for me, coffee is really addictive, but other people like have like literally a cup in the morning and they just don't think about it the rest of the day. And you know what I mean? And so, yeah, by all means, you know, but for Gloria, you know, it's clear she was an addict because we said no caffeine for Annette. So here's the decaf, I'll give it to her. And she would put 3 bags, 3 to 4 times a day, going through 12 bags of tea
Not
a day.
3 to 4 times a day. It was like 10 times a day.
Well,
like,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
it was like all day
But I don't,
long. That's what
well, it'll be all day
like,
long, but I don't know how many bags she used a day. She probably used about 10 bags a day, probably, right?
More than that, because it was 3. Like all day long, she was giving Annette cups of tea, like every time.
Yeah, okay. Well, but I know that
All
Arabia
day
does
long.
have great coffee now, so I think it must have come later. So I think I I was kind of just guessing. Oh, Brooklyn, one real one.
Okay, do we want to cook?
Yep, let's
breakfast?
cook. Who's cooking?
It's up to you.
Okay. I'll cook.
Okay, let me get set up for you.
Yep.
Let's get the microphones going.
Let's get the microphones going.
You want to do mine first? You'll do mine first, I guess, and then.
Yeah, I'll cook your food first, for
'Cause
sure.
I want the no oil.
Yep.
I have oil, so that's good. Let me get that stuff.
Energy drinks are the worst. I used to live on those. I thought they were the best for a while. I thought that was the solution. I'd have one of those in the morning. I'd have a diet Rockstar, sugar-free Rockstar, or a sugar-free Red Bull. I loved them. I love sugar-free
So
stuff.
much caffeine.
So much caffeine. Yeah, Gloria seems to cook enough food for an army.
I know, and then I end up wasting it, which I hate, but she refuses to not cook that much. Do you like this especially best?
Yeah, I do. That one is the best. I hear that, chicken fingers.
Are you making, I got this for you too. Do you want to make
Oh yeah, I'll show them all that.
So you can do this one first for me.
Okay.
And then do these ones for you. And then let me.
Okay, I'm switching over to my microphone now.
Thank you everyone for the
Everything.
I don't have my. Where's my microphone?
Right here.
Thank you everyone for all the members, all the gifts, all the goodies, all the CashApp, all the GoFundMe, all that stuff. You guys, that's killer. I'll read that list again. I don't know when.
They all loved it. They
Yeah,
said they'd never seen anybody do that before.
Oh really?
Yeah,
it was fun. I enjoyed
we went
it.
through. We thanked all our members
Sorry,
today. For
tag
those who came
button
in
on
late,
this shirt.
early on, you guys can check it out. But we basically we're saying thank you to all the members who have joined in the last month.
And we'll do that. We're gonna start doing it where I'm gonna keep adding to the list, and so I'll read them off.
Absolutely, Amy.
once
Thank
in a while.
you.
Once in a while, I don't know how often, but it'll be something that we start doing. So that was fun. I wrote them all down. I'm gonna keep adding to the list. I actually will go right now and see if there's any new ones.
Joy, I
since
hope
wrote
you're
it down.
feeling better.
You know, it's crazy. I don't know if I was necessarily sick. It's just really, really tired.
Yeah.
Like I was really, really tired, and I thought maybe I was sick, but I feel pretty good today. So I think I was
I'm so
just really
happy.
tired. Yeah.
Yeah, I let her.
That's good.
I let her sleep, and then I woke
Thank
up.
you guys. I missed you guys. I was like knocked out, tired.
Coffee break originated from coffee to feed coffee. So they'd be right. Yeah, I mean, they knew what they were doing with that caffeine, but I think it did originate down in Central America, chicken fingers, because they also, remember the indigenous people, not just caffeine, they also extracted cocaine from the coca leaves for stimulants. They did a lot of things, not just cocaine, but a lot of things. But cocaine was the cheapest and easiest to do. It goes everywhere. So that's why cocaine, but they weren't extracting it, snorting it, or injecting it or smoking it. They were just taking the leaves and sticking it in their mouth, chewing it like just a raw leaf, you know. So probably less stimulating than a cup of coffee, but more stimulating than nothing at all. But man, can you imagine? Just like that's what the indigenous people do, and they used it for elevation. So there are medicinal values. There are some benefits to cocaine. You just can't overdose it. And everybody wants to overdose it because they all love it so much. But the good news is, is that you can't die from an overdose of cocaine. I mean, you could have a heart attack, but you can have a heart attack from one line. That's not an overdose. You cannot overdose from cocaine. So what happens is, instead what your body does is it freaks you out, or it plugs your nose, or if you start injecting, it makes you really paranoid. It takes away the pleasure. So every time you do it, you think it's going to be fun, but if you're overdosing, it's no longer fun. It's actually a nightmare. It's usually why people end up going to rehab. Like after just doing it, we're like, oh man, I tried to stop it and I kept doing it, and every time I did it, it was worse. I just had the worst trip. Okay. Joy doesn't like when I talk about that stuff. Really? They're all actually talking about it right now. They don't. We can talk about it. You just can't do it. No, you can't do drug consumption online, Joy. I've read all the policies. Okay, so I see that if any coach is chewing on something that makes their mouth orange. I wonder what that is. Kratom? What's kratom? I just gained a lot of viewers. I know, I noticed that too. It's something that people are interested in talking about. There's no rules against talking about stuff. They just don't want you showing graphic images of people doing stuff or promoting stuff, which is not what we're doing. I mean, if you can't educate people on indigenous people and what they've done for centuries on YouTube, then where can you talk about it? That's what you can't talk about on ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, Fox News. Yeah, the 700 Club. What else we got? We got the CNN. We got the MS. Who here knows what MS stands for in MSNBC? I have to have one cup. One cup? No. Caffeine ain't going to kill you. It's like, listen, Lisa, you have a job. So when I had a job, like a job where I had to set an alarm, and you're already in the caffeine thing, it's the culture. I mean, people do it. People like you're competing with people on speed. So if you're not going to be on speed, you either got to be really smart, or you got to be an artist like me, where they're like, oh, okay, we don't get him, but we'll keep him around. But if you're competing for the same job position, and one person is on speed and you're not, that person on speed is going to get the job because they're thinking faster than you. They're talking faster. Their brain's working faster, and they're more alert. So when they're in the interview, the person thinks, wow, this person's really on it. If you go in, you're just going to be normal. You'll be like me, like, oh, whatever. Like, that person doesn't seem that enthusiastic. It'll just be a comparison test. It'll just be, the person on caffeine appears to be that Amway salesperson, I mean, which is all thrived by caffeine, by the way. Yeah, they all jacked up on that. So that's what they're used to seeing when they see enthusiasm. When you realize that true enthusiasm doesn't look anything like that. True enthusiasm is someone who really ponders shit and just kind of sits there, the silent guy. That's a person who's really enthusiastic about things. The ones who are really like rah, 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 rah. They could be enthusiastic, but in my experience in leadership management and just working with other people, the ones who are like just gung-ho out the gate, including myself sometimes, I fizzle out after a couple weeks. I'm like, I don't know if this was that cool. What's that? Oh yeah, sorry. I'm getting everything going. I'm just reading all the comments. What is kratom? You guys keep talking about kratom all day long. So, for those of you new, my name is Richard, and we live a healthy family force lifestyle. And part of the healthy family force diet is eating only organic ground beef. That's all we eat. I eat a few extra things, some proteins. Like, for example, Joy got me on special. Where'd this steak come from?
That was from Walmart.
So this is a Walmart. It's not organic, but it is grass-fed. And that's good enough for me. So that wasn't actually the price. These were marked half price. So she grabbed a couple for me. So thank you so much. Drastic, thank you so much. You have to walk a fine line between talking about controversial subjects, educating people, and there are people that don't want you to be educated with the shit I know and the shit Joyce does. Because there are people who are anti-weed, anti-drugs, anti-sex, anti-fun, anti-everything, anti-education. They want everybody just to be the way they are. So those people will look for any opportunity to bring someone like me down. So I have to be very careful what I say, because I'm not saying what the what the beat of the drum is saying. I'm not saying the mainstream stuff. I'm not saying what's conventionally acceptable. However, when you look at me and you talk to me, you're like, whatever the fuck he's doing works better than what they're doing. And so that's why we do the live streams. Because, like, yeah, I could write all this stuff down in a book, but you don't know if I'm like, you know, a junkie sitting back, you know, just like writing this stuff saying, yeah, do drugs. Or if I'm somebody that's really intelligent and healthy. And when you talk to me and you see me, then you know, wow, well, whatever the last couple of years was working. Because if you saw me last year, I was 252 pounds, depressed, I was fat AF, and I was not happy. But Joy turned me on to this diet right here, and it was so easy. You never have to wonder what you're gonna order. You never have to wonder what to eat. It's already decided for you. You're gonna have 1 pound of ground beef for breakfast, 1 pound of ground beef for lunch, 1 pound of ground beef for dinner, and maybe some beef bone broth stew in between. It's 2024, dabs, man, dabs. I know, bro, I know. But if someone wants to donate me a $500, I want to get an electronic dab device. I want a Puffco, and they're $500. So, bro, if you want to buy me a Puffco, I will gladly accept it. But until then, I have to use my smoke air. I'm trying to get Richard and ask him if she's all right. Oh, Paula? Oh, thank you. Sorry, Paula, I missed it. Yes. Are you talking about Joy? Let me go backwards. Hi, Paula. Where has Daisy been? I don't know. She texted me last night. Was she sick or something? I missed it if she was. She texted last night. Everything seemed to be okay. She, on 4th of July, Daisy texted something saying that she was saying, hey, I thought that getting fireworks in Texas would be easy, but guess what? It's not. So I thought that was pretty funny. So I'm making breakfast for my, so I don't know, Paula. Was she ill or anything? Is it something I don't know about? But good looking out, Paula. That, you know, just the fact you do that makes people feel cared for, and you're a very caring person. So I think it's really sweet. Of course, back in the day, people would do that on me and ask if I was all right and want to check in on me. But a lot of times, if you're isolating, and when people say they're isolating, what that means is that they're doing drugs. If you're isolating, then you don't want people to check in on you. Which is really weird because you really do need people to check in on you, but you don't want them to. Because if they do, they're going to make you stop doing what you're doing, which is like your only relief from what you're doing. Did your grandparents find the Indian Knives Unknown? No, they found them. I'm telling you, they found them on the... We had a Smithsonian Institute in my grandmother's basement that ended up here in this house, that ended up in storage, that probably ended up on Storage Wars. I mean, we had bowls, we had masks, we had the devices to grind the corn. We had everything. No, they didn't buy it, they found it. They found it in the arrowhead. They had all... My grandfather made a whole thing, and the beads. They had all sorts of beads and necklaces and stuff. And I was never allowed to touch or see any of that stuff. And now it's gone. I mean, I could see it, but they were like, oh, you can't touch it. Like, they were really freaked out about it. And they were so protective. And that's when I'm like, you know, don't be so protective about shit, because you do that, and then you forget to pay your storage bill, and then it's gone. Okay, I'm just going to lightly season these here for Joy. Daisy's the best. Okay. So we're going to lightly season these. Joy loves ginger. It's like her favorite spice. She used to eat it raw. In fact, I wouldn't mind eating a little raw ginger once in a while. Would you, Joy? Yeah. That'd be nice to freshen the breath. Yeah. I know, Lisa, please don't remind me. These are things I have to kind of... I hope I don't get dementia in my old age, because I have to block those things out. And Joy has a theory that when you block things out, that's what gives you dementia. Lisa will probably get you that Puffco peak, Richard. Maybe, but Lisa's a social worker, and I would feel bad if she did that. I'd feel really bad. I'd feel much better if, like, you know, like if like a car salesman or a Lamborghini dealer or somebody like that came in and did that. You know, people that have like money they don't need. Facts, facts, facts. I know. I'm really sad about that, Lisa, but there was just so much going on when my dad was dying. You know, I didn't know what to do with the shit, and they moved down here, and so I was really I was stuck because I didn't really know what to do. And there was nobody telling me what to do, so I was just handling everything. So I shipped everything down here, and then of course that was okay, looking back, this is what I should have done. Kept the house, kept all the shit in the house, and had Gloria move up there and leave here and make her move up there. That's what I should have had her done. And then we'd have all those Indian artifacts and everything. But that's not what happened. So there's an artist. I don't know if you guys are familiar with an artist. His name is Connor Oberst. He was in a band called Bright Eyes, and he's like 20 years younger than me. And I could never figure out how fucking smart this kid was. But he started playing music when he was 13. Like he was signed when he was 13. He's like a Justin Bieber of the underworld. So he's a songwriter. I mean, he's just like brilliant, like Bob Dylan, like a poem. And one of his songs, he talks about like a big part of life. At some point, you must experience loss. You know, and so you lose things. And that always, I said, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose things. And I was very careful about it. But I experienced more loss than most people make. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's like I lost, so I was trying to avoid loss so much that it really bit me in the ass that when I did lose stuff, it was like a lot of loss. And there was a lot of stuff to go through. But, like those Indian artifacts, never see them again. But I'll tell you what, moving forward, I'm much more appreciative of everything I have and stuff. But again, that stuff wasn't even mine. I was a kid. So I can't be blamed for it. That's why it's frustrating. It was my parents. They just let the shit disappear. And my grandparents left it with my dad and Gloria. My dad got cancer and then everything just vanished. Like that. Like in 15 years, like that. Like the house, the businesses, the Indian artifacts, the gold, the silver, everything just vanished. I had no idea that Gloria would do that. I just didn't expect that because it was just kind of like secure. Like my dad and my grandma, everything was always secure. Like if I never had a place to go or a place to live, I could always count on them. But not the case now. Not with Gloria. Oh, thank you. So dry beef burgers, no oil. Just some nice seasonings with lots of ginger spice.
Just the way I like it.
Oh, thank you, Hippie. Hey, Rocky, there you are. Hi, Rocky, how are you? Thank you, Hippie Chickpea. I think you're very interesting as well. Thanks for reminding me, Rocky. I totally forget. Hey, Paula. Yeah, thanks for checking in on Daisy. See, I love you. You're so, like, I would never even thought. You're like Joy. Like Joy and you, like, see, Joy comes from caretakers. I mean, just service people, you know. I mean, she cleans, but her grandmother's also a nurse. You're a nurse. You're service. I mean, nurse is like a cleaning lady, but for people, right? Like bodies, not houses, right? I mean, that's kind of what you do. You guys are taking care of people and their stuff that they couldn't do. So I think it's very interesting that Paula's was the one who's like, hey, what happened to so-and-so? Because Joy's always like that with Annette. Joy was always like, hey, where's Annette? Where's Annette? Like every hour, especially when she was out there. Hey, Jared, I know I'm on that. I'm going to do that right before I start my breakfast. Angels in disguise, that's what nurses are. They really are. You know, it's not that. This is my personal belief. I personally believe that when we die, that our bodies, our energies go into the force, like Star Wars. Like there's an energy or a force. And we actually are still ourselves. And then that energy can come through and suddenly, like if you allow yourself to be open to it, you can channel that person. Like, you know, like some people, like in other words, like Like a dead person who died was a doctor knows how to do shit, but they're dead. They're invisible. So, but a nurse is in the hospital, so that dead doctor knows that Paula's smart. So if he could just get like her to hear the ideas, and she doesn't know where it's happening, but if in a medical emergency, she would know exactly what to do, even stuff that she's never done before, because you know she's surrounded by these angels and these good spirits. That's just my belief. Okay, I think these are done. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why I think it's important to have an open mind, but not too open. Because just like there are good spirits, like the doctors that want to help the nurses, I kind of think there are bad spirits out there too. So if you have your mind's too open, it might lead you to do something stupid. But then again, mistakes are always our best teachers. So even a bad spirit that's giving you bad ideas helps you because you learn what not to do. And then that makes the bad spirit mad because they wanted to hurt you. And so as long as you turn around and make it positive, eventually the bad spirit just starts liking you and just be like, oh, fuck it, I'll just help him. Gets tired of trying to hurt you because everything he does, you just turn it positive. And then you're like, you know, forget it. Oh, yeah, oil. Sorry. Actually, I'm going to pause it real quick. I got to do a ball here. I got to relax. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to eat for once. Think she does all the shopping, runs around, and I forget. Is there any baseball on today? Baseball. Is baseball on, or is that canceled because of the weather? Is there any baseball going on? Yes, there is. Okay, cool. Oh, good. Good. Can somebody fill me in? This channel is just drastic. You're new. I hope you subscribed, but we've only taken off in the last 2 months. We have 22,000 subscribers, and 2 months ago I had like 1,000 subscribers. So after years and years of working, something hit an algorithm where it clicked, and then everyone started discovering all our old videos, and then boom, here we are. And so we're glad to be here. But I was just filling you in on what's going on. Money in the bank tonight. Yeah, baby. Enjoy. See you later. I've been here, buddy, for 2 weeks. Oh, cool. Oh. Sorry, Drastic. My bad. I was talking to the other Drastic. I was talking to the guy behind you. Not you. Oh, man. A lot of stores closed today due to the heat. Thank the Lord. Drastic. The Mets have lost me some money. Mets will lose everybody some money. Come on, man. It's New York City. Like you can't pick which way to go on those guys. They'll win or lose depending on what they want to do. I used to think possessions are important. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. I think that was my lesson. I really loved possessions because it gave me a sense of power and prestige and status. Like right now, everyone comes in and says, oh, look at you. You're living in your mom's house, you bum, you loser. And I don't have time to explain to them my status. However, they would have seen me when I was into the material shit, and by the way, miserable, unhappy, and on drugs. They would have been like, oh, wow, look at that guy. I want to be like that guy. Look at him, like living in Manhattan, got all the cool cars, got multiple properties, got renters, got money coming in from all directions. Then I wouldn't have had to explain myself. They would have said, oh, you're great. But meanwhile, I want to put a bullet in my head. You know, I'm like, hey, I'm glad you're happy. But I'll tell you what, man, living all these possessions, more money, more problems. Been watching for a while. No money, problem. Yeah, exactly. Henry Rollins taught me that one. But he didn't say no money, no money problems. He said he was talking about his life. He's like, hey, man, like, yeah, no car problems. I mean, really, if you think about it, because a lot of your day gets fucked up when you have a car problem, especially if you don't have a lot of money, your car sucks, right? And when something goes wrong in the car, you don't get it fixed, right? Because it's like that's like extra. Like, where are you gonna get that money to fix? You know, I need another $500 to fix up my car, so you let it go. So you start having problems. But if you never had a car, you would have already figured out how to get to where you're going without a car, like bus probably. And if the bus stop's a long way, you would by now figure out how to move to a place that has a bus stop close to you. So there's just little things that you would do without a car that change your life that now you don't have car problems ever. And so that's what Lisa was saying. So that's kind of what I discovered too, is that once I got out of the whole idea of credit, property, real estate, possessions, ownership, all that stuff, and a lot of it had to come from, I had to lose a lot of shit to get there. I mean, because, I didn't want to, but when you lose stuff, there's only two choices you have. You either accept it or you jump out the window. Those are your choices. You either accept it or you jump out the window. And so I eventually accepted it. And then once I did that, I said, okay, no more credit. I don't want to own anything. In fact, I didn't even get a driver's license. I said, Joy, you're driving. I'm not even driving. I want to be basically invisible and have no responsibility whatsoever. Like the opposite of where I was. And that's kind of how we ended up where we're at. Hey, Drastic, damn, that rough Beth. What happened to Beth? I remember looking at the beautiful house, the nice cars parked in the driveway, thinking that they had no issues. I know, right? Did you think that? Right, and Lisa knows it because she's a social worker, so she sees a lot behind the walls. And that's why she is attracted to us, because she kind of saw like, hey man, we're crazy, but people are crazy, especially when you have crazy people in a household. And there's no like, right, Lisa, there's no real rule to like, oh, if a person has this disorder, all you do is you do that. No, it's like every situation is different. And I think the idea is that everybody just wants to be safe. And I think that's what, at the beginning, we got all the calls because the trolls were hating on us. But the social workers here, I think their concern was they want to make sure everyone was safe. Once they clarified that, we haven't heard a word, I mean, who knows? They could be building a huge case and we get, they come and arrest Joy in a couple of weeks. I don't know. But I don't think that's likely to happen. I just started trying, got into the hobby, and it's so funny because now driving through nice neighborhoods, looking right past all the, right, it's so funny, right? And you could do that with anything in life. You could do that with anything, hippie girl. It's so true. It's like, it's just a resetting. You see, I was so up here because I was in Manhattan and making such high dollars. It took a lot for me. I mean, vacation would have to be like helicopter skiing in Switzerland for me to like want to like do something. Just because, I mean, I could do the simple stuff and I'd be happy with it. But when you're that way, everything's about showing off. I don't know. It's hard to explain. You like want to do. It's just hard to explain. It's not hard to explain. It's embarrassing for me to explain the way I was. It's hard for me to get the words out. Oh, take this one then.
No, you do that one.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta make my dinner. Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I think they just want to make sure because they got a lot of calls. I mean, Lisa, don't you think it'd be ridiculous if you got a bunch of calls? You're like, oh, it's just a couple pancakes, and then later on you find out that, right? So they got so many calls and people were saying all sorts of things. I think the big concern was they were saying that we were on drugs and stuff, which they obviously could see that we were not. Does it feel like Saturday to you, Joy?
Yeah, is it Sunday?
It's Saturday. I think feel like it's Tuesday.
I thought it was Sunday.
I thought today was Tuesday.
No, I think it's Sunday. Saturday or Sunday? Oh, is it Saturday? I thought it was Sunday. That was Sunday.
Ashley, we're all doing it together. Hey, listen, guys, I'm signing up for an affiliate program for this. Okay, so I'm gonna put ads up. I can't show you it, but I'll put ads up, and then I'll get a code, and if you buy anything from their company, then Smoke Air is gonna send me a commission check. Another way to support the channel. So if you're planning on buying any cannabis products, hold out for a day or two until I get affiliated, and then I'll get you the codes. Okay. I'm gonna run a quick poll. Some of you guys might not like it, but you liked it? Okay, I might be high when I'm doing this, but work with me. Joy always wins the pancake toss. Okay, you're up. How are the burgers, by the way?
The best ever. I don't have a microphone.
Okay.
But they were the best burgers I've ever had. They were phenomenal.
Thank you. Awesome. Okay, so back to business. Hi, Daughtry. How are you, man? Going to smoke a joint too, Brittany. Hi, Brittany. Hi, Ashley. I ate bacon with eggs wrap. Oh, that sounds good, Ashley. Okay, so next up for me. We're going back to the grill. Back to the heart attack grill. Gotta get the extra. Oh, you like the stream? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Thank you for liking it. Bro lives like a hobo. Man, you should have seen me a few years ago if you think this is hobo living. Dude, you have no idea. This is king. I'm living like a king now, bro. You have no idea. Dude, what is the smoke? Air. Air is air, not air.
Here, let me show you guys. Let me get the box.
Get the box. Yeah, so they can see the stuff.
I'm gonna get the box for you guys.
Yeah, we did get more oil. And so for those just joining, we do the ribeye. It's not organic because those are expensive, but unless they're on sale. But the grass-fed is good enough for me. And for that, I lost 100 pounds, guys. I'm gonna put a video up showing. My next video, I'm telling you, I'm gonna show you guys why I eat this crap. Yeah, you show them that real quick.
I have my microphone real quick. Where's my mic?
Oh, Joy, I'm signed up to be an affiliate with these guys.
Oh.
That means that we'll get commissions.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, and then we can start doing the thing.
We can talk about it.
Yeah, then we talk about it. That's why I was trying.
Hold on, you guys.
That's why I looked at the policies.
Okay, so Richard, I guess, signed up to maybe become an affiliate with these people. That'd be awesome if they wanted us to promote their stuff because we love it. Okay, this is what it's called. Air. See, but their website is smokeair.com. This is it's a water pipe, water bottle, air, H-E-I-R. That's what we have. Let's see.
Show the cool design of it. Yeah, no, that right there.
Show you.
Yeah, it's such a. The difference is they put the bowl up here instead of down here, and so it makes it super. So all the stuff is up here.
So let me go get the thing to show you guys what we were doing. Let me get it. This is what we're talking about. It's a little bitty right now. You see like this, and this is where you put the weight up here, and then you pull this out. And like, it's just very simple. You just put your mouth on this part, like so, and then you go to it. It works really well. You see, it's air, H-E-I-R. Air. Yes, yeah. Isn't it cool?
Yeah.
But here you go. Smoke air.
But not yet, you guys. Stop. That's I'm trying to explain
You
to
want to
them.
become an affiliate with them. So
Right,
don't buy it yet.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm
wait.
trying. Joy is like trying to get them to go do it right now. And I'm literally telling them not to.
Not yet, but we're just showing you guys. But we'll wait for Christmas. For Christmas presents, get ready.
Okay. No, we're not teaching it. How did you get that, Matthew? Is that seriously what you got out of all that? Seriously. Think about like how any of that was teaching you anything. You know, I just can't, you know, the longer I live stream, the less tolerance I have for just stupidity. Because he knows what he meant, he knows what he's doing. He has an agenda, he doesn't realize he's just so obvious. And when you start dissing people's medicine, you start shaming people for doing things that could be healthy for them, that's dangerous. Because this saved my life. And it saved a lot of people's lives. So take a time out, think about what you said, come back later. Hey, yeah, that'd be great. There's a pan on the wish list. You can just go to our Amazon wish list if you want. Watch for the trolls, please. That one is cooking at this time. Is that about done now, Drastic? What do you think? I think it is. I think it needs a little salt, though. I prefer spliff. Yeah, I used to love the spliffs. Yeah. See, spliffs are more chill, for sure. Hey, there's Daisy. Daisy, everyone was asking about you. You had everybody worried. Serious, Daisy. You had everybody worried. Rocky, that's what this is. Let me show you. Hold on. Hold on, that's why these are cool. Hi, Gloria. Oh, listen, don't order anything yet. I'm telling you, I'm going to teach you guys this shit. Trust me. And maybe I even get you a discount code. But then I'll get the commission. Congratulations to all graduates. That's so beautiful. You have a close family, Daisy. Hi, Daisy. Yeah, we missed you. Hold on, I'm doing something for you, Joy. I know, get out of here. Okay, so take this out. You're welcome. Here you go. There's that. And I'm going to show these things here. And then pause this here for now. See how this thing works. Okay, guys. So yes, Joy, yes. I'm going to make it really nice for you. I'm not going to bother cleaning it because she wants to do it right now. But this just comes off like this. And this is porcelain. And porcelain works so good for cleaning. And then this is the stem. So again, nothing is dirty down below. But this is the cool part. So, like, if you want to do an ice filter, you can just do this. We have a window. We have a window in the bathroom. Bathrooms are pretty well ventilated typically because they have water. So you fill it with like about yay much of ice, like that. Right. And now Joy's gonna get a really good one. So instead of water, it's just gonna be chilled. So it's gonna chill the smoke, because that's all it really does, and it's gonna ice filter it. And that ice filter, well, that's gonna I wish I could show you guys. Maybe I'll start another channel where I show you that stuff. Or maybe I do have another monetized channel. I can start doing that over there. I just got to contact customer service to get my whatever. Okay, so that's how that's going to go. Hey, Rocky. So, hold on, you guys. I'm going to get an affiliate with this company. I'll get you some discount codes, and I'll get a commission. But I can't guarantee a discount code. But at least I can guarantee you if you buy it when I get the affiliate, I'll get a commission from me. My parents had their washer and dryer for over 30. Joy, here you go. Yeah, did you do your lemon essence over there?
No, I'm waiting for that.
Okay, I'll get you the lemon essence for you. Okay, now we're doing the ice. Remember the ice chill? It's going to be a really, really strong one. Yeah, you're going to like it. Because she was complaining she's not really getting it the way that she would like to.
I love that lemon essence. That is the best.
Yeah, lemon essence. Wonderful.
I'm petting Casper right now.
Okay, now this might be a little harsh, but.
Oh, they're in the other room. I'm petting Casper.
Okay.
And thank you for that.
Yeah. Okay. Hydrate with lots of water. All right, next up, I'm gonna make myself. Oh yeah. That's what we do next. Thank you for watching. Thank you for liking. We're doing great, you guys. Hey, dude, it's 2024, not 1968. Excuse me, I was born in 1968. Hey, discreet. Yeah, Beth, my old house has it. It's hard to get rid of. No matter how much I clean, it always came back. I don't know about this, though. What's the ice supposed to do? Well, what the water does is the water, okay, inside the plant, unlike the other drugs like opium or anything else, the weed itself is like it's ready to go. You add heat and you don't need to extract the oil. It just burns the leaves off and the oil withstands the heat and converts to smoke. You can't do that with coca leaves. Coca leaves, you have to extract the oil. You can't just burn them like that. So, and that's the same thing with like opium too. You have to do something to it. That's what's really neat about weed. So, okay, the reason why I mentioned that, because oil, when it gets hot and vaporizes, like on that pan, that oil that's burning there and it's vaporizing is really hot. That's what smoke is the oil. So that smoke is really hot. So what the water does is it cools the smoke. The smoke goes to the water, and then it comes out of the smoke, and then the smoke is now much cooler than it was. The ice, well, it cools the smoke, but the water like kind of filters it, makes it kind of wet. It really cleans it out. Now she's gonna get like pure smoke, which is really cold. It really hits hard. It's better on the lungs with ice because it's not as harsh when inhaled. Right. Yeah, it's the heat, the oil. Imagine like little droplets of oil being burning hot and hitting your throat and mouth and lungs. It's very, very painful. I mean, not extremely painful, but people end up being like, ah. So you put it on ice and it chills that oil a little bit. After it chills the smoke after it vaporizes. Hi, babe. Yeah, it should be ready to go. Ashes, I hope you're having a great birthday. Thanks, Jay. Emily, watch the top letter. This is an Paula. Are you here, though? Paula was here, but she's probably either in bed or on her way to work. Unless she has a day off. Maybe she might have the day off today. I don't know. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your lunch, my friend. God bless. Thank you, Julito. Happy birthday, Ashes. We got to sing Ashes a birthday song. It's Ash's birthday, Joy. Come here. Let's go.
Okay.
Here goes. Oh, me too. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ashes. Happy birthday to you and many more.
On Channel 4 and Scooby-Doo on Channel 2 and Frankenstein on Channel 9 and that's the end on Channel 10.
Happy birthday, Ashes. Hope this
Birthday,
year's the
hope you enjoy your
best.
day.
Hope you have the best
We
day
love
ever.
you. Thank you for being a member.
Thank you for being a member. We love you.
We love you.
We love your support. We really appreciate you. Happy birthday, Ashes. We love you. Drastic. Hey, bro. What's up, man? Yeah, it's going to be ice filter. It's just cool. It's going to hit really hard. You're going to enjoy it. You were complaining. Turn the mic on so they can hear. No, they need to hear you. I told you you're going to be coughing. They're going to be laughing. Come on, be fun. I'm going to beer you there. Sorry, she turned off her mic. She won't let you guys hear her cough. She gets embarrassed. But you guys want to hear her cough. Happy 36. I love this family. Jay, you're a part of this family. Plans for the day is... You like it like that, huh? Okay, turn your mic on so you can give them a little review because a lot of people don't know what that does. She's doing it right now.
Oh my God. He doesn't want to hear me comment.
I'll let you put it down and then you can tell them. See, it's a little... You get a little... I'm waiting. I love adults that act like teenagers.
Okay.
But teenagers are trying to act like adults. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, you guys hear me comment. Oh my God.
There you go.
Good.
Now, what did you think about that? See, we used to have an ice filter. Remember the Grab had one of those?
That's nice. Yeah, that's really, that's really nice.
Yeah.
You taste it better.
Yeah,
You
right?
taste the terpenes better. I love, but that weed, that lemon essence, I think it's called.
Love it. Your favorite.
Put the label on here. Put the label for Richard. That's what we got today. And then we look at, oh, I almost
what
knocked
happened?
that ball.
What's going on?
I almost knocked it. Then we got our scrap jar. Oh, have you guys seen our, it's getting dirty, but look at our, how much scraps we got. That's what we use when we run out of weed.
Scooby-Doo on Channel 2.
Thank you. It's getting messy. Here's our weed station. Yeah, this cool grinder. This thing's a bomb. Bomb, actually. This thing works really good. Because these things don't work at all. Those little things are crappy. This crappy. So yeah, there's our cool bomb. This is our weed station. It's getting a little messy. Roku. Richard's lotion. Yeah. That's what we got going on here. We just did that. This one we did with just the ice. No water. Worked really well. I liked it. You can taste better. I did this one. I did lemon essence. I don't know what brand it was. Probably have the bag over here somewhere. Let's see. Nope. Sorry, throw it out. Richard.
Yes.
What do you call? What brand, I guess, was lemon essence?
Fire.
Just
What
one.
are you talking about?
What grower?
Firestar.
Firestar.
It's $55, $110 an ounce. It's a really good deal.
Sorry guys for the coughing. I just did. This one right here is one of the best feeds I've ever had. We got it at Oasis, and it's from Firestar, you said?
Yeah, it's a good batch right now.
Firestar is the grower. It's so good.
But save me. Don't tell them right now. I got to go get it.
Oh, gosh. Don't go today. Oh,
Joy, they only have so many of
knock
that.
you over.
I don't know why you would do that.
I'm going to knock you over just like the lady at the Target to get my beef.
What happened?
Oh, gosh. That one day, what was it?
Oh, that's
4th
hilarious.
of July, I think it was. So everyone was shopping and had already gone to Walmart, didn't have the beef. And then I'd been to another Target that didn't have the beef. And then this was my third store, and I'm like, excuse me. Step like over the lady. But this, oh my gosh, the smell, I gotta smell. It's the best smell. I find weed to be intoxicatingly wonderfully smelling. You're like, intoxicating. No, it does smell. Intoxicatingly wonderfully smelling. Let me see, this one I don't like as much. Fruity Pea, let's see.
Which one don't you like?
Fruity Pea, let's see.
Oh, no good. Average.
But that lemon essence, it's
Forget
the
about
bomb diggity.
Bomb diggity bomb.
Don't get it today. We need to get some.
No, they
Go
can get it
tomorrow.
today. They get it today.
No, we get Oasis. We also
I
go to
just
the
cheated.
dispensary. It's pretty bad. The dispensary gave us a free TV, and then we like stopped going there. It wasn't intentional. Their weed just wasn't nearly as good as the other place, and it for the price. We were like, But Richard was going there because he had a crush on one of the girls. He had a crush on one of the girls that worked at there.
I do not.
If you don't mind that kind of stuff in our relationship, we'll tell each other. You should let each other know, because it happens. Like, you can get a crush on other people, so it's better to... I have a crush on the guy at Dottie's, and he has a crush on the girl at the dispensary. But I don't like to keep going and talk to that guy. He drives me nuts. Too chatty.
Yeah,
I don't
girls
like him
can't
asking
really...
questions.
Girls can't do that.
Richard loves it.
Because
girls...
Yeah.
All this drama from this girl.
Yeah, she talks.
Jesus.
She finally got a boyfriend now.
So he was going there so often, getting this crappy weed to flirt with this girl. And I was saying, no more. I was like, I don't mind you flirt with a girl, but only go there when they have good weed. If you're going just to flirt with a girl, it's got to stop, because we got to be getting our good weed. Flirting's got to come secondary to our medicine, because weed is our medicine. So, but anyways, they gave us a TV. They said Richard was part of a raffle, but I think it's just because he was their favorite employee, and he was their favorite employee because he was flirting with a girl. He was like going there every day. Oh, I think we need weed again. Oh, like spreading it out instead of like getting it all at once. Like, why are we going every day? No, it wasn't a secret. He told me all along. I knew. I'd get him all dressed up, and he'd go flirt with this girl. So you guys, you should be more open to that in your relationships, instead of like, not saying you do anything, but just be like, oh, if you want to flirt with somebody, who cares, Because otherwise, people do it behind each other's back. So
Joy barely made me feel not so bad being a male.
yeah.
She was like, she basically said,
I don't mind. He doesn't have to say he's married either.
She's like, you're a male. It's like, fine. She made me not feel so bad. And then once they take that power away, it's like you don't really feel like, it's like it kind of, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not as, it's just.
I know Richard would never leave me, so I ain't worried about that. We were watching not the Vanderpump.
Yeah.
The Valley.
The Valley.
Which is, oh gosh, we're so bad. We usually never watch those. And
We
everyone
do
was
too.
Like, here in Vegas, like,
I
you
love
guys
them.
know the Vanderpumps, and we're like, no, we know there's a restaurant. That's about it. And then we saw them at the Virgin Hotel opening, which used to be the Hard Rock. And we're like, who are all these people with like a lot of makeup on, is all we thought. They had so much makeup on. I just remember they were beautiful people, but the amount of makeup was like layered on their faces, and I was like, wow, I've never seen so much makeup. And then people were like, oh, they're filming for the Vanderpump. And we're like, oh, that's interesting. And then after that, we're like, we should actually check out what they were filming that day. So we've watched all the shows. And now we're watching The Valley, which is, if you know Vanderpump, that's Jax Taylor and Brittany and all them went over there to this new show. But what's funny is the show is still going on. I don't know if they're doing new films, but I mean, like, we're watching the current season or whatever. And Brittany and Jax have already, like, broken up in real life. So on the show, I was laughing because Jax goes, we will never, ever get divorced. We don't believe in divorce. Brittany will never leave me. He was saying this on the episode I was watching last night, and I was like,
He said,
that's funny. Because literally now they're divorced or something, or they're about to be divorced. But the show was filmed like about a year ago or something. But it was funny he says that on the show. You fell asleep last night.
I did.
But he's like, Brittany would never, ever leave me. Never, ever. She doesn't believe in divorce. But anyways, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, you like my bracelets? So these are primarily headbands. Not headbands. Hair ties. But I don't know who wears these as hair ties. They're in the hair tie section. I don't know. Do they work as hair ties? I've never actually tried. Let's see. Yeah, I guess so. I've never used them as a hair tie. Like weird. They kind of get stuck in your hair as a hair tie. But they're in the hair tie section. Like Goody or whatever. You go to a grocery store and they sell hair ties and headbands, or Walmart or wherever. And then The other stuff is just more hair ties. But these ones were like these cool little hair ties that are like, but they're still just hair ties. And then I have a watch that doesn't work. Hey, guess what? My watch updated the time though. We got a new wrong time twice a day. You guys thought I was crazy. We got a new time. Does anyone remember our old time? First we had 8:26. Then we had 8:56, I think it was. And now we're at 9:24. What's up? 9:24. So I have a watch, that's right, twice a day, but it keeps changing that time, which is very interesting to me. Because it's been dead since we got it. Richard got it on eBay, and they said it didn't work, but he's like, oh, it's so cute, and it would look cute on your wrist, you know. It was $5. And it does fit good, because like most watches are too big for me. Like we didn't have to take out any of the things. But so it's never worked since we got it, and so we probably could just go literally get a battery, and we haven't. Because I was like, yeah, I don't care, because I have another watch. So I just wear two watches and one doesn't work. But I'm finding it very intriguing that it keeps changing time on me. Like, that's cool. So now we're at 9:24. We have the right time twice a day. And then over here, just more hair ties. But then the only things that are, like, valuable is the stuff that Richard just got me for my birthday. It was not, like, super valuable. I mean, like, $200 valuable kind of thing. I don't wear expensive stuff like that. Richard just got me this ring for my birthday and our 10-year anniversary. It's the first time I ever wore a ring. It's like a $200 ring. It's blue topaz. I love it. I would be mad if he spent more than that. I didn't even want him to spend that, to be honest. He had to like hide all the stuff that he got me for my birthday, which was just the bracelet, this and this aquamarine necklace. He got it through Amazon, and he was like, do not go into the Amazon app for like a month. He's like, do not go in there, because he was shopping too, so it was start saying what he was. Oh, he also got me in my phone then. That's right. He got me. It was like a refurbished iPhone, a little yellow iPhone, a little iPhone 14. It's cute. It's a little guy. And he said, do not, because I don't ever buy stuff for myself. Like the most of the stuff I have has been gifts, or if it's like super clearance items. I don't buy like things that are of any. I don't like spending more than like $20 on anything ever. So. If something's above $20, that's gonna have to be a Richard purchase, because I just won't do it. I don't like to. So he got me the stuff. He's like, do not go into Amazon. Do not. And I was like, okay. And he was so convinced I had seen the stuff, and I was like, I haven't. And he was so, I know you know what you got for your birthday. So it was like this big deal, because I kind of always know you can't really ever surprise me, but he did. He managed to. It was difficult though, and so that was sweet. But. We did that, and then Gloria didn't even know it was my birthday, and then 2 days later was Richard's birthday, and that's the whole pancake thing that you guys know about. And then the day after that, so this was like March 24th, that all happened, which was really sweet. Then March 26th was the pancake thing, and then March 27th is when Annette went in the hospital. So the day after the pancakes is when Annette decided to go into the hospital. She wanted to go. Like it was, we said, she never would have gone to the hospital any other time we'd ask her, like, if we're like, do you want to go to the hospital? Or we'd say, eat or go to the hospital, because sometimes she was not eating. And she'd be like, but this time we were like, eat or go to the hospital. And she said, I want to go to the hospital. And we were like, okay. And we took her, and then now that's why she got back on her meds. So for all y'all that are still upset about the pancake thing, it's actually changed our whole family's life. And it actually created this channel and everything. So we know that that's what kind of kicked off everything, or threw off everything. Started everything. Hi everyone, hi, it's Rocky TV. Hi Daisy Valentino. Hello. Who seemed fine? Hello everyone. Yeah. Where's Annette? Richard's Annette here?
I'll go find out.
Did you finish cooking? What's going on over
It's all done.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I'm just working on a video over here.
Oh, Richard's working on a video. And Annette was on a walk, but can you go see if she's back in her room?
In a second.
Okay, he's making a video, and he's going to check. And I can't go check, because where he's making a video, I'd have to walk right in front of his video to go check. So just hold on. He's filming himself. So hold on, and then he'll go check if she's in her room. She was here a minute ago, but she goes in and out. But she doesn't go for very long anymore. That's why we don't worry. Like, we used to be like, if she left the house, like we'd put a timer on. The second she left the house, we'd put a timer on, and then within an hour we'd go pick her up and bring her back, and it was like all day long. But now I don't even think she'd have the energy to go all the way downtown, you know?
Without the caffeine?
Yeah. Well, without anything. She's not on anything now. She's not on meth like she used to be. She's on
She
her
hated
meds
here.
now. She's on her meds. Her meds help her.
Well, she likes it here.
Yeah, and she likes it here. But her meds also keep her, she's very manic off her meds. But on her meds, she's very stabilized. So, it's really good. I'm going to cut you free.
Come on, you guys. So here's Annette's room. This is the TV Joy was talking about that we won from the dispensary. It's a 4K TV. And we were super fortunate. It was just perfect timing, you guys. It was like, she totally needed it for the room. And now, I mean, because the other TV she had was like my parents from like 15 years ago, and it was a Panasonic, and it was like super heavy, super thick. And it made it so much heat that it was like a heater in the room. Great during the wintertime, but not during the summer in Las Vegas. So it was so nice that we got the TV here. Oh, hey, Carl, there you are. Hey, thank you so much, by the way, for the wonderful gift you sent us. I know you worked real hard to do that, and it made a big difference. We had a great 4th of July. Hope you did too. Annette is my sister. Yeah, my sister is my sister. My sister is my sister. Hey, Gabe. Oh, that's awesome, y'all. Gave it to Annette. Yeah. Well, it made sense because she needed one, and well, I don't know. It just worked out. It just flows around here. Oh yeah, she's on it like 24/7. I mean, she's like all day long. Hi guys, hi. Oh. Hey Daisy, how are you? Hi Elizabeth. Good morning, y'all. Thank you guys for all being here. We love it. If you guys want to join, for those if you want a cool one of those green or not green, yeah, but like a green label, like Sarah. Hey Sarah. All you need to do is click I pinned the message there. There's a link there. It's 99 cents a month. It helps support the channel. We love the members. We do member shout outs. There's other levels too. So if you want to have more personalized attention, if you want to talk with us one-on-one about personal stuff, we have a membership that will do that like every week. We'll do a FaceTime call with you. So just different levels. But the 99 cents gets you like everything you need. Private videos, all this stuff. So hey, Matilda Day, how are you? I love seeing how happy Annette is. Joy is such a beautiful light. You both, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. You're so kind. Okay, I'm coming. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. Yay. Whew. What a day so far. Can I have my cup over there, Joy? Amy, Richard is, oh, you like my hair today? Okay, I haven't even washed it. I just woke up. We were running late. You guys, I literally did my hair on the stream. I mean, I woke up, my hair was like crazy. So I just brushed it on stream today. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think I will. I think I will, Kaka. I mean, discreet. Hey, really bucks. Having to cart water. Has Joy ever straightened her hair or my hair? Love you, discreet. You're the best. I always love seeing Nisa. Nisa's like, I don't know, she's just the sweetest. Look how positive you guys are. Give Joy a big, I will give her a big hug, but she's usually too busy. I mean, I try to get hugs from her, but she's usually just too busy. It's like, you know, if you want a real Joy hug, you can't just go up to her and get a hug because she's doing like her mind. But then if you catch her like when she's not doing anything, she's sitting on the couch, or we don't have a couch, but she's on the bed, and she says, hey, want cuddle? Hey, Matthew, thank you so much. Not you gonna lie. Okay, Matthew, I'm gonna read this out loud. Matthew Root says, I'm not gonna lie. I judged you all at first, but now I couldn't stop watching. We're pretty entertaining, thank you. Now I realize you're just trying to make it and be happy like the rest of us. We're just trying to make it through the day, man. And we've had a lot of circumstances that made it really hard. And I think that's why we're out here. That's why people find us interesting, Matt. Because of like Joy's story is pretty extreme. Mine is like a rags to riches, riches to rag, whatever. You know, but hers is really hard. And so, but my story is hers because I married her. That's part of the reason why I married her was because that makes me so happy, Matt. I just love it, man, because I don't know. I think that the world judges a lot, you know, and we don't give people second chances. And you did. You gave me a second chance. And for that, I'll forever be grateful. So thank you, Matt. Hey, like and subscribe, you guys. Yeah, and if you want to join the memberships, just click the link down there. Thank you so much, you guys. You should make it so goodbye super chat for 1 month. What's a goodbye super chat? This is epic. Do you remember the moment you felt for? Oh, yeah, of course I do. Are you kidding? I mean, because first of all, I was engaged 4 times before I got married. I've been married once, never divorced. Joy's been married once, never divorced. We don't have any kids outside of us. I mean, we were very square and weird. Out of all of our friends, we were the ones that were like the most like girls didn't want to date me because if they did, they knew they'd like I was going to marry them and I was going to want to have babies with them. So that's the reason why. I mean, really, they could tell that I was very serious. So I usually, you know, so the girls I would get, you know, if it worked out, but I would get engaged. But I used that as an engagement process. And I remember people saying, you can't get unengaged. I said, well, why did we get engaged? Why didn't we just get married first? Why is there an engagement period? I mean, we spent a year in engagement, and all I'm thinking is like, this is like the worst idea ever. That's all that was going through my mind. Every day I woke up, and the message was very clear. This is the worst, like each day, it wasn't like, oh, I'm getting used to it. And it wasn't, I mean, they call it cold feet, but shit, how many people end up in divorce? Maybe listen to your feelings, you know what I mean? And yeah, it sucks. It sucks to meet the family, bring everybody in. It's embarrassing. You have to admit that you made a mistake to people that are older than you, like really, and you're gonna be mad. Like I remember, like my first wife, my first engagement was Amy, and I loved Amy. She was beautiful. I mean, she's gorgeous. She was a model. She's like wanted to be a lawyer. She ended up being a PhD doctorate. She works for NASA. She works for the Department of Defense. She's in New Mexico. She's a scientist. She does nuclear, something with the nuclear fission bomb shit. I don't fucking know. She does some top secret stuff that only a scientist of her caliber could do. Plus, she has a kid and she's married. Just like, you know, she's like she would have been awesome. However, my family had different requirements. You know what I mean? Like she came from a very like her dad, her real dad, not her stepdad, but her real dad was Air Force. Like he was a fighter pilot, like what Joy wanted to be. So weird, right? That for my first engagement, like I admired that. I was like, whoa, of course you admire it. And he knew that too. He knew he was cool. Yeah, I got shot down in Egypt, he said. I said, you did? Yeah, I had to eject out of the cockpit. Trashed a $30 billion, whatever. I didn't understand the significance of what he did, but yeah, I broke my back. But what basically meant was that he was set for life. But then he went on to become a lawyer to work for the aviation department. Right, the defense, like, so if someone got fucked over in a, like if you got hurt on an airline and you wanted to sue the airline, he was the guy that was gonna like protect the airline. Right, he's a good guy. He's gonna make sure that no one gets any money from the airline who got hurt on the plane. That was his job. Hey, did you really? No way, Rachel. Shit, thank you. We really appreciate that. I'll check it later. Rachel sent us $40 on CashApp.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, Rachel. I love you. It's around here somewhere. Thank you. We need that. We love you. That's awesome. That is awesome, you guys. We're gonna add you to the list. We have a list of thank yous that we keep track of. Everyone who's ever donated anything to this channel, we're keeping you because this is only our second month, and at the rate we're going, in a year from now we'll have a lot more subscribers, And you guys will be the founding fathers, the founding mothers, or founding. What do they call them now? Founding, because most corporations have a founding fathers. most businesses, I mean, even in our country, you have founding fathers. What is the new term for founding fathers? Lisa, you've got to know that one. What do they say instead of founding fathers? I know they don't say founding mothers. That just doesn't even make sense. My wife is beautiful. Thank you, Rachel. She's a warrior. I equate her, like, I'm kind of like the dude in Avatar. He's kind of a bonehead. You know what I mean? He's kind of like out there, just like, woo, let's have fun or whatever. And she's like the one, like, no, you don't understand. Like, this is not a game. and she's like a warrior, and she knows she kept me alive. She taught me how to be healthy. When I say kept me alive, you see, we can die, but still function. Your brain, you can give up and still go to work every day, still have kids, still have family, but be dead. And she taught me that's no, and she knew that about me. And she's just like, oh no, you know, Joyce, she's not going to tolerate some dude complaining around the house, moping around, complaining every day about the weather, complaining every day about whatever I was complaining. That was just my habit. Oh yeah, the end straw was when I was so depressed that I started watching Frasier, the old from the beginning series, the very beginning to the end. I'd watch it. I'd binge watch it, Frasier, and then I'd watch the series again, and again, and again. And she's like, "Okay, we're done. We're done. I am so fucking tired of Frasier." She loves the show, by the way, but she was done. She could tell that there was a problem there. But yeah, and she loves the new one, and I do too. And Frasier, because see, and Lisa might appreciate this, is because it's like see, Frasier. I was coming of age in the '90s. Like I was coming up from a boy to a man. When I say boy to a man, I mean more like living on my own. I didn't ever mature. I matured just recently from a boy to a man. But in my 20s, the 30s, like Frasier was on. And so the clothes they wore, the ideas they had, the things that they said, I realized it's not the things like, wait, did they give me that idea? Or did we have those ideas and they were kind of like writing about it? And I'm almost convinced that a lot of my ideas that I had came from shows like Frasier. So that's why I was very intrigued with it. Kristen, signers, patriots, and initiators. What does that mean? Lisa. You love Frasier. Rick is like Tarzan, and Joy is like Jane. Yeah. I'm like, well, more likely I'm Tarzan because I was raised by wolves or monkeys or whatever, and Joy is like, well, where'd Jane come from? Well, yeah, right. She might be like Jane. Yeah, Jane was sophisticated, wasn't she? And she was stranded. Weirdly enough, we watched that Tarzan series, the old ones. You know, the guy who came from Tarzana, at Mark Weiner's house a couple of years ago. Oh, the term for thank you, initiators. Thank you. I remember there was somebody asked you. I knew you knew. Founding initiators, great. Okay. What was that again? I gotta get these terms because I know founding fathers is not allowed anymore. Founding signers, founding patriots, and founding initiators. Now, what do they teach in schools? Have they changed it, or they still do founding fathers? Because I know, like, if you started a new corporation, you'd be a fool to call it the founding fathers. You call it the founding, whoever, the founders. The founders, I guess. Ariana, what'd you say? Oh, because of my hair? Really? Did Tarzan have long hair? Oh, you're talking about the new Tarzan. Yeah, he does. Oh, right. But the old Tarzan from the 1940s, you got to watch the old Tarzan. He's got a buzz cut. How? Because it's 1940s. They didn't think about that shit back then. It's black and white. He has a little monkey friend. He literally, he's not in very good shape for Tarzan. I mean, you're kind of like, but a little pudgy. But he was the original Tarzan. In fact, he was so popular There's a whole city named after him where he lived. Did you know that? Did you guys know that? Do you guys know that the city that's named after him in Los Angeles, there's an area. Do you know what it's called? It's called Tarzana. Yeah, look up Tarzana, California. Thank you, Rocky. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, look it up on the map. You guys in Europe, it's interesting. Tarzana, California. I've been there. My friend lived there. Well, he lived in was that? Calabasas. He lived in Calabasas, which is apparently is on the other side of Tarzana, which is in the Hollywood Hills.
Look for your phone. Do you have your phone over there?
Wasn't that Weissmuller?
Where's your phone at? I was looking for it.
Oh, it should be on. It's on this thing right here.
Oh, there it is. I was looking for the Cash App. Here. You give a shout out over the Cash App.
Oh. Oh, Rachel, you might want to check where you sent the Cash App to. It actually nothing came through. So you might have either sent the wrong thing, so you might want to look that up. Johnny Weissmuller. Oh, was the original Tarzan? I don't know. Again, we were at Mark Weiner's on Christmas last year, or no, 2 years ago, and we were, I love old movies. Mark's not too big of a fan. Mark got so goddamn mad because he was watching. He had it paused. He was watching a series on like, but on some channel we had it paused on DVR.
Vegas. The series Vegas.
Yes, I know the name of it, Joy. He was watching it on DVR and he was paused it, and the problem is that those things don't record anything. Another day on Earth. What is the Cash App name? That's a good question. In fact, I'm gonna help you out right now. Make sure you guys get it right, because hey, the good news is, ideally, somebody that needed $40 out there got it. So, just look at it that way, you guys. That,
Cash App. It's AnnettesClubLove.
okay. So Cash App and Venmo is $ Annette's Club Love. And PayPal is just at Annette's Club. By the way, Matthew Rood, you made my day, man. I mean, I love all our subscribers, I love all our members, but the person who judges me, like, you're critical, right? And I'm an artist, okay? And even when I was a salesperson, you pay people to criticize you. I mean, not negatively like trolls, but you do. You pay a mentor, you pay a coach to critique what you're doing wrong or what you're doing right. And so when Matthew comes in and he sees what we're doing, he's critiquing me. And he sees the other side of it, so he sees part of it that maybe needed some work. But that's okay. But then he gave us a second chance. But the point is that all of these things are making us better people. See, all these trolls, all these people, the stuff they say, affects us, but it makes us better, makes us stronger. Well, what am I eating? Bart, I'm eating breakfast. It's ground beef with no sauce, no fruit, no vegetables, no breads, no nothing. Richard, do you like detective crime shows, Your Honor? Oh, really?
Yeah, we loved Your Honor.
We loved Your Honor. That was great.
Yeah, with Brian Kingston.
And, okay, and Joy remembers, I don't know if Joy knows this, but when she banned me from watching Frasier, I went back and watched all the old Perry Masons. I don't know, they were in black and white, but I loved them.
I didn't ban him from watching Frasier. We love Frasier and we love the new Frasier. He was just depressed, so he kept watching Frasier on rerun. And we loved Your Honor with Brian Cranston. And we love right now. We're watching Sugar, which is a detective show with Colin Farrell.
Oh,
It's really, really good.
great show.
We're in the middle of that right now. We love it.
Okay, Lisa, do you have Apple TV Plus? Get it for 1 month, $10. I think you'd really like this show. John Sugar with Colin Farrell.
It's called Sugar.
Oh, it's just called Sugar. It's just called Sugar. Only me, bacon cheddar. That sounds. I love bacon cheddar fries. I love bacon cheddar fries. The Rockford Files. Yeah. Wait, who's that guy's daughter? Isn't that? Who is the star of the Rockford Files? Yeah, go talk to Joy for a while. I'm gonna eat. Sorry, man. I didn't mean. I realized I was eating.
Turn on your mic then.
Okay.
Can you grab that light, the circle one? Hello, everyone. Hello. So, so today, I thought today was Sunday all day.
today's Saturday. I'm not sure.
We lose track around here. It's crazy. We need to go pick up Annette's prescription.
Yeah, we need to pay the electric bill.
Oh yeah.
Manually.
I don't know what's up with the electric bills. They set us up for the automatic, and then it hasn't come out. So we're like, oh no.
First month it doesn't do it.
So we're gonna have to go in person, I guess, and see what's going on there. Can Gloria call?
No,
we have to go in person. Do in person. Okay. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Oh, thank you. This is either Walmart or Target. I can't remember. All my shirts I've gotten over the last a couple of years, and I don't remember which one is which sometimes because I get all these character ones from either Walmart or Target. And I think the shorts are Target. But okay, let me see. He's my dad's favorite actor, Rocky. Yeah. You love James Garner. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Did he have a daughter, James Garner? Who is Ben Affleck married to?
Jennifer.
What?
Yeah, is her name?
Jennifer what?
Is it Jennifer Garner? What is her name?
That's his daughter.
Really?
We were just talking about Jennifer Garner and J-Lo and Ben Affleck all night last night during the vlog. It's weird. You brought
I didn't
up
realize
Rockford
that. That's her name, huh?
Files. Rocky. Yeah. Jennifer Garner.
She's the daughter? Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, it's all connected.
Is that her name? No, is that her name? I usually know everyone's names like that, but we've been watching less and less TV. Like we watched a little bit yesterday, and I think that's probably when I fell asleep.
What did we watch?
We watched The Valley.
Oh, that was so weird.
With Jax Taylor and Brittany Cartwright and all those turds. So cheesy. It's so bad. So bad. I watch it because it's horribly bad. But we've, over the years, Richard loves TV, and I'm not a big fan, but if you get me to start watching a show, then I get really into it. And that's why I get irritated, because I don't like watching TV. But if you force me to watch it, then I'm like, oh, okay. And then I learn everything, and I'm crying in 5 seconds. He always, oh gosh, if you get me on one of those the American America's Got Talent, I cry every time. I'm like, oh god. And I'm like, don't make me watch another season. And I'm like, it's always the same thing. And then I'm like, oh dear, it's so sad. It's really sweet. That was the sweet stories. But yeah, thank you everybody who joined with the memberships and who sent anything or contributed with the CashApp or Venmo or anything like that. Thank you for subscribing. We hit our. Did you post that video of the 100? The 100. I was gonna say the 122,000. The 22,000. Wouldn't that be nice? One of these days, maybe. We hit 22,000, and Richard made a cool little video. And then, oh God, we did carpool karaoke. Redneck Woman.
Hey, how do you guys like to do it again?
Wait, I ain't ever been to Barbadell time. No, I can't swig that sweet champagne, or I drink beer all night.
Explain why you sing.
I sing because I can't sing. And I almost lost my voice when I was bulimic. I actually did pretty much lose my voice. You couldn't hear me for many years. It would be so raspy and it would break and it would be awful. And I still lose it once in a while just because it's not fully recovered. But I started singing to heal my voice. Ooh, you think I sound bad now? You should have heard me in 2015. We actually recorded some of that stuff. Maybe 2016 when I started. I don't remember. I think I started singing in 2016. But it's bad. Ooh, really, really bad. Like you'd prefer nails on a chalkboard kind of bad. And I used to post it, no joke, like to Twitter. I was like, yay, you know what? I'm trying to get better, so I'm going to show how awful I am. And luckily, we didn't get very many views. So I didn't even get hate. It was just like 0 views. But it was good. It was good therapy for me to actually post it too. It was embarrassing too, because this is what I would do. I would sing, and then I would not listen to it, and then I would post it.
Oh no.
And then once in a while, I'd go listen to it and be like, oh dear, this is bad.
Did you happen to mention what outfit you were wearing?
Oh, and I would wear Wonder Woman outfits.
With a cape.
With a cape and stuff. And it was horrible. Headband. I was like all Wonder Woman out. Yeah. It was
So cute.
it was ridiculous. Yeah, with one with pajamas and do I have my micro? Yeah, okay, good.
Hey, Drive, there's some out.
What?
Someone said just before you came on, to me, super interesting, but I haven't seen this since Periscope. They said twerk, twerk, twerk.
Twerk. I
Do you still use that word?
haven't even heard that word since Periscope. That's so funny. We used to do Periscope. Does anybody know Periscope? It got bought by Twitter, and then it kind of went away. Well, it became Twitter Live, I guess. But people do very much Twitter Live? I don't even know. I've never watched a Twitter Live.
Very few content.
Yeah, I've never even watched a Twitter
One
Live.
people that does
What,
it, like
X Live, whatever it is.
the news does it. That's who does it.
Oh yeah, it could be. But
Not like people, I don't see people.
but isn't everybody jumping off there now? Isn't the news not even on there anymore? Everyone's bailing on X. A wonderful genius to change the name. I think that's so stupid. It's like everyone knew it as Twitter. Like it's so well known as Twitter.
And also there's a band called X, there's X videos.
Well, no, but like when you say X, people don't know for sure you mean.
You have to say
When you
Twitter.
said Twitter, there was no question like, oh yeah, that's Twitter. Actually, like, you mean what? Oh, the thing that used to be Twitter. Oh, okay. So you literally have to say X/Twitter or something. It's like, why would you change the name to where you still have to use the old name all the time?
I think it's foreshadowing. Because it's going to be, hey, what's the name of that website? X.com. Oh, you mean X like X Twitter, like an X, like it used to be
It used to be Twitter.
Like X.
Whatever. Oh, thank you, Olivia. Yeah, I'm on there. I have Jennifer Garner's father, William John Garner, worked as a chemical engineer for Union Carbide, and her mother, Patricia Ann English, was a homemaker.
We stand corrected.
Okay, we stand corrected. Thank you for looking that up. We don't know. I don't know anything about Jennifer Garner, to be honest. I just know she's the one that was married to Ben Affleck, right? She was on that show, Alias, right? Me and my sister watched that show many years ago, but that's about it. Yeah, why don't you think? Why I agree with Amy Gomez. I mean, I don't know whether he's smart or not. People are like, do you think he's smart? I'm like, I don't know, but definitely the changing the name did not seem like a smart move. He might be smart about other things. I'm not sure, but he seems to think he's smarter than he is. Like thinks he's genius all the time, and I don't know if the X was a smart move, so I don't know. So her dad's not James Garner, yeah, I think even till today. Yeah, we don't know her. Well, her dad right there is a chemical engineer for Union Carbide, and her mother was an English teacher at a local college.
Oh, okay. Well,
So she has normal parents. So she's like the first celeb in her family, apparently, it looks like.
Ben Affleck too, right?
You got in the way, yep. Do you believe in Jesus? Yes, I do. I grew up Christian, but I don't believe in religion. But I believe in all of the gods now. I believe that there's something to every religion. I just don't like all the nonsense with religion. So, what's that? Hello, fart. That's funny. Yes, farting is really not a bad thing. Farting just means you're actually burning fat. But if it smells bad, then you're eating poorly. Because when you eat healthy, it doesn't actually smell really bad. It's very, it's like nothing. And you just fart and it's like nothing. But man, when I used to be a vegan and vegetarian, that food does not settle well in my stomach. And I get the soy and stuff. And we used to get these vegan sausages, and it was the most rancid smell that Richard would be like, how does that come out of such a pretty little girl? I mean, it was awful, and I realized it was these sausages. It took me a minute to be like, what is going on here? Because I'd never experienced anything so foul, like out of my own body, and I was like, oh no, this is not right. This is not right. This is many years ago. And Richard was making these, it was these little vegan sausages, and he was making these like skillets. We used to be full vegetarians and vegans, and so he's making these skillets that had like, I remember squash and like mushrooms, and then he put this vegan sausage in there. And I would like, oh, it was very delicious. And I was like, and then I would just, after eating, I would just have the worst gas. And it was so foul. And Richard would be like, what is going on? And I'm like, I don't know. I've never experienced something like this coming out of my body. And then we're like, what could it be? Because you've eaten the other things. We realized it was these sausages. And it was, I told you guys I have digestive issues. And so, and especially with milk too, whew. And so my dad has irritable bowel syndrome, and I think I must have inherited the same genetics there. But so then I did bulimia on top of it, so I really messed up my digestive system. So people think sometimes that we're doing an extreme diet. It's actually necessary because I messed up my digestive system. It is extreme because of being bulimic for 17 years. I messed everything up. So actually, you guys, I was just reading about Eugenia Cooney last night, because we were like starting to think that like we were being picked on about like YouTube, because it was like right as I started talking about eating disorder recovery, they like changed all the rules about it. We're like, what's going on here?
You got 25 bucks.
Hey, thank you
From
for
Val. Thank you, Valerie.
Oh, Valerie, is that the same one that?
No. Rachel.
A different one, a new one.
I don't know. Rachel must have sent the wrong address.
Okay, okay.
This one came to the
Thank
right
you, Valerie, for the $25 on CashApp. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll add that to my little book. I'm logging down all of the donations and members and everything.
Yeah.
You don't believe in religion.
Cross Rachel off the list.
Religion can't save you. Only Jesus can. Trying harder, doing worse, and salvation doesn't work. You die.
Thank you so much, Val.
Empty a hole. My ex-brothers could empty a whole house as far out of the river.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. You know what can be really bad too is the guys that do the protein shake stuff.
Oh.
The guys that go to the gym. I had a bunch of like I dated bodybuilders, and I also was in the Air Force, so like my buddies were all like the gym guys. My one buddy would go to the gym like 6 hours a day. He like worked and lived at the gym. Yes, it was like if he wasn't at work, he was at the gym. I mean, he farted around, literally farted around. But literally, he was at the gym, like they were all like the guys. You'd go there and you're like, are you even working out? I mean, they just chatting and doing stuff, but they, you know, they're goofing off and they're working out. But you know, they're there. He was there all day, but he would do them protein shakes, and oh, good God, those things are something else.
I had the protein shakes. The problem with the protein shakes is they make you, the protein become kind of juicy, wet.
Oh, jeez, okay, that's TMI. Now we're going too far. But no, here's the issue is a lot of those things are actually making people gain weight, and they don't realize, like, those guys want to bulk up, so they do those protein things, but that's not the way to get toned. Is those shakes. That's making them fat, actually. I remember my buddy kept doing those shakes and he kept getting fat. I'm like, stop doing them shakes and eat like some meat. That's how you bulk up and get lean at the gym. You got to eat meat. So, hello. Can't stop playing. Oh, thank you. Strange. You agree. Thank you. David Chan. Hello, David Chan. It says David Chan. Hello, David Tran. You want to be known. Hello, Zoe. Yeah, I really appreciate all you guys. I'm getting to know you guys now better now. Once I write something down, it's much better in my head. I'm old school. So I was born in 1985, but I was like a little bit like even older than that because my mom was born in 1959, and I was really, really close to my mom. She's like my best friend, but she ended up killing herself. But when I was young, my mom was obsessed with writing letters and stuff, and writing when no one was writing letters anymore. I mean, and writing everything down and stuff. My mom had really bad handwriting, is what's funny. I have pretty good handwriting, but when I get tired, it gets sloppy a little bit, like my mom's. But I've always been better at like writing it down. Like, and computers existed when I was when did they come out? Well, about when I was born, right? But I didn't have one in my house till I was about 12. So prior to that, it was always writing everything down. And some of the older people are so used to that. Like Gloria loves to write everything down. And so my brain just works better when I write it down. So if I have it on a computer, so even like reading is harder for me to remember. But now that I'm writing your guys' name down, then I can start to learn everybody better. So what's that, Queen? Peanut butter. I'm the same age as your son. That's cool, Amy. Hey, you're 1985 too, Leanne. Yeah, old soul. I think people born in the 80s, yeah, Lisa McCarthy. That's what happens with most of what she's saying is she had someone that did these weight loss drinks and lost 80 pounds in her family, and then they gained it all back and more because that's the same what's happening with this Ozempic. What happens when you cheat in any way? So if you try to not do things the right way in the sense of like, everyone knows you have to eat healthy and you have to do it a certain way, but then everyone wants kind of like the get thin quick tricks, you know, like out of the way, do it in like the easiest thing. How can I eat everything I want but then still be thin, you know, kind of thing, or be fit or whatever you're looking for, whatever goal you're looking for. And so they hear these things, hey, look, you can lose weight like this. And so everyone will jump on, not everyone, but people will jump on these things. And there's always going to be a drawback if it's get thin quick or get fit quick or you know, be bulimic, eat it, whatever you want, and then vomit after, you know, things like that. Then there's always going to be some like a payback later on. So what usually is the people gain a bunch of weight. Like that only works because what happens is you can only trick your brain for a minute. What you're doing is tricking your brain when you first do that. You're tricking it to like think whatever, like you kick off something, you know, that but then eventually your brain gets smarter and it figures it out. And what usually happens is people initially will be eating healthier than later. So what'll happen is, you know, they'll do these things like they'll get on this diet and they'll be pretty rigid at first and then they always kind of like veer off. It's usually what happens, but a lot of times even the diet itself doesn't work. But why we say the keto is amazing is once you're on it, you don't crave anything else. So any other diet I've ever been on, like the whole time you're hoping you could go have something else, but just kind of like white knuckling it and like, so those won't really work long term. And anything like this, Ozempic or bulimia, where you're cheating, well, those have huge side effects and usually health consequences. Like I almost died from bulimia, and I guess this Ozempic is a big deal. Amanda was telling me a little bit about it. Amanda Panda. I don't know very much about it. Oh, thank you guys. I'm just got it. Okay. So yeah, where was I going? Amanda Panda was talking all about this Ozempic, that it's like, I guess people are having like huge side effects now, and then you can't get off of it because if you do, like, you'll gain like even way more than before, and then even like there's like long-term like health, you know, issues, and also that people can't stop losing weight once they're on it. So like they're getting too thin, but then if they get off of it, like they're gonna gain all the weight and more back, and like they're starting to say people have like this Ozempic brain, like it's weird, like people are acting weird. It's weird, and I'm sorry, I don't know who's all on it, but I can start to see some people are looking really weird. Like Miley Cyrus looks really weird to me. Like her face is looking really gaunt, or like Ariana Grande, they're looking so gaunt and like weird. And I know Kelly Clarkson and like Whoopi Goldberg are on it, and a couple of other ones, but it's really starting to make people seem a little wacky because it's a drug. So anytime you're doing a drug, you're going to have side effects and you're going to have issues, and that's why me and Richard are actually not on any drugs. You can call weed a drug, but it's not addictive, and it actually has no side effects other than you get sleepy if you're sleepy. That's about it. Makes you feel better, but it has no, like the next day there's no withdrawals, there's no side effects from it. Whereas that's why we don't consider it a drug. Some people say it's a drug, but it's not. Most people consider it a plant. But things like sugar, even, and caffeine, and definitely alcohol, and a lot of street drugs, and a lot of pharmaceutical drugs, and different things are all actually addictive, to where you will be sick without them. Like you'll feel very ill without them. And those are what I would consider drugs, is when it's something that is, you actually need it. Some people consider other things drugs, and some people consider weed drugs, but I don't consider it a drug. But you know, that's if you guys want to say it is. But the thing that's different about weed is, like tomorrow, I could just not do weed and I'll be fine. I might be a little bit edgy because it helps with my anxiety and depression, but I don't need it. Whereas when I was doing caffeine, I felt like crap. When I cut out caffeine in 2018, Like, I felt like crap for about 2 years because I was so addicted to caffeine. And then when we cut out sugar, same thing. So I chose to do that because I was going to die from bulimia. And yeah, this Ozempic, I don't know what these stars are going to do because I guess it's like some people are, I think, dying from this Ozempic thing I heard, or at least getting very ill, or it's having all kinds of stuff. And they don't even know like the long-term things because it's so new. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. How do you say that? Janaid? Janaid? No! I haven't seen Sharon Osbourne. I need to look into this. I find this stuff intriguing. Not in like a, like you feel bad, but it's like, it's intriguing to just like see what's going on. Victoria, Google. Yeah, it's just that, yeah, like a discreet from no one said. There's no withdrawal. There's physical addictions and there's habitual addictions. A habitual addiction means you want to do it, and we call it the crying game, where afterwards you're like, I feel like it, and nothing else, and you might be tired and da da da. But that's not an actual addiction. An actual addiction is when you physically get sick, like you're gonna get headaches, or you're gonna get lightheaded, or some things you can actually die if you stop them like cold turkey. Those are physical addictions. So things like opiates, some people can die if they stop taking opiates. Like they have to go into rehab and they have to wean them off because that's a physical addiction. Or things like heroin, or sometimes even like meth, that people have to wean off of it because it's so addictive. They can die. But things like street drugs, all those ones are addictive. The only street drug that I can think of that's not addictive, which people never believe this, is cocaine, which we've done in the past. We don't anymore. We only do weed. But cocaine is not addictive, but you want to do it. It's a habitual addiction. And people spend all their money on a habitual addiction. Same with Gloria with the gambling. That's a habitual addiction. And then there's actual physical addictions where you need them to survive. So a lot of the pharmaceuticals are physical addictions. So people get on these opiates or on all kinds of stuff. Xanax is a common one, or the Ambien, or the what is the thing that that they take for the ADHD? Used to be Ritalin, but what is it now? No, not Ambien. I forget. Richard, what's the thing for ADHD that everyone takes? Adderall. Those things have physical addictions. And some people are prescribed that stuff like from the time they're very young, and you can get very addicted. And it's crazy because people have a hard time realizing that just because your doctor prescribed it doesn't necessarily mean it's good. And then they'll be like, oh, a street drug, they can see that's not good. But then they'll say, oh, if your doctor prescribed it, it is good. But you got to be careful because just because it got prescribed to you doesn't mean it's necessarily good for you. Especially some of those you're only supposed to be on for a short time, and you need to get off of them because you can get really sick and ill from being on pharmaceuticals for a while. And so Richard's over there. I guess someone's going nuts about the... So weed is not addictive, but people want to do weed. They get addicted to the habit of it. Like they're like, oh, every morning I want to get up and smoke my weed or something. That's called a habitual addiction, but it's not a physical addiction. And a physical addiction is sugar is, caffeine is. And when I was bulimic, the bulimia was a habitual addiction, but I was actually addicted to sugar and caffeine was a physical addiction. So that one's a complicated one with bulimia because there's a habitual addiction of vomiting, but then it's a physical addiction of you're so addicted to the sugar and the caffeine that without that, like I would get sick because I would vomit and then I would get sick if I didn't eat again because I was withdrawing from the sugar or caffeine, if that makes sense. So like in between meals because I was so low in nutrients because I would vomit, I was getting very sick. So then I would have to get sugar, or people would call it like hypoglycemia, where you feel ill and faint and pass out or whatever if you don't have sugar. That's just actually just a really intense sugar withdrawal. So, what's going on over there? Is someone being...
I'm working, Joy.
Oh. Well, excuse me. You're getting angry over there.
Why don't I like when people like barge in on my office like that?
Well, you're not in your office.
I don't have one. So
Hi, Emily. I gotta do something. Hey, Emily Hansen 8192. She's just able to live stream. If anyone gets a chance to go check out her channel, that'd be awesome. She's one of our moderators here. She's been awesome. She's got 3 little kids, and her husband is getting deployed, and so, you know, she's trying to get her little channel going, and that'd be really helpful for her family. So if anyone gets a chance to go subscribe over there, it's right here. It's Emily Hansen 8192. There you go. That's her channel there. Go over there, check out her videos. She's got the cutest little kids. I think they're 2, 4, and 6, I want to say. A schizophrenic simulator. I don't know what that is, Lisa. I'm not sure. Is that a schizophrenic simulator on YouTube? I don't know what that is.
your information is so messed up.
Yeah, you know, what was that? Go over there, subscribe, and check out Emily. She's able to live stream now. Marnie, yes, there is. We're saying. Yes, the ritual of the bulimia. I got addicted to. You get a sort of high from vomiting. So like, you go and you have all this sugar, you eat all this sugar, and you drink all this caffeine or whatever, and you get this like sugar high, and then you feel really and then when you vomit it, you get a release that creates like a euphoria. So yes, you get very addicted to the fact that it's in a way a little bit of a stress reliever. So it's a very, very complicated addiction because it's a habitual addiction. It's a physical addiction because of the caffeine and sugar that you're usually addicted to when you're being bulimic. And then it's also, like she says, like a ritual, and it also is like therapeutic for if you're using it as an anxiety release, but it doesn't work. But like in your mind, you know, you feel calmer for a second. Then that's what I would do when I would go to work all day when I worked like regular 9-to-5 jobs. And then after work, I would have to like rush home and feel like I had to eat and vomit. Otherwise, because I'd like feel like anxiety and stress and stuff. Yeah. So, anyways, it definitely, Richard, yeah, that's so irritating. That right next to me with it. Well, I know, but it's such a negative energy going on right in my ear. He's very angry. He's yelling at someone on here, and it's like.
I'm arguing with my AI. AI irritates.
Oh wow, Lisa McCarthy. I did not know that. Okay, it is something on YouTube that shows you what it is like to have the visual and auditory hallucinations. It helps you understand what it feels like to have schizophrenia. I'm gonna check that out. What is the is there like an actual link? Like, is there someone that does this? Like, what is their YouTube channel or whatever? Or how do I look this up? Let me know. That's really cool, Lisa McCarthy. Yes, Marnie, you know what? It is so hard. I used to say, this is what frustrated me because my dad kicked me out 3 times for bulimia. And they didn't understand why I couldn't just stop throwing up. But I was like, you know, if it was something I could just refrain from, like, because I had been an alcoholic and I was able to stop that, I just stopped drinking. And then I said, if I could just refrain from it, then that would be fine, but I can't. I have to have some to live. But then I have to figure out how to have some and not go overboard and how to not want to throw up and all this stuff. And so it was extremely difficult.
They're Olympians are posing now in lingerie and weird stuff.
Okay, that's weird.
It is really weird because their bodies really aren't that.
Well, that's just weird. The Olympian girls are in like lingerie. That's so weird.
Yeah, doing weird poses. Very weird.
That's weird. I mean, like full on like lingerie, like the corset. What do you call them? Weird. Anyways, that's strange. I don't know why. That's really weird for the Olympics. Okay, they're trying to get attention on social media. I guess that's crazy. But anyway, so I would tell my dad, you know, if I could just refrain from it, it'd be much easier. But I couldn't. What I figured out was the keto. The keto is my way of refraining from it. So when I eat my beef burgers, I do not want to throw up. Steak is fine too. But even chicken, I start to be like, I don't know, for some reason, because it's something with it. I just like, it's something with the oiliness of it. I don't like it.
You don't like chicken, huh?
I don't like chicken. I don't know, but
What
with
about beef ribs?
no, any sort of beef is fine. That's what I'm saying. Anything beef, I'm fine. But once I have other, even like eggs, I can have a little bit of, but like I just start to like feel where I'm like, I don't like this. I want to throw up because it's something about like it doesn't digest right in my stomach. And so the beef is the only thing that I can literally eat a bunch of beef and not want to throw up. Like I'll be full, I'll be bloated, I'll be like, ooh, and I'll be like, I'm good, I'm just gonna go to bed and go to sleep. I don't ever want to throw up beef. And it's the only thing I've ever found that to be that case. And so people are like, that's too rigid. I'm like, I'm sorry, I have to do it for my health because and safety. Otherwise, and also for my teeth now because I'm gonna lose my teeth if I continue to be bulimic. Yeah, remember they said my gums are receding.
Oh, that's you have a long way.
No, but he said the dentist was very concerned. He was very concerned with how much my gums were receding because no, but it was from the bulimia. Like they should not have been receding at the level they were receding. Does that make sense?
You didn't tell me you're blaming.
No, so that's why they don't ever know. They're just like, this isn't right at your age kind of thing. You know what I mean? And that's what happens. Most people aren't honest with their doctors or dentists that they're bulimic. So they go like, yeah, trolls will troll. Oh, that's right, Emily. Great job modding. Yeah, thank you, everybody. We love all our moderators are kicking ass. Thank you, Daisy Valentino. Thank you, Emily Hansen. Go check out Emily's page, you guys. Emily Hansen, 8192.
I think Sarah Sloat in Ohio.
Oh, yeah, Sarah Sloan is one of our members. Yeah.
Sarah Sloan, if you'd like to be tell her.
Medical professionals have put it together. Just search. Oh, okay. Schizophrenia Simulator on YouTube. Okay, we're going to check that out. Lisa McCarthy says we need to check out Schizophrenia Simulator on YouTube. We're going to check that out.
Or just have Sarah or anybody who wants to be a moderator email me their phone number.
Okay. And where's the email? Is it in the
it's Richard@healthyfamilyforce.com.
Richard@healthyfamilyforce.com?
Yeah.
Oh, do we have that now?
Today.
Oh. Hey, we have a website now.
I gotta be official.
Oh, yeah. We used to have another website, but we took that one down.
That's what I was working on.
We've actually had several websites, but we
website.
still own them. We have them. We just, they're not up. We don't have them. Nothing's on them right now. They're not published.
We now have one that's working. This website, Healthy Family Force, has been blown up, they said. The website.
Oh, that's good, Emily. She said, I learned that some studies showed that keto diet helps with seizures. Yeah, I have heard that, that it can help with seizures. I've heard that, because I think that high protein can really help. High protein can help with anything because you're supposed to have a high protein diet. I mean, I think we can all say that's true, right? I mean, I think most people know that. You got to have protein. So that's kind of the premise of keto is high protein, and the carnivore, all these diets is high protein, low sugar. But keto, they do extremely low sugar, which is what we do, so that you stay in ketosis. But some people are doing just a high protein diet, and you don't necessarily need to be in ketosis, but just keep your protein high. That's fine. But when you want to stay in ketosis, when we talk about really keeping a real low sugar, and that's usually anywhere from 20 to 30 grams of carbs a day. That varies according to the person. It could be more or less than that, but that's like the range they normally say. But that's only if you're trying to be in ketosis. And what ketosis means is that you're burning your fat for energy. So the great thing about being ketosis is that's when you're really going to lean down. So if you are trying to lose weight, getting into ketosis, you'll just shed the weight. Like, it's crazy. That's what happened with Richard. That's how he went from 350 to like 175 or whatever he is now. But you have to be careful because you will keep leaning down, and it's not like the Ozempic though, because all you got to do is just eat more. But your body will keep leaning down when you're in ketosis because unless you're eating, you're burning fat. So supposedly the Ozempic is kind of like putting them in ketosis. It's kind of the premise of it, but the problem is it's not a healthy thing, and I don't know the studies of the Ozempic. I just know that it's somehow not doing it healthily because I can see even no one looks healthy on it. Their face looks very unhealthy. They look like they're on drugs, and they're acting like they're on drugs. We were watching Kelly Clarkson and Whoopi Goldberg, and they looked like they were on speed. And they were like, oh my God, this is... And Kelly Clarkson was saying that she's been finishing her show like a half hour earlier than normal. And I'm like, I could see why, because you're talking like 100 miles an hour. And they are acting like they're on speed, and they're on this Ozempic. And they're saying like people are getting this Ozempic brain. It's really weird. So I don't know. They seem to be really whacked out of their minds. Like, and I was like, wow, you need to slow down, Kelly Clarkson. And it's crazy because a couple years ago, she was saying, it's awesome to be fat and don't ever, judge everyone and this is healthy and stuff. And then on the new thing, she's literally like making fun of herself. Like she was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe how disgusting I was," and going on. And I'm like, that's pretty rude because you were telling people like a couple years ago like to feel good about themselves and not fat shame and stuff, and now you're fat shaming yourself. And now because you're on this like drug that's super expensive and is gonna cause all these health issues down the road, and now it's like it's very arrogant of her, I feel like, and it's very judgmental and hypocritical. Um, because now that she's like on this drug, she thinks she's better than everybody, and it's like that's really not right. Because you literally a couple years ago were telling like your fans and everyone, and the people that watch your show, hey, don't feel bad if you know you're heavy or whatever. Like feel confident, feel good. Now she's like, oh my God, I'm such a disgusting pig. Basically, she was like calling herself. It was crazy. Remember that?
Yeah, it was weird.
We were like,
She's
okay.
like, who is that person?
She's like, who is that disgusting pig up there? And we were like, that's like not cool because your audience, you just really like
you fucked over your audience.
yeah, like you kind of like set a thing like what do you call that? Put a division between you and your audience because you a couple years ago were saying it's cool to embrace your larger body and be confident and you know which everyone should be. And then now you take this drug and you're all whacked out of your mind, all like basically on speed, and then you're like, oh, how dare y'all be fat? How disgusting are you? I'm like, well, you just wait, girl, because once you get off that drug, you're going to be fat again, and then you're going to be wishing you'd been nicer to everybody. You know what I mean? There's this thing, some people, when they lose weight, they become real assholes. You're like, excuse me, just because you lost weight doesn't mean that you could become a different person. I don't know why, like, your weight shouldn't make you, like, okay, your confidence could change, but don't become an asshole just because now that you're better looking. People get, wow, excuse me, stand down there, you know, just because you lost some weight. And especially when it's something where they're cheating, like people that become bulimic. I know I'm that where you're like, for a second, you get like, oh, everybody thinking you look good, but it catches up with you. It doesn't work long term. But people start to, bulimics will judge people that are obese. And you're like, you would be obese if you didn't throw up. And that's how Richard pointed that out to me one day because I was like, what? Because I used to be like, why doesn't everyone just throw up? And he's like, well, for one thing, that's unhealthy what you're doing. And I'm like, I'm like, I don't understand why. I'm like, well, if they want to eat all the food, why don't they just throw up like me, you know? And then he's like, and then I would like have an issue with it. And he's like, you would be the fattest person on the planet, Joy, if you actually digest everything you ate. And I was like, yeah, that's a good point. So then I stood down, you know, because I was like, who am I to ever judge someone else? And also, everyone has an addiction on some level, or you're recovering from one, but you're probably still in one for the most part. Like me, I'm right now not in any addiction, but if I do one of those things, I'd be right back. Like if I started eating sugar and caffeine, I'd be right in bulimia again. If I started drinking alcohol, oh gosh, I'd be full-blown alcoholic in a second. I can't have one drink.
Too.
And bulimic, yeah, those would all go together. Bulimia and caffeine and sugar would all go, bulimia, caffeine, sugar, and alcohol would all go together. Yeah, because honestly, if I started drinking, that's probably what would happen. I would start drinking, and then I'd start eating sugar when I was drunk, and then I'd start vomiting, and then I'd be a total asshole. So what I do is I refrain from those things, and that's how I consider myself a pretty good person now. But if I started doing any of those things again, I wouldn't be that good of a person. Yeah. Olivia Lynn, she got hit by a car. She said she was in the hospital for 3 days. She's been home since Monday. It's like, it feels a lot better at home. Yeah, she got hit by she was walking and got hit by a car. She ended up fracturing like 3 things and stuff, and she was in the hospital for 3 days, poor thing. She's one of our moderators, and we're really happy she is feeling better, and we want to send all of our, prayers and thoughts and best well wishes, get well wishes, and whatever you guys send out for positive vibes to Olivia Lynn for healing, and also Gemini's brother. He's autistic. He has been in ICU and in the hospital. When he prays for him, and then I believe someone. I know Amanda's mom has. She just got out of the hospital. She's needs prayers too for healing. And then I think there was someone else too. I apologize if I forget. I think it may have been Tiffany. I'd have to look at my phone. I think maybe Tiffany. Let me see my phone. I don't want to, be. Someone else had some health things going on. Let me look real quick. I want to make sure. Someone said. No, it wasn't Tiffany. I don't remember now who. I think someone else. I apologize. It might be on Richard's phone. One of other moderators, I think, was having some health problems. So we want best wishes to everybody for your prayers, thoughts, whatever, good vibes, and let's get all the positive energy out for everybody that is dealing with anything right now. If you're struggling financially, if you have health problems, all that stuff. So yeah, God is good. I believe in God. I do not believe in religion. I grew up Christian. I grew up where we went to church 5 days a week. My mom was a youth pastor. Both my parents were youth pastors. They went to Bible school. They went to a 3-year Bible school in Sacramento, California called Trinity Bible College. And then my dad was a valedictorian and my mom was salutatorian. And they used to read the Bible every year, and I did too as a kid. You had to read the whole Bible throughout the year. We had this little thing where you'd read each chapter so that they'd get you through the whole Bible through the year. And I know all the books of the Bible in order. So you guys want to hear them? You guys want to hear them? Okay, I'll do it. Okay, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1st and 2nd Samuel, 1st Kings, 2nd Kings, 1st and 2nd Chronicles, Ezra, Nehemiah, Esther, Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, Song of Solomon, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Lamentations, Ezekiel, Daniel, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi, and then the New Testament. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Acts, letters to Romans, 1st and 2nd Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1st and 2nd Thessalonians, 1st and 2nd Timothy, Titus, Philemon, Hebrews, James, 1st and 2nd Peter, 1st and 2nd, 3rd John, Jude, and Revelation. So yes. Maya. Yes, I have a spirituality. And I also know Gemini. Yeah, Gemini's brother is autistic, just like my brother, and he has been he was in ICU. I think he got out of ICU. I can't remember. He might still be in ICU. So let's everybody get your prayers and thoughts and wishes. I know the presidents too. Let's do the presidents. Stupid stuff I learned in private school that was stuck in my head my entire life. So when I first learned the presidents, it was George Bush #1. And now I've tacked on all these other presidents. So that's when I first learned the presidents. So I'm going to say them. So Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Madison, Monroe, Adams, Jackson, Van Buren, Harrison, Tyler, Polk, Taylor, Fillmore, Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Johnson, Grant, Hayes, Garfield, Arthur, Cleveland, Harrison, Cleveland, McKinley, Roosevelt, Taft, Wilson, Harding, Coolidge, Hoover, Roosevelt, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Reagan, Carter, Bush, Clinton, Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden, and Annette says Trump. Well, we don't know who's next. Annette says it's Trump. She's been watching the entire debates. I'm like, why? Why are you watching this? Annette? She is locked in. I go in and try and change it to music. She used to watch music. Nope. I go back. She got back on CNN. She is on it. I say every time I ask her who is it going to be, she says Trump. I don't vote. I've never voted. So it's not gonna politics here. But Annette's prediction is Trump. I want to see if she's right or wrong. That's what I want to know. I'd actually be happy if she's right. Just that's awesome, she's right. But then I don't know if that's the best choice for the country. I don't know. But then Biden seems to be glorious, so I don't know. Trump's hilarious to me. I know he did a lot of weird shit, but he makes me laugh. But Biden is, I like to say he's likes to sleep and eat ice cream, and he's like Glory over there. But either way, I don't think either one's a fantastic choice. But whatever, y'all should decide. I don't vote. Okay, Trump. There you go. Daisy says Trump. Richard loves Trump. Richard, we had a Trump doll when we were in New York City, and they're not fond of Trump in New York City. And we bought it. They used to have this America store in Las Vegas down in the basement of the MGM when you go to the parking garage. And they had the stores called America, and they were selling these Trump dolls. Into 2016, they had Trump and Hillary dolls, and we got one of these Trump dolls, this bobblehead thing, because Richard thought it was funny. And we took it all the way when we lived in Manhattan, and we would put it in our window. We weren't even necessarily Trump supporters. I don't know. Richard liked this Trump doll, and he loves Trump, but we don't vote. So people, of course, thought we must be huge Trump supporters if we have a Trump doll, but we honestly don't care either way. But we do like Trump. I think he's hilarious. But anyways, so we would put it in the windows, and people were very offended by this in New York City. because a lot of them do not like new Trump. I don't know if you guys know that. Like he kind of got like ousted out of Manhattan. So we put it in all of our hotels. We put it in the window, and then Richard left it at this one hotel that we got, that we left abruptly, and then he made me go back and get it because we'd left some stuff there, and I went to go get the stuff, and I was like, they gave me the stuff, and I'm like, they didn't give me that, and I'm like, did you happen to find a Trump doll? And they were like, what? Like it's like a doll, it's like a bobblehead of Trump, and they were like, are you for real? I'm like, yeah. My husband really wants this doll back. Like he's really upset about this, and they were like, we'll go look, and they couldn't find it. So someone stole our Trump doll, and Richard was very upset about this. They gave me all the other things, and they didn't have the Trump doll. Anyways, so that was pretty funny. But yeah, we don't honestly care. We don't care as long as it all works out, you know. It was pretty crazy though in 2016 we were watching the elections then, and like here in Vegas they were having like a huge party at the Aria for Hillary. And I remember that night that like everyone like was a little surprised that Trump won, because it was just like no one knew that was going to happen in like 2016. And I remember here in Vegas they were like, I don't know what happened, because they were like so ready for this huge party at the Aria, and then it was like so it was supposed to be a Hillary celebration party, and then that went flopped, you know. So it was really funny. I remember the next day in Vegas, because Vegas is kind of a swing state that kind of go either way, but I guess some people were holding this big old party at the Aria for Hillary, which I'm glad Hillary didn't win. I liked Bernie Sanders. I thought that guy was a riot. And then the other guy, there was a guy that was like Johnson something that was like for weed. He was hilarious, but he was a little bit too stoned half the time. Yeah, Biden, he's starting to lose it. They were saying they were saying he was on something for he was going at Trump during them dang debates. I don't know. He's an interesting fella. I don't know. I only hear a little bit when I go in Annette's room. Like that's the only time I hear it. It's like they're like, I'm making her bed, and they're like ranting about Trump. They're always ranting about Trump or Biden when I'm in Annette's room. Okay, let me see. Trump. Annette says he's gonna win. That's Annette. She will not even. It's just not even a question with Annette. So we'll see if Annette's right or if she's completely wrong. It'll be funny either way. It'll be awesome, like if she's right. But it'll be funny if she's wrong, because she is and Annette is pretty smart, you know, and she's often right about things. But it'll be funny if she's completely wrong, because she is like, it's Trump. So we'll see. So yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of Trump fans here. So you guys are on Annette's side there. She is locked into watching these debates. I don't even know, like, it's intriguing to me that she finds it entertaining. I mean, I know she's very smart, and you know, and she went, you know, for about 20-something years before she had her condition, but still, like, she's pretty disconnected to right now, in the sense of like Annette still kind of lives like she's in the 90s. So it's funny that she's so interested in the elections of 2024 when she's kind of still like in like 1990. And that's why I find that intriguing, that she's very locked into this election. We don't watch any of it. Richard was watching in 2016. But you know, Richard used to watch, which he still sometimes watches, is Bill Maher. Boring. And Bill Maher has become so obsessed with Trump that it's like destroyed his show, because like all he does is just bitch about Trump. Like he's done that since before Trump has even become president. So it's like some people have become so obsessed with it that it's like, Jesus. We do think that, I mean, he gets attacked quite a bit, but it's ridiculous how much people hate him. It's like, I mean, not that bad of a guy. I mean, he's not the best, but he's not that bad. So, and I don't care if he's president. Seemed like the economy was better when he was president than now, so I don't really care either way. It makes no difference to me. As long as you all figure it out, you all fight amongst yourselves on that. I don't vote, and I never have. I never have. They even, you know, in the Air Force, that was kind of frowned upon to not vote, but I just kind of was like, I never felt strongly one way or the other, and then I didn't really like that, like, I was from California, and I kind of knew it didn't really matter. I was going to go one way or the other in California, so I just never voted. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, Samantha Wyatt. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you guys that are here for Annette. And I appreciate you guys that acknowledge that we are doing something and not thinking that like we're hurting them anyway. Because, you know, I love Annette so much. Like, I'm going to be with Annette forever because, well, I mean, for all of my life that she's here because I'm the youngest. And so, like, I feel like, I don't know how it's all going to pan out, but I feel like if Gloria and Richard go before me and if Annette is still around, I'm going to make sure she's always taken care of because, like, she's my sister now, even though she's my sister-in-law. So I feel like me and Annette will be together forever. And I've already told her that. It's cute. I told her that. I told her all the time she's my best friend. She's like, you're my best friend too. And so I told her the other one day that we were gonna, well, me and her will be together forever. And she's like, yeah. She says we're gonna grow old together. It's really sweet. So I always knew that I was gonna do something like this because I thought it was gonna be with my brother. I have he's step 2. I only have one full blood sister, and she's older. She's 2.5 years older. Her name's Sarah. That's my only real sibling. And then I have 4 step brothers, and then I have Annette, who's my sister-in-law. So altogether, it's like 5 extra siblings and my sister. Because if you count Annette, so I have 4 stepbrothers, Annette, and my sister. So 6 total, but only 1 is a real blood relative. And 1 stepbrother died, and that was Justin. But Justin and Sean, oh, thank you, Emily. Oh, you're so sweet, Emily. Thank you for the 9 cents. You guys, you need to go over right there, Emily Hansen, 8192. Go check out her channel. She just got the ability to live stream, and she's, you know, posting stuff with her kids and her getting ready and doing things and stuff around her house, and she would love your guys' support. She's been supporting us as a moderator, and we'd love if you guys would go subscribe over there, give her some love. So thank you guys. Yeah, my brother, he is autistic, he has mental retardation, and he has this other syndrome, which I don't know the name because my dad and stepmom don't talk to me anymore, otherwise I'd ask him. But it's something that causes him not to be able to speak. And I guess Gemini's brother is something similar because she said he has a verbal issue too, verbal communication issue, where that's where he struggles on verbal communication. And he's in the hospital right now. He was in ICU. He might still be in ICU. I'm not sure. I can't. I haven't got the update yet. But he was in ICU. So please, everyone, get your prayers and get well wishes and all the positive thoughts, and everyone to Gemini's brother and to Olivia, who had just been hit by a car a couple days ago and was in the hospital for 3 days. And Olivia is one of our moderators here, Olivia Lynn. Yeah, and Emily's so sweet. She's struggling, but she still helps us out. So you guys go help Emily out there too. That'd be awesome. Go give her some love. So my autistic brother, Lisa McCarthy, was not very verbal. That's the thing. That his third condition is something that made it where, like, he wasn't mute. Like, he spoke, but it's extremely difficult to understand him. So, like, when he says joy, he says koye. So he's always called me koye. And he can say things like hi, no, yes. But if he were to say a sentence, you usually can't get it. You get, like, a couple words. Like, he could say, okay. He very rarely says sentences. He'll usually just try to say a word, like try to get you to understand he needs something, so he'll say a word. So it's like a baby learning to speak, and he gets frustrated because we don't understand him. And he knows sign language, but unfortunately, us morons in the family have never fully learned it. I actually took 2 years in college sign language, but I feel bad. Like, no one in my family fully learned sign language when he knows it. I don't know why we didn't. We know a little bit, but he gets so frustrated. He's like, I don't know why my stepmom and my dad did not. I mean, per usual, they're not the best parents, but no one in the family fully learned sign language, and so he'd be freaking frustrated because he'd sign to us, and we'd be like, what? Try to figure out what the sign was, and we know some sign language, and I took 2 years, but, like, still, he knows a lot. And so he loses me, and so I know, like, the alphabet and stuff, you know, so he can sometimes I'll be like, spell it out, Sean, and spell it out for me, and then I can help him out, you know, because I can do the whole alphabet, like A, B, you guys know it? A, B, C, D, E, F, wait, let me go, here we go, A, B, C, D, what is it, E, what is it, F, wait, does it go F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y. Wait, is it Y and Z? Something like that. I don't know. Y and Z. I haven't done it in so many years. So, but I'll be like, sign me, spell it out, Sean, and then I'll help him sometimes. But I know some things that he does. But you know, we should have learned more sign language. So that was unfortunate. I did try, but there's also different ones that people learn. So my stepmom kept saying, "Oh, he learned this one that they're not going to teach you and stuff, and he knows this." I'm like, whatever. But I did do 2 years of sign language, but it's hard. It's very hard. I struggled with it. I don't know. Maybe it's easy for some people. I found it to be extremely hard because they're so fast. Like, oh gosh, to try to like actually understand if someone is signing to you, like when they're doing the alphabet. They're good. So it's sad too because yeah, the dude, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. He says X could sign, but Jeff Daughter, but I couldn't. I know you feel bad when you can't because they're like totally signing to you, and you're like, I'm an asshole that I don't know what you're saying because I should learn this. But it's hard. It's very hard. It's a very and there's a lot of rules with sign language that you don't realize, like as people that don't sign, like we don't even think about, like it's really like I mean like customary rules, like we don't even think about it, but like if people are signing, it's extremely rude to walk in between them, like because it's not a normal conversation. So like when two deaf people are signing, like you should never like walk in because they're signing to each other, they're not talking to each other, you know what I mean? So like there's a lot of things of like social cues that you don't realize that like with deaf people that you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that, and you know something like that. Oh, thank you, just great for no one, and that's Nisa there. Thank you for $1.99. We love you. We really appreciate everybody. But yeah, there's all these things, and like, oh my I had the coolest sign language teacher. She was awesome. I can't remember her name. I want to say her name was Judy, her first name, but I can't remember her last name. But her husband, she was partially deaf, and her husband was fully deaf, and her kids were could hear. So her and her husband, so her kids had to learn sign language because her and her husband were pretty much deaf. But her husband, like things would happen where like he would be walking, and like one time he had like a hood on, and like cops would try to stop him, and they'd be yelling, and you can't hear her. You know, and he'd been like like mauled over by the cops before because they thought he was resisting arrest, but because they're yelling at him, please halt or whatever, thinking because it was something where he was wearing this hoodie and they thought he was someone else or something, and then he just was walking and couldn't hear. And so there's a lot of things that's very scary for people that are deaf, and there's a lot of things that you don't even think about. Like in New York City, I'm always amazed by the people that are blind with the sticks, and I'm like, you're walking in Manhattan you are the bravest person ever. Like that is crazy. Like they get so good at sensing everything else, but I don't know if you guys have seen that in Manhattan, people will walk with their walking sticks, like all around Manhattan and stuff, and I'm like, that's amazing, like full blind people, and you're like, that is crazy. So, hey, look at that. We are now affiliated with Smoke Air. Smoke Air is this bong. Richard just got us signed up. He did the link. This is the bong that everyone's been asking about. It's called Smoke Air. That's H-E-I-R. Look at what Richard just did right here. Smoke Air. So think like hair, but air. These things, they're not cheap. Let me tell you, they're not cheap. They're in the hundreds. But here's the deal. If you are a weed smoker, and if this is what we used to try to get the cheap bongs and things, and then we realized, how much are we spending an eighth for weed? Let's think about the one-time purchase of a very nice bong and the amount we spend on weed that we're wasting in a crappy bong. So we got this one. I think it's like around $250 or something like that, which seems like a lot of money if you're not used to spending that on a bong. But this is the most phenomenal thing. And here's the thing. I am the worst weed smoker. So I only started smoking weed in 2016. And actually I first started with edibles. But I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. I honestly do not know how to smoke. It is the weirdest thing. but I don't know how to do it properly. So what I do is I douse myself with this, and then it's like, and that's how I get it. But I don't know, like if I were to, like I can't smoke a joint. It's ridiculous. If I smoke a joint for I ruin the joint. I'm like, Richard, please don't give me the joint. I'm just gonna, because I don't know how to do it. I just like suck the thing, and I'm like, oh, it's gone. I don't know how to do this. Like it's pathetic. I don't know how to smoke things. So for those of you that think like I smoke things, I don't. I do the bong because I can't even smoke cigarettes. And this is hilarious. So I was talking earlier, me and Richard, we've been married for 10 years, but we've always been like, where if, you know, if you get a crush on someone, like talk to each other about, like, hey, I think this girl's cute at this store or whatever, you know, or I think this guy's cute. So Richard thought the girl at the dispensary was cute. And so he'd go in there and kind of flirt with her. And I was like, don't tell her you're married, you know, you just flirt and just fun, just for fun, you know. And there's this guy at the Dottie's where I get the cigarettes for Annette that I think he's very handsome. And what's crazy though is I have to go in there sometimes, like every day, and buy 3 packs of cigarettes, sometimes every day, sometimes every other day. And all of these people, not just him, at the Dottie's think I'm like a chain smoker. And I have literally never tried a cigarette in my entire life. And I have to go into this store like every day looking like the biggest chain smoker ever. And it drives me nuts because I hate buying cigarettes. But it's just funny because sometimes I'll be like, I was just there the day before buying 3 packs of cigarettes. And then the next day, 3 packs. I mean, and I'm skinny, so they're probably like, wow, this girl needs to lay off the cigarettes or something. And it's just funny to think that like someone who comes in the store and buys, because one day I want to be like, I want to tell them that. I want to be like, do you know that I've never smoked a cigarette in my life? Like one day I just want to tell like each one of the people that they've like been selling me cigarettes now for like a year and a half or even longer, because we used to sometimes go get them for Annette before we lived here. We'd stop there because that's where they got the cheapest ones. I mean, they probably could get it cheaper somewhere else if you buy in bulk, but we just buy 3 at a time. They give like a discount if you pay cash, and they give a discount for buying like 3. So we get them over there at the Dottie's, the little casino. It's right here down the street. And yeah, one of these days I want to be like, do you realize I've never tried a cigarette my entire life? Because everyone there thinks I'm a chain smoker. Even the one girl's like, oh, I love fellow smokers. And I'm like, I don't want to say anything because I didn't even know the rule. I'm like, if you start saying, oh, they're not for me, they're like, oh, well, then who are you buying these for or whatever. You know? Let's get to affected sister-in-law. So, anyways, totally Tiffany, yeah, double send the screen.
The room is confused on your autistic brother.
Okay, what about him?
Did he die in a motorcycle accident?
No. Okay, so I was showing the smoke air. Let me explain. Actually, that's an interesting thing.
Oh, now we have the links up.
I know. That's awesome. So you guys go check that out if you're interested in a bong. We'll talk about that another time. I have 4 stepbrothers. 2 of them come from my stepmom, those are my stepbrothers I've known the longest. So I met them when I was 4. That's Justin and Sean. I'm going to get into that in a second. And then I have 2 other stepbrothers that came from my stepdad. I met them when I was 10. That's when my mom married my stepdad. Their names are Sean and Scott, but Sean's spelled different. So I have 2 stepbrothers named Sean. Justin and Sean, my stepbrothers who I've known since I was 4. Justin is the oldest. He died in a motorcycle accident. His younger brother is Sean, who is autistic. So my brother that I've known since I was 4 is one of the ones that died and one of the ones that's autistic. The other 2, I don't ever even see anymore. Well, I don't see any of them now, but I only used to see the ones with my stepdad, like I've only met them like even a couple times in my life, really. But other ones I grew up with. So I grew up with 2 of my stepbrothers, and the other ones I barely have seen. But Sean is, when I was at my dad's, it was like the 4 of us kids, because it'd be my sister and my 2 stepbrothers, and our ages went in order. So it went like 14, 15, 16, 17. So like I was the youngest, so I'd be like 14, Sean was 15, then Sarah was 16, and then Justin was 17. And Justin died when he was 26. But so our ages went like that. So I was 22 when Justin died. Sean was 23. Yeah, but sometimes our ages would be certain times a year there would be a jump. Yeah. So when Justin died, I was 22 because it was like at certain times of year according to when our birthdays went. So I was 22, Sean was 23, Sarah was 24, and Justin was 26 when he died. But then at one point it would be where all of our ages go in order, if that makes sense. Well, my dad used to be like, "Oh, my kids go da 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 da." That was, he liked when our ages did that. But it wasn't because we were born that way. It was, it was like me and my sister are 2.5 years apart, and then Justin and Sean are about the same. But it was Sean called Justin Bubba because he couldn't say brother, so he called him Bubba. And what's crazy is Gemini calls her brother Bubba, and her brother is autistic. But my autistic brother called his brother Bubba. But Bubba is the one that died. That's Justin. And Justin was a musician, and he played the piano and guitar. And he went to the Musicians Institute in Hollywood. They gave him a full ride scholarship. And he was really talented, and I wish he would have got to meet Richard because they would have really got along. And I miss Justin a lot. He's a really good guy. He was full on like really into Christianity. Where my brother waited till marriage to have sex, him and his wife, and so they were virgins, and they only were with each other, and then he died.
Oh, no.
So, but he was a little disappointed. He was like, I wish I hadn't done that. Like, I remember him telling me, like, wish I had maybe experienced a little more sex than just this one time. I was like, yeah, you probably should have. But, yeah, anyways. So I felt bad for his wife, though, because she was younger than him, too. When
You
he,
weren't thinking that because you were a Christian too back then, were you?
no, he told me that.
I know, but you were like
Oh, no, I was already in the Air Force.
Oh,
No, I was already in the Air Force. No, I'd already had sex. I was like, yeah, sucks to be you. No, I was a virgin when I went in the Air Force, but then that shortly ended when I was in the Air Force. It's like high ratio of guys to girls. It's pretty hard to stay a virgin when it's like 17%. It was like 17% girls then. I don't know what it is now. It's probably changed. But it was like, I mean, you had guys like humping your leg. You're like, in the military, it's crazy. They used to say it was pretty crazy for a girl to get out of the military, not be married or have a baby. And I did do that. I got out, but I got out at 21, so I was pretty young still. But all my friends were like married with kids already by the time I was getting out. So I was happy. But mine, I primarily would have probably had been married with a baby if my mom hadn't killed herself. So that probably set me. Because you really, in the military, people kind of just, you get married young, you have kids young and stuff, which a lot of people do anywhere, not just the military. I know a lot of you guys have done that. And that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just, for me, it would have been bad because I needed to work through a lot of stuff. I had some issues because I had this eating disorder issue, and I didn't want to have, when a lot of people have that, and I know it's tough, I didn't want to have that as a mom. But yeah, so Sean is Justin's brother. Sean lives in Washington still, and I would love to see Sean. I called him about a year ago, and I miss him. I really miss Sean. I'm Sean's favorite person in the world, too, which is partially why my stepmom hates me, because that's her son, and she's really attached to him, although they put him in a home now. But anyways, but she didn't like that he really liked me. Like, because we're kids together, like, me and him were buddies, and we were bonded as kids, and so, like, me and him were super tight. And then I ended up babysitting him always when we were older. You know, I became like his caretaker, but then they wouldn't let me legally become his caretaker because I'd had a DUI after Justin's brother, his brother, Justin had died, and my mom had died. That's when I tried to legally become a caretaker, and they said, So which sucked because I was like, this is my brother, and I can't even take care of him after I got a DUI because my mom and my other brother died. But because literally I got my DUI was 1 month after I'll tell you guys my DUI. It was actually crazy story. So I was a bad alcoholic. I definitely drank and drove, and I'm very ashamed of that. But the time of my DUI was the stupidest thing because I went to a quinceañera party at Elks Lodge, and I had like 2 drinks, and I didn't know they were very, very strong because I have like no tolerance. No matter how much I drank, I still am one of those people that like when I drink, I just get wasted immediately. And so I got drunk, and I was supposed to get a ride home from my stepmom, and then I ended up calling her telling her I didn't need a ride. And so then I was driving, and I went to Muchas Gracias, which was this Mexican restaurant, and I got myself a burrito, and I was drunk, and I was eating a burrito, and texted my stepmom, and I drove off and hit a sign and rolled my car, and I don't remember any of it. I woke up, I remember the part of texting and eating a burrito, and that was the last thing I remember. But I woke up in the hospital, and I like rolled my car and wrecked my car and stuff, and I was fine. But I'm just so thankful I didn't ever hurt anyone else. So I no longer drink alcohol because when I drink alcohol, I do really stupid things like that. I ended up doing the deferment. I was in Washington State, so I went to alcohol treatment and for 4 years. And I did the AA. I had to do that for 5 years. I had to be on a 5-year probation and not drink alcohol, so I did that. This was back in, well, that was 2008 is when I got my DUI. 2008. So yeah, I no longer drink alcohol, and I no longer am bulimic, and I don't even drink caffeine. I only eat beef, drink water, and smoke weed. So if you don't like those things or consider those things addictions, then so be it. But I don't really consider those things addictions, and I consider myself to be finally off some really bad addictions. So, how's everyone? Alcohol is poison. It is. It is actually just a cleaning solvent. Like, it's just varying levels of poison. Like, that's why you get alcohol poisoning, because you actually are poisoning yourself. And at small levels, you're all right. You're just intoxicated and your brain is a little fried. At higher levels, you kill yourself. I mean, you ultimately can die from alcohol. And I almost died many times from alcohol. I got severe alcohol poisoning several times. Like this one time, I don't take pills. I've never been someone that liked pills. Like I don't like them at all. Like I remember when I was in high school, I had my wisdom teeth pulled, and my mom gave me Vicodin. It was from the dentist, but she was the one giving it to me. And I remember hating it because I was like a zombie. I don't like to be like knocked out. I've never been a fan of anything that like knocks me out. Even with alcohol, I liked that I like would feel all great and then eventually would knock me out. But that wasn't really the goal at first of alcohol. It just I thought it like lifted me up. But I'm not a fan of like downer sort of things. I've always been like an upper sort of thing. So but anyway, so pills are generally like, well, I guess there's like Adderall, but I usually think of most of the pills that like people are taking is like these Oxys and these Xanax and these things are kind of like downer things. But I remember having wisdom teeth pulled, and she gave me Vicodin, and I hated it. I couldn't get off the couch for like a week, and I was like, "Don't get." And she kept giving it to me because she thought I needed it, and I remember I was just in this like coma, okay. And so I don't like stuff like that. So that's why we don't take any medicine. Yeah. We only do weed. And Richard's going to take over.
No, not right. Well, actually, I was going to throw something out there real quick and we'll write it down. Is that Totally Tiffany's back. She's coming back up gallbladder thing, but I guess.
Oh yeah, it was totally Tiffany. I thought.
Yeah,
so.
And then but she's a little upset because over on the Randy's channel, they're all saying, Randy was saying, and all the people are saying that Totally Tiffany, and she like you just mentioned because she doesn't have a voice, that they were saying that she was faking her gallbladder stuff.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
And Tiffany actually sent me the documents and everything.
Oh, she doesn't need to prove that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I mean, for one thing, I don't know why anyone would say that someone is faking an illness. That's ridiculous. And especially, like, that's ridiculous. They're attacking our moderators now.
Well, they're trying to say, like...
That's ridiculous. Tiffany is not, and Tiffany's awesome. Tiffany has been so wonderful to us. She's been moderating, and she messages us every day, and she also sent me wonderful seasonings and that adorable little bunny thing and a wonderful Led Zeppelin shirt, and she's just been super helpful. And she definitely is not lying when her gallbladder. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. It's also very rude and hurtful when someone is going through an illness or a sickness or has some sort of surgery or just anything, gets hit by a car like Olivia, that anyone would say that that's not true. Because these... Oh yeah, people said that's fake. It's ridiculous because here's the thing. Those things could be fake. But if you're wrong, that's really messed up. Do you understand? Like, if you say someone is faking when it's something like that, you better be 100% right. Because if you're wrong, it's so bad. Do you understand? Like, that's, like, so mean. Like, you're calling someone who's in pain, who is suffering from something, that they're faking. Like, it's so mean when you're wrong. So, like, if you're going to say something, which you probably should never, but if you are going to be the person to say that, you better make sure you're right. Because when you're wrong, like, you're not only an idiot because you're wrong, but then, like, you're, like, someone is going through pain and you're attacking them. Like, it's like, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? So it's like, when people start doing stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, now you've taken it too far. Attacking Tiffany when she's in pain right now, you know, recovering from her gallbladder. What was it, a surgery? Or she had it removed? Something, I mean, something serious. And you guys are like, whatever it was, she's not faking, okay? She's not faking. She had no reason to fake that. I mean, I don't even know what her agenda would be to fake it. I mean, it's not like she's asking you guys for anything. You know what I mean? She just, besides your thoughts and prayers and, you know, thinking of her putting our, you know. But, like, so... She don't need that much attention. We'll give her attention another way if she wanted. You know what I mean? She's not gonna be like, oh, hey guys, I got gallbladder surgery for attention. It's ridiculous, or whatever it was, whatever's going on with her gallbladder. That would not be something to say. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to think someone is gonna use an illness on here just to, now. There's another thing if someone was trying to make money, okay? And if you say that's the case with Annette, you're crazy, because that's just insane. You can see what's going on. But yeah, there might be someone out there that's faking something, okay? But I think it'd be pretty obvious. But anyone in here, I don't believe that to be the case. I don't believe any of our moderators, any of you that are coming in and saying anything are coming in here for faking, because I don't see why there'd be any agenda for that, okay? And with Annette, you guys, that you can see, we're not going to fake when she was emaciated, whacked out of her mind just to make a YouTube channel. That would be insane. Okay, now if we were showing her still whacked out of her mind and that was the whole channel and she wasn't getting better, well, I think that would be a bad channel, and that would be what people were saying, where we're like, you know, kind of like using her sickness to make money, exploiting. But that's not, we just showed you guys how much better she's doing. And if anything, she's doing great now. So, I mean, it's almost, it's almost born with her, but it's like, so if we were trying to use her for attention, it'd be better when she's whacked out of her mind. That'd be way more entertaining for you guys to see, in the sense that you'd be like, what is going on? You know, it'd be nonstop. If we had been filming her back then, but we weren't thinking that. We were trying to think of, for her safety, let's make sure she is better. We weren't thinking for views. So that's not what we've ever been about. And even now, the things we do, it's not for views. We just do things, and then we're like, let's film it. That's what we do. Like, it's not even, we don't even usually like try to do anything like unique, except for like maybe like, you know, we want to paint the room, but we've been wanting to do that anyways, you know what I mean? So it's like things like, yeah, we'd film it anyways. So there really isn't anything that we're doing that we wouldn't be doing anyways. We just are hopefully doing it more rapidly with your guys' contributions and help and stuff. And we haven't forgotten, we need to have Annette pick out, we're going to have Annette pick out some shoes, if you guys remember. We have to have Annette pick out some shoes, because we were going to take her to Target, but then she was really tired. And then we decided,
and the pastels.
and yeah, we might, then we decided also we want her to pick out some shoes on Amazon. And then we'll probably also take her to Target. But she's been really tired with the no caffeine. So, and then I was also tired yesterday too. So we were both tired.
Well, I think a lot of it may or may not be the caffeine. It might be the fact she's walking 112.
Well, yeah, I know. Even with me, I don't do well when it's this hot.
No,
it is so hot right now. I know, and
hill.
Annette is walking outside. Is she back yet? Let's see if she's back. Amber J, I think it's your turn to say hi to everybody.
Let's go, come on.
Let's see, we got to move around. You got musical chairs around here.
No, yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for the hearts. Let's try to get to 200. Look, we're at 196 for the thumbs up. Come on, four more. Let's get it. Chug it. I used to do this thing where we'd say the weed trade. Hey, we're at 197. There we go. Come on. Chug it. When we first started smoking weed, I was much funnier than I am now. I'm kind of, ever since we moved in here, I'm like, take things more serious. Hey, we did it already. We're at 201. That was awesome. Thank you, guys. That was way quicker than I expected. I didn't even finish my story. Thank you. 203. Woo. But, so I would be like, hey, when is the weed train coming? And I'd be like, chug it. Those are little things. I've always been entertaining Richard. So if you guys think that I do that for you guys, I've always been doing that. I don't know why. My mom used to do that. She was just a ham, just to be, I don't know, make life more fun. You know, like she woke us up every morning to go, good morning, it's starting to rise and shine. Good morning, I hope you're feeling fine. Get up, you sleepyhead. Get out of that bed. Really, really loud and really, really fast. Every morning, you'd be, and then over and over and over till you got out of bed. And then she'd come with coffee, and it was a mocha. But my mom never did things like very efficiently. She did things very fast. So she would give you hot chocolate in coffee from the time I was 5 years old. So I was very addicted to coffee. And she didn't stir it right. So you would take a sip and you get like a big old chunk of like powder chocolate. Always. I'd be like, Mom, can you please stir in the chocolate? Because it looked like it was stirred until you were like drinking it, and then it was like a puff of powder in your mouth. But we used to do that to my brother, Sean. It was so bad. When we were kids, my autistic brother, Sean. Justin, his older brother, who passed away, was a little bit mean to him sometimes. I mean, because he was an older brother, but Sean was autistic. But sometimes I'd be like, hey, now, you got to, not so mean as he's autistic, but you know, some of his older brothers pick up. But so he loved him too. But I remember me and Justin we used to eat Kool-Aid out of the container. There used to be this Kool-Aid thing, which was so bad for you as kids. We'd be like eating the Kool-Aid, and Sean came over one time. It's just the powder, and Sean wanted some, and because he doesn't really talk, he just kind of like, you know. And Justin like, oh, you want some, Sean? He's like, yes, you know. And so he's like, okay, put your head back. And so he's like, puts his head back, and he was like, do you guys remember these Kool-Aid things? They were like these containers, probably still have them, and you just screw the thing on top. It was like this white container. So he puts his head back, just starts pouring the thing, and I remember Sean coughs, and it's like powder. And I'm like, okay, that's enough powder for him. But he was like pouring the powder in his mouth, poor thing. But Jesse used to do stuff like that to Sean, and I'm like, leave him alone. But you know, big brother stuff. But it is hard when you have same with Richard. I had to get on him when we first got here because sometimes when it's your actual sibling, you forget their special needs. It's like they grow up with them and they just want to, you know, tease on them or pick on them or treat them like a regular sibling, or even like Annette. She was kind of a regular sibling until she's like in her 20s. And I'm like, Richard, you can't. When we first came here to Vegas, Richard was arguing with Annette about the Porsche of whose car it was. When we this is like in 2012. And I was like, Richard, stop arguing with your sister. She's schizophrenic. If she wants to think it's her car, because Richard bought the Porsche, it's his car. And he was like, that's my car. And they're going on. And then we ended up having to leave the house because they were in a fight. This is in 2012. And I was like, Richard, your sister is schizophrenic. Why do you have to prove that it's your car to her? And he was like, yeah, I guess that's a good point. It never dawned on me because it was just this sibling rivalry thing. He didn't think about yeah, I could just back out. And so we tell Annette it's her car. Some people are like, this one of the things on here, oh, I thought that was Annette's car. They'll come and tell you something. It's actually Richard's car. He actually bought it when he was 19. And it's in Gloria and John's name because Richard gave it to his parents because he didn't want to keep driving that. He ended up getting himself a Defender, a Land Rover Defender, and or it was a Range Rover Defender, whatever it was. And he gave the Porsche to his dad. And then Annette likes to think it's hers, but it's really not Annette's car. But we tell her it's her car because that makes her feel better. And so Richard was arguing with her in 2012, and I was like, you gotta just stand down for your sister. She's got a condition, you know. And he's like, But yeah, he just was used to treating her the way that he had when he was younger, you know. Oh, thank you, dude. That's so sweet. He says my enthusiasm stages. It's a mobility disorder of the intestines, where basically my gallbladder is functioning way too fast, 100%, so it spasms very fast. Most people's off. Okay, so totally Tiffany, it was not a gallbladder surgery removal. She just has gallbladder issues, a disorder. So let's make sure to put our prayers and thoughts and, get well fast out there for Tiffany. And also, that's really not cool that anyone would call Tiffany a liar about her having gallbladder issues. I don't know why she would even lie about that. It's absolutely ludicrous to me. It makes no sense. I mean, because what, she needs that much attention from Randy's crew? Hey, there you go, Tiffany. You're famous now. There you go. They made you famous over there with their little channel. Maybe all those little trolls over there. All right. My grandma would make... No way! Are you kidding? You're kidding, Lisa. I didn't even know my mom made up the song. I didn't know it was a real song. I'd never heard it. They also did the one, this one's a real song, I knew for sure, but I didn't know that one was it. Is the, my mom would always, my dad and mom would do the, hey, good looking, what you got cooking? You got something cooking up for me? I got a hot rod for the $2 bill. I know a place right over the hill. Soda popping and dancing free. You want to have fun? Say, come along with me. That's what my parents used to sing when I was really young. Whenever my mom was cooking. Okay, I'll check it out. Barbara Rubbard's Pie Rap song. Is that a real thing or are you messing with me? I'll check it out. Yeah, gallbladders can be, that can be insane. What happens when they're removed too? Are you a lot more prone to you probably have really low immunity, huh? What is Annette doing? Let's go check. Let me see.
Are you done?
They want to know what Annette's doing. Let me see. She is sleeping. She is sleeping. But Rich, were you wanting to chat for a minute? Let me see. Let me see. It's a German rap song. Okay, I'll take it. I like you short. I like you short. Like you like my shorts, or you like me short. I'm 5'6". They ain't that short. Mods are doing a great job. Yes, they do. Oh, you have to take meds for the rest of your life when you're a gallbladder. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I do not take Dallas. I'm bad about that. Well, actually, I was talking to Amanda about this the other day. I used to be obsessed with taking vitamins, and then I was taking like too many. Like I was taking like so many vitamins. Like I was like had like this thing, and then I started to realize I was tired from all my different vitamins. So now I like to think that I get my what I need from the meat and from the seasonings and from weed, because I feel like I get all my essential vitamins and minerals and things, and then from the water. But we'll see. Maybe one of these days I'll be like realize I need something and then take it. But for now, I haven't had any issues, so knock on wood. Oh, you just eat low-fat, smaller meals. That makes sense. Thank you. My ears, they used to call me Mouse in school and flick my ears. So they used to call me Minnie Mouse. So that's why I'm a fan of Mickey and Minnie, because they would call me Minnie Mouse because my ears stick out. My sister used to be like, oh, we have the same ears, except for mine just don't stick out like yours. Mine are flat against my head. I got made fun of a lot of my ears. Thank you. Kidney stones, all those things hurt. Yeah, not fun. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the headbands. I get these. They came in a pack from Amazon where it's like all the different colors. Totally Tiffany, yes, doctor. These ones were from Target. These shorts. Thank you, everybody. Dallas. All of my clothes pretty much have come from either. Pretty much all of them are either Walmart, Target, or Amazon, to be honest. Because I was trying to think, because I either have gotten gifts from people, which that would be Amazon, they sent me from my wish list, or Target or Walmart. I mean, that's pretty much it. And a handful of things I got from H&M when I was in Manhattan, but they're also very affordable. Do you guys ever go to H&M? Very good prices. I was shocked at how good their prices are for some things. Like, I mean, some of them kind of not the best, but some of it's really cute style. So I like to go there when I'm in Manhattan. Sometimes I'll grab a couple of things when I'm in New York. I like to buy the clothes because they have really cool style there. But I try not to spend money when I'm in Manhattan, so it's difficult. But they have really cool things. So sometimes, like Richard got mad, I bought this really cool jacket last time I was in Manhattan. I'll show you guys for him. But he loves it now. But when I'm in Manhattan, I always try to not spend too much money, but I can't resist sometimes because they have really cool things that you don't find anywhere else when you're in Manhattan. And sometimes they have pretty good deals. Like this, okay, this is Snow Milk. It's, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of them. They are artists that they take, see, this is Snow Milk. They take regular clothes and then they put like their art on it. But it's really unique stuff. And Howie Mandel, so you guys know Howie Mandel, Deal or No Deal, and now he's on America's Got Talent. He retweeted my tweet on Twitter, now X, when I was wearing this jacket because he bought himself a Snow Milk sweatshirt. And I put it on when I bought it. It's Richard's jacket, but I bought it in New York, so I was wearing it in a photo.
Lynn says she loves how you read every comment because a lot of streamers don't do that.
Oh, well, that you are new because I am just getting better at this. I've been horrible about that, but I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
So they've never seen anybody thank every single member.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm gonna keep doing that. So, yeah, but this, Richard. So they wanted $250 for this, and I was wearing this Whitney Houston shirt, and I was like, oh, it's really cool, but I really can't afford it because there was no way when I'm in New York, I'm trying to make money to bring back here. But no, that wasn't Howie. But yeah, Howie Mandel later. But the gentleman who was selling them, I had this Whitney Houston shirt on, and he's like, I can tell you really like music, you're a music fan and an artist fan, so I can sell it to you for $100. And I was like, ooh, I was still like, oh, I don't know. But then I was like, you know what? It's a really nice material. It's so nice. And I got it, and Richard was like, what? You spent $100? And then when I brought it home, he was like, oh, okay, that's a really cool jacket. And this is, when it's hot, when it's cold, this is like the only jacket Richard wears. It's really nice. But when I'm in Manhattan, every once in a while, I just have to get something because you're in Manhattan and it's like the most unique things in the world. And so I'd gotten that jacket, and then I saw Howie Mandel was in LA and Snowmelt, because they're at like festivals. It was at a festival, like a farmer's market is where I saw that in Manhattan. And it was up there on Broadway and near Broadway and Exchange up there near there. Anyways, and I called Richard and I was like, I spent $100. He's like, what? But anyway, so Howie Mandel was in LA and bought a sweatshirt, and he's like, I love this Snowmelt stuff, because it's really cool, because these artists, like, everything is different. Like, they do their art on the clothes. And I was like, I love Snowmelt, and I showed him my photo, and so he retweeted. So if you go to Howie Mandel's Twitter, I'm actually on there, ways down. This was about a year and a half ago. Actually, it was in July.
A year ago.
Yeah, a year ago. July last year. So I should be in New York right now, but I'm trying to not go so that I can be here with Annette and with the bunny. I was thinking about, I'm like, there's no way. How could I leave Casper for 2 weeks? I go to the store and the guy acts like he's dying. It was funny. I came home and I was like, where's Casper? And I'm like, Casper? And I said it like 2 times, and he was darted out from under the bed. Oh, mom's home. He's pretty obsessed with me, but he's been making me mad because he's doing this thing where he kind of thinks he owns me because he's a male and I'm a female, you know? So yesterday, he was running around me, and then he does the running around, but then he started peeing as he was running, like peeing in the air. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I felt like this liquid come on my legs, and I was like, you're peeing as you're running circles around me? Just like, what are you doing? He's the funniest guy. Let's see. Here's Casper. This is what I'm talking about. But I don't think I can go to New York, because Richard, I change this guy's cage, the inside of his cage every day. Twice a day. But the bottom I do at least every third day, if not every other day. But inside his cage, I fill his water all day. Like, I know he's getting all these gifts coming. But he would just die if I'm gone. I just don't even know. Look at him. Look at him. He's so damn spoiled. There's my baby. That's my happy bunny. He's getting so big that, you guys, he's becoming a little bit of a monster, where when he wants out, he wants out. He's starting to already kind of like, do you see how this is like sticking out a little bit? You see how there's a gap? When he gets mad, starts banging on the ramp from the inside, putting all of his weight from the inside, trying to push open his ramp now. Yeah, when he gets pissed off. So pretty soon we might have to upgrade his cage here, because it might be a little bit small for his new little attitude he's got. He might break this thing.
He needs a new attitude.
I know, he's getting a little bit ahead of himself these days. Ever since we gave him some candy, he's losing his mind.
Hi.
There you go.
What are we doing?
I don't know
Oh,
where
you
you guys.
leaving? Okay, great.
Well, no, I thought it was
I'm
you were.
gonna go do something else then. Come on, let's go.
Do we want to do nunchucks for 5 seconds
Yeah,
outside?
nunchucks.
It's gonna be hot, so it's gonna be a quick one.
Okay, come on.
Really quick, you guys. It is like 100 and. It's 197 degrees today in Las Vegas. What? Yes.
Okay.
Exaggeration, for those of you.
Hi, everyone.
In case you're-
How's everyone?
in case you think I'm
Those that are, woohoo, Rich. For those of you new, my name is Richard, and that's my wife, Joy. So, yeah, her name's Joy. Hi, Nia.
Outside.
Hi, Country Strong. How are you? Hey, Cash. Okay, we're gonna do nunchucks now.
Yeah, we're gonna go
Come on.
outside, and it's gonna be hot, so this is gonna be a quick.
Yeah, it'll be a 5-minute deal.
Yeah, like a, 5 minutes is.
5-minute deal. That's it. Hi, Naya.
It's
Hi,
hot as balls
Emily.
out there.
Hi, Rich. I hope you're doing this good. Hi, Roses. It's going great. Nunchuck dance moves. That's right. You got the name of the
Well,
game.
here's the thing. Nunchucks are such a good workout for such a short
Do
time.
you want to get a couple waters?
Yeah, let's get some more. So in 30 seconds, you get a phenomenal workout. Versus something else would take much longer. Like going to the gym, you feel like you went for about an hour when you do like 30 seconds with these things.
Don't bang your head, bro. Why not? Dude, come on. I think that's the whole point. Bang your head. Mental. Hey, you know what? Hold on, Joy. That's funny you would say that because that song "Bang Your Head." Do you know what he says? He says, it's a play on words. He says, mental health will drive you mad.
Oh, crazy.
Not mental health, but mental health.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what that song's about.
Okay.
About going crazy.
Let's go. It is hot today.
Do not be in the heat too long.
Yeah, it's just torture.
Gloria's walking out here in this, so.
She's crazy. She is insane. She's getting so deep.
Oh, Jesus, it's so hot, you
She's getting
guys.
sun poisoning. She always
Jeez,
gets
it's
drunk.
hot. Oh my gosh.
We can't tell her what to do.
I'm already hot.
She won't. Gloria don't
I can't even have this shirt on. I'm not kidding. It's like burning it up. I don't know how.
Yeah,
I don't know how construction workers do this.
I don't know how Gloria's sitting at the floor.
I don't know how construction workers get away with this. GI, get that piece of paper out of my face. My God says. It finally rained here in Nashville. It's so cooler today. Walks down the fire. Oh, I know. This used to be grass up until a couple years ago, right? 2020, they declared a tier 1 federal drought. So they ripped up the grass.
I can't like the rocks, but that was crazy.
I'm so damn hot right now. I don't know how you're doing this, Joy. I'm like just standing here. I'm just getting hot reading your comments. Woo. Okay, Rich with no shirt. Well, I take off the shirt for a couple reasons. One, because I don't like wearing a shirt. It feels better without a shirt in general. But two, when it's this hot, you know what I mean? Also, I like to get a suntan. Woo. You go, Joy. So I'm kind of getting a suntan while I'm out here. For 5 minutes. Get my vitamin D. I've been through 3 rehabs, and guess what? I'm cleaning some. Samantha, congratulations. How'd you do it? What's the secret? You probably know more about rehabilitation than some of those rehab people now. Since you've been to 3 different rehabs, they've only worked at their place. You've seen them. You've seen the gamut. Why don't you give us a little insight? Well, of course you smoke. There's nothing wrong. That'd be like saying, "Oh, I got sober, but I don't take my diabetes medicine no more." Like, well, that's great, but you're sober, but you're gonna die. So it's like, it's great you're sober, but you stop smoking weed, you're gonna get depressed. So it's great you're sober, but you're gonna be a depressed sober person. Why not be a happy sober person? That's what I say. Who's with me? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I was just putting on my shirt. Calm down over there. Everything's a fire drill, Joy.
Well, it's so hot.
What?
Here, I'm gonna, let me clean the kitchen.
Yeah, you go clean the kitchen. I'll play piano for you. I'll play piano.
Okay.
Howdy, Nashville neighbors. I'm with you. Look at my channel, and guess what you'll see in my garden? I love it. Check out Samantha's Wyatt channel. Bethy, too, we've got pool plants. I love to go to the pool. God bless our fucking country. Smoke weed every day. Yeah, America's the first country to make it legal. Everyone else is pissed off. I'm not kidding. We know what we're doing. We didn't make it legal because we want people to get stoned. We know it makes people smarter, and it makes a lot of money. So while the rest of the world is struggling, and Russia has to do a war to make money. Ukraine has to beg for money from us to make money. Everyone's coming to the United States for money. And all we did was legalize weed. And there's a surplus in places that have legalized weed. Places that don't have legalized weed are struggling. Our governor bought himself a private jet with the weed money. He now flies around. Yeah, our governor, all the other governors are jealous. Nevada, we fly in private jets now, and that came from the weed money. So it's just funny when they hold on to their old ideas and they want to be so stubborn. Weed is bad. Why? Because my dad said just say no. Did you research it? No, I just listened to my dad. My dad's never wrong. Well, your dad was fucking wrong, and he lied to you. Why? Because he was lied to. Not his fault. So, but as kids, we have to kind of wake up. We're always smarter than our parents. We're always better than them. And if you continue to take your parents' advice and they keep telling you you're wrong and you listen to them, then you won't advance your lineage. You will continue to make the same mistakes over and over and over and over and over again for generations. What you have to do is you have to have that separation from your parents. It's in every Shakespeare book. Every Shakespeare. Hey, yes, our very first subscriber of the day.
Hey.
Hell yes. A joiner, not subscriber. A member. Thank you. Bit one. There you go. Add to the list. Bit one just joined AnnettesClubLove. Thank you so much, Bit one. That means a lot to me.
Yeah, let's do a dance. Thank you, Bit one. I'm gonna add you to my list now.
Yeah, you're on the list now, so
And
be careful.
remember,
So just beware. You are now on the list.
anybody that sends anything CashApp or anything like that, unfortunately, I don't think I can get a list of the subscribers. That'd be a longer list. But
No, we don't have that
that
list.
one, but we're doing the member.
No, we can't. That's
We're
Joy. That'd be
doing the gifts.
ridiculous.
I know.
Are you insane?
I'm just joking.
Okay, let's go.
Hey. I like to give everyone love.
Okay. What are you doing?
We're gonna do that.
Wait for me.
We got a new member.
Hi. Welcome to the club, love.
Thank you. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. Thank you, Bit one. Okay.
Thank you, Bit one.
In my notebook, to the club love.
Woo! Yay, that was fun, you guys.
We love everyone that's contributed in any way. Thank you, everybody that's doing anything. Please give the hearts and thumbs up. We love all that too.
We love the hearts and thumbs up. We love everything. We love the tappy taps. Who's ever tapping,
Give it a little tappy.
thank you so much for those taps. You guys are doing great on the taps.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, tappy.
Whew. Hey, no way! Thank you, Glassy Ocean. $50 super sticker.
Oh shoot, that's gonna be.
Yeah, that makes the day. That makes the day here. Wait, let's do it right here. Let's do it in the kitchen now. Let's do a different backdrop. You want to do it by yourself this time? I'm getting tired. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm coming. I'm not going to laze out.
For $50, get over here.
I'll do the back end. It'll make it a little different.
Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight,
You guys have that later.
get down tonight. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight.
I like that.
Get down tonight.
We'll do that next time. We'll do a little spin.
Make a little
Yeah.
Get down
Thank you
tonight.
for that $50.
Get down tonight.
Woo! This is your third super on a live stream. It's the third time, Glassy. You rock.
Love you.
Woo, Glassy.
She's also a member.
And you're also a member.
Thank you.
Yeah, Joy knows all the members now.
Now I know. Ah.
Yeah, she did outstanding. I got on her shit the other day for getting Who Dat's name wrong. And
I
she's,
said corner who done it.
that's a great name. She doesn't mind.
I don't know.
If it was something different, I would have clipped it out. But
I was so embarrassed when you showed me.
It was funny.
Oh, God.
it was funny.
I don't know why.
It was
I
funny.
said it like 3 times in my life.
Do the dance. Oh, that was great. 99 cents. Oh, God. Please.
Guys,
Heather P. Normally I would say no more new members, but it is hot and I'm tired.
look at this, guys.
But I'll dance if you guys sign up, man. But you're
Look
gonna
at this. I'll show you guys.
if you're tired of me.
Gloria's favorite seasoning. Come here.
Oh,
Bring him over.
Okay.
This is Gloria's favorite seasoning in the whole world.
who done it?
She.
Dr. DeBro.
Look at this. This is the.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, hold on.
Huh?
Did you know this?
What?
Lisa, you're awesome. She's from Portland. That's why she's so weird. She said, you know who Dr. DeBro is?
Yeah, from the Heather and.
Yeah, Heather's husband.
From the.
Real Housewives.
Wives of,
Real Housewives.
see.
He was the original lead singer of Quiet Riot.
No, his brother.
Oh, his brother?
His brother, yeah.
Oh.
His brother. No, I saw them at Caesars. Did you know that? I saw Heather and her husband. He also does that bot show.
Really? Oh, no, Lisa, it's his brother,
It's
I
his brother.
guess.
It's his brother. Yeah, it's his
Bang your
It's
head.
his brother.
Mental health will drive you mad.
These are the only seasonings she likes. I was telling you guys, like garlic
Oh.
and onion
It's salt. She always wants this iodized salt. I don't use salt really at all. But this is only she likes onion and garlic and salt. She doesn't even touch these two. And I get her. Gloria will like go nuts if she doesn't have like 3 things of salt. She goes nuts for salt.
She goes nuts,
Yeah. That's all she ever wants is salt and onion and garlic powder.
Everyone loves it when I dance. Oh, thank you, Ross. I'm not a good, because I'm not a dancer. That's why. That's why we love it when Joy sings, because she's not a singer. I mean, we've all seen American Idol. I think we've seen the best
There's
singers.
also people that are paid a lot of money to be the best singers. Like that's what they do for a living. They're called singers.
Well, but I mean, but as far as like up and comers, it's like, okay, my friend he opened a nightclub a couple years ago, and I was like, hey man, I know this really good rapper. If you want to meet him, he's like, bro, do you know something? There are so many damn rappers out there. he's like rappers, singers. So my point is why it's interesting when Joy does it, because she's not a singer. There's not a lot of people who can't sing who sing. There's not a lot of people who can't dance who dance. I mean, most of the time you put on YouTube, you see these. Oh my God, it's so phenomenal. You're like, it's like no way a human could do that. You think it's AI, but that's so far removed from us. It's like it's cool and it's amazing, but it's like it's hard to explain. I think we liked rock and roll because originally rock and roll was like Elvis Presley was some poor kid from the South that hung out. They grew up in the hood, right? Was that a story?
Yeah.
Right, he grew up in the hood on the wrong side of the tracks. And because of that, he learned black music. And because he learned black music, he learned rock and roll, you know?
Here's the thing.
Something like that.
No, here's the thing.
Bye, Cash.
My favorite movie, Rich,
What's going on?
the one with Steve Martin. What's it called? The one where he's the poor black boy.
Hey, you know what I'm going to do?
What's that movie?
Steve Martin.
Yeah, the jerk.
Jerk.
The jerk. He's a little bit like Elvis Presley's real story.
Yeah, it does sound a little bit. He had no rhythm.
No, I'm saying where he grew up like not with like black parents, but like he grew up where he was kind of the only white boy around, and that's why he does such blues music. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going to do some blues. That's not the blues. Bang your head. Mental health will drive you mad. I can't get that song out of my head either. Bang your head. Hey, you're tapping it on. You're the one, Christina. Thank you. Tap, 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 tap. Trick, I would like to clean the wall too. I know. Look at this. What is that?
That's what we need to
What, Joy, come here. Look. What they want to know? What is this on the wall? Could you just look at it?
No, here, you guys.
No, look at what we're talking about.
Okay, no, you guys. If you guys want to wonder what that is, I want to know how this got on the ceiling. That's my question. How did Gloria and Annette manage to get that on the ceiling? That's my question. Who threw that up there? Gloria
What?
Annette. I don't know who got that up there. I don't know who was throwing the food, if it was Gloria or Annette. I know Annette did a bit, but I think Gloria was too. I think they were throwing food at each other.
Hey, Emily Vutusa.
A lot of food
Hi,
on the walls
Kay.
before we arrived.
Why not try to clean it?
Well, you guys, it's like, if you don't see like all the stuff we're doing all day, like I'm literally cleaning right now, and then I'm gonna set up the food for Gloria, and then in a little bit, Gloria's gonna be back home, and when she's home, we don't come out here. Gloria doesn't really want her house cleaned. It's the weirdest thing.
We can't clean around her.
We can't clean while she's home.
Yeah, can't
so
clean
I
when
clean
she's
the
home.
kitchen while she's gone, but it's like
So we only have like an hour.
She doesn't like a clean house.
She gets offended if we start cleaning the walls. She'll freak out.
Yeah, it's just like Annette didn't even want me to.
Like it'd be great if Gloria would do it, it'd be great.
And people that like to live in a dirty place. So I had to sneak getting all the stuff out of here, all the trash out of here. When Gloria was at the gym, we'd be taking.
Oh, thank you, Emily. Who knew? I was just a guess.
Bags of stuff. And so when Gloria's at the gym, I clean the kitchen, and then.
It's called smoking and not cleaning up after yourselves.
No, that's not what happened at all, actually. This is Gloria's house. She was a gambler, and Annette has schizoaffective disorder, and we do stuff all day long. If you guys don't see it, half the time we're vlogging, and I'm cleaning all day long, so that's not the issue at all. So that person has no idea what's going on.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, Samantha, she says, Amantha has had her bad phases when you all didn't come up.
What happened?
Annette was going through her bad phases when you all didn't come up. So I don't know what that means exactly. Whatever. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. So now we try to clean as much as
Oh,
we can,
it's just part of being. This house is part of. She's not saying smoking. She meant this. This is just part of being a drug addicted, methane and gambling addict house.
Yes.
This is a meth house, drug addicts, gambling addicts is what she's saying.
This is what like if it's not anymore.
Yeah, remember we were confused because Annette probably didn't smoke meth. We're not sure how she even
We
got
don't know
it.
how she actually.
But we're not.
We just know that when she went downtown, she
came back whacked
out.
out.
Of her mind, and she was on meth because the doctor said she was on meth. And then when she went to the hospital, it's the only reason why we even knew it was meth. We didn't know what it was, but they said it was like methamphetamine.
No way, hold on. So then, okay, so I guess the original lead singer, Richard K. Dubrow, overdosed while living in Las Vegas.
No way.
Another.
So his brother. That's right. His brother died. That's right. I forgot about that. So we actually used to watch.
What did he overdose on?
Richard.
Do you know? Do you know?
Richard loves. I would. Guess,
I love reality TV.
I would guess it would be pain pills because his brother's a doctor.
Oh God, wouldn't that be terrible if his brother was
I know.
involved with any
You wonder.
prescriptions? I'm sure he wasn't.
I know what
I'm
saying.
sure
His
he
brother
wasn't.
Being a doctor, probably could get access to stuff like
Yeah,
this.
but the
Like,
fact that his
not
brother
he
was a
got it
doctor.
from his brother, but
But
like
His doctor's friends.
Yeah.
His dad's
his
friend.
dad-
His brother's
a
friends.
doctor and his brother's
Yeah.
friend.
Hey, what's that doctor that is really good with back pain stuff? Can I go see him?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sure, yeah, no problem.
Right.
And then he tells his
So like even if his brother
yeah.
didn't, it's like his brother.
he's in a club. He's in the club.
that's intense.
They'll prescribe him anything knowing
Yeah,
that his
'cause,
brother's
like,
a
his
doctor.
brother is, yeah.
They'll assume that he's not going to be an addict.
Right.
That's probably true.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. So you guys don't quote me on that. I have no idea.
She you know what?
That would be just-
You think she talks fast? If we could see how she thinks, that'd be insane. I mean, this woman thinks fast. And you think she thinks fast, try keeping up with her when you're hiking. I mean, this woman, it's in the grocery store trying to keep up with her. Shit. And I'm usually not even carrying, I'm usually just carrying an iPhone. She's got all the gear, all the bags and everything. And I'm like, could you please slow down? I'm trying to keep up.
He literally told me to slow down so you can film me usually. It's
Well,
like,
usually,
slow
but
down so you can be filmed.
also it's because it's like you're getting too far ahead of me and I get tired. And I don't like walking that fast. Unless I'm being chased.
I gotta go get the meat.
Y'all are doing great. Thank you. I love you, Emily. Hit the gritty. Oh shit, we got another subscriber. We might have to dance. We got another sub. Love the world. Just okay. We gotta dance now. Damn it.
Yeah, give me 5 seconds.
I mean, I'll let you sub, but I don't know how I got myself wrapped into this commitment thing. Cause I'm getting tired. Oh, yeah, sure did. I can picture it. She's awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, not only can you picture it, but you see, like she said, I had the camera. So most of the photos of us living together in the cave are of the back of her. And like you just see these skinny little legs and this huge backpack. And then she's got this little hoodie with like a little bell on the top. And then she'll be standing like this waiting for me. And then off she goes. That's kind of what, because we had to hike up the hill every day. At least once a day. But probably twice.
Gloria's home.
Hey, Gloria's back. Yay!
I haven't finished putting out the stuff yet though.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got.
Hey, guy, go ahead. She's on there.
Thank you so much, Grassy. That $50 is still up there. That sticker's still up there. That's great. I love seeing it.
She's here.
Look at this. What do we have? Oh, that looks nice. Annette's going to have a nice lunch today. What do you guys think? Oh, jail, man. Oh, that is disgusting. You're not kidding.
Yeah, it's awful.
It's all disgusting here.
She's home now, so see, we have to go. We have to get out of here.
We have to get out of here.
I really have to get out of here. There we go.
You know what? We stayed in the cave right up until when they filled it in. We left the day before they filled. Hi, guess who's back?
Is Annette around?
You found a lighter.
It was in the washing machine.
Oh, okay. I'll give it to her.
I don't know.
How are you? How was your club? How you feeling today? Was it hot out there?
It's warm walking, yes.
Yeah, it's warm.
Yeah,
It's warm.
but it's okay.
Okay. Okay, we got a couple steaks for lunch today.
Okay, I'll wait for Annette.
Yeah, wait for Annette. Yeah, got some rice too. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the super stickers. We left the day before they filled in the caves. We were live streaming from the caves for 3 months, and then I got injured like the last week, and then once my arm got back, I couldn't move. My arm, I fell on the rocks. What happened? I slipped and I nailed my arm, and it's not so much an injury, but it was like you need to rest. Like when you have an injury like that, your whole body needs to heal it. And because we were constantly at elevation and stress, by walking around, I couldn't walk around. I couldn't move. I was just so weak. So anyway, so when I finally got better, we said, okay, great. Today's the day we're gonna move. And plus, we had these air cushion mattresses that were on top of rocks. Like we'd pop them it seemed like every week. It seemed like, but we just deal with it. But this time it was just so flat. We were like, okay, let's just get out of here. Let's go back. And the very next day, the county came in and they filled in all the caves, like 20 of them. It was kind of sad because now no one can go up there, but I'm pretty sure they were a nuisance. I mean, but I don't know if we had anything to do with that or if that was already in the plans and we just kind of like put ourselves up there. But we were live streaming up there and we were tweeting, and we were tweeting the county. I mean, we were letting everybody know. We were kind of trying to make a statement. The whole movement of the caves thing was a statement about what do you call it? About the Mandalay Bay shooting. We wanted to bring awareness to it, and the fact that I don't know. Yeah, you guys explain whatever you need to explain because we're talking about the Mandalay Bay shooting
No,
again.
I just want to explain really quick. So if you guys are
Oh, I took
wondering,
it here. Bag
Oh.
is here.
So if you guys, oh yeah, we got it. So if you guys were wondering why the kitchen doesn't get clean, if you saw it when Gloria gets here, we get out of there. She wants her kitchen back, and so I barely finished cleaning in time. Let me get a charger for you guys. Hold on. You're almost out of battery. Hold on. I had to get out of there before she got home. And once she's home, we don't really go back out there. It's kind of like, we basically like live here, but we just like live in this back room and we just take, oh, thank you, Emily. Oh my gosh, thank you for the $2. Thank you, Emily Valsas. She is Valsas. I believe she is a member to Emily. Thank you. Thank you. Once Gloria gets home, we try to get out of there. So like I can't get anything else done. I barely got the dishes done and got the food set out for lunch, and then she was home. So I'm not to say a million times. Thank you, Emily. That's awesome. Am I wearing a bra? No, I don't wear a bra. You guys get over it. I don't wear bras. I don't like them. I wear them once in a while for work, but if I'm not working, no, I don't wear bras. So get over it. You do a good job. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Beth. Ruby. Yeah, oh wow, this is the $50. Thank you. Oh yeah, we have some new members. Oh, does she have bad vibes? Are you talking about Gloria?
Did you see the message from Marnie?
Yeah, who cares about bra? What about Marnie?
Marnie said that she ordered that foot cream I showed you.
Oh, cool.
And it was just delivered just now by Amazon. It's a box.
Oh, okay. I need to go to the P.O. box then.
Yeah,
Awesome.
So we can do her feet today.
Yes, I wanted to do Annette's feet yesterday, so that's perfect. Then I got tired. Hey, Christina. Hi, Christina Hawkins. Dumb question. Hankins. Christina Hankins. Hey. I hate bras too. I don't wear. You know what? When I was heavier, I had to wear a bra, but now that I'm thinner, I don't have to, because, sometimes when your boobs get bigger as you gain weight. If you guys don't know, if guys don't know this, girls know this, but if guys don't know this, well, guys shouldn't know, because even guys' boobs get bigger sometimes too. But with girls, as you lose weight, you usually your boobs get smaller. So some girls get frustrated with that, but I've never minded that, because I never was into the big boob thing. I mean, I think they're great, but I didn't need them. And I think it's great when other girls have them, but I loved when I got smaller, when I was able to not wear a bra, because it doesn't hurt me at all. But I know when I had a little bit bigger boobs, it would hurt when you walk around. So a little TMI here, but yeah, if I don't have to wear a bra, I don't. I know you might be able to see a little bit through my shirt. I apologize for that. Try to not wear like white t-shirts on here, but I do not like wearing bras, and I don't like that they irritate me. Like I have still like underneath my boobs. This is a explicit talk, but under here I still have like pain from like years of wearing underwire bras that like dig into your skin. And especially like when I remember when I was in the Air Force, I always wore a bra, and I'd fly 20-hour missions, and underwire bras were just, I don't know why I didn't wear a sports bra or whatever, but I still have like pain. Like sometimes I'll have like Richard like rub it like it's like right underneath your boob from like underwire bra all those years. And I'm just like, you know what, I'm not gonna wear it if I don't have to. Dallas, you don't wear a bra either. Yeah, I know it works great if you have small boobs. Small boob club. Yeah, tiny titty club here. It works great. Yeah, Susan the bra. Yeah, okay, whatever. All the dudes in the house. Yeah. Yes, I did have menstrual issues when I had my AD. You don't get your period when you have an eating disorder, which seems like it's a good thing. You're like, oh, that's cool, but that means you're not healthy. And it also means you can't have a baby. So when girls get really unhealthy and an eating disorder, they can't have kids and stuff. But some bulimics still have kids, so it just depends on how unhealthy you are, and you get sporadic periods. But it's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, it is. Yeah, especially when it's hot. I know. What was it? Who was it said that? I don't know, did I say it right? Jalsi? So I was in cheerleading, and what you call your big sister in cheerleading, her name was Jossie, but it was Josie. I don't know if that's how you say yours, but Jalsi or Jossie. But this is crazy. So my sister's negative attitude was spewing into my school. So my sister would have been a senior when I was a freshman, and I was gonna go to her high school, but then a brand new high school opened, like literally like a hop, skip, and jump from my house. I could walk to my house in like 2 minutes to get to school, but I still didn't want to go. And they were gonna let me go to my sister's school, even though it was gonna be outside of the district, because it was gonna be I could go if my sister was there. So I thought it'd be really cool for her to be a senior and me to be a freshman. But then I used to always go visit my dad every summer in Los Angeles. And my mom got the wrong date for the cheerleading tryouts for my sister's high school, and I wanted to be a cheerleader really bad because I was a dancer. And so she got the date wrong, and so when I came back from visiting my dad, I'd missed the cheerleading tryouts for my sister's school. So they were like, well, my mom really wanted me to go to the new school because it was right next to our house, and she thought it'd be cool. But the problem with the new school, it was called Union Mine High School, it's not new now. This was what was my first year of high school? Well, I graduated in 2002, so 1999, yeah. No, 2000, no, 1999, which turned into 2000, yeah, because my sister graduated in 2000, yeah, so 1999 is when I started high school, and then that was my freshman year, and then it turned into 2000 during that year, but so I graduated in 2002, but I was supposed to graduate in 2003. I was supposed to be the class of 2000. We were float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. We're the class of 2003. That was the motto. But I ended up graduating in 2002, which theirs was, we're smart, we're strong, we're good looking too. We're the class of 2002, which is a stupid rhyme because you're literally using the same word twice. Whatever. But anyway, so we were making fun of the older class. They chose ours and theirs. And we're like, I like ours. It was a float like a butterfly. But it was weird because at my college, it was like a college. At my high school, there was only 2 grades when I started high school. So it was just freshmen and sophomores. So it was a really weird high school. And then we didn't ever, so then the next year we moved up. So it was like I was the freshman, and then we had a sophomore. But that grade was always the upperclassmen, does that make sense? So they were seniors for like 3 years in a row. So they all had major attitude towards us. Like, you're only 1 grade above us, you know what I mean? But they were like the seniors. And so first year of high school, there was only freshmen and sophomore. My second year of high school, there was freshmen, sophomore, juniors. And then my third and last year of high school, because I graduated that year, there was finally freshmen, sophomore, junior, seniors, but it was the same darn people all along, that we'd been going up the chain. So it was a weird way to go to high school. I wish I wouldn't have done it that way, but I'd missed those stupid cheerleading tryouts. And then I wish I'd gone with my sister, but it was kind of good being at a new school. But unfortunately, it was weird because they weren't done with the school. So the first year we didn't have like a gym. I remember we were changing, and like they got these modulars for like PE. You would change in these modulars, and then it was all outside. We didn't even have. Okay, so I was like super good girl in school. Like I was in yearbook, I was in cheerleading, I was in track, I was in student council, I was assistant to the athletic director and assistant to the attendance. I had perfect attendance, and I was assistant to the attendance lady, who everyone hated. So you could come to me if you didn't want to get in trouble for being late for school. But anyway, so one of my jobs this was during in student council. You could go and do other tasks of like assisting the athletic director and the attendance lady and stuff. And so one of mine was the athletic director, and we were the home team at other schools. So we did not have a field. So we would play our home game at other schools' field. So they would be the away team at their own field. So it was really awkward. So we would be like sitting in their home field at their school. Like it was a really weird thing that we had to do because we didn't have a field. So we'd be like playing that school, and they'd be sitting in the away bleachers because we were the home team at their school. It was really awkward. But I remember it was super confusing because we'd be like, is this an ad or a versus? Because we're at their, if you guys know anything about when you're playing, you're either ad or versus, so with sports. But anyways, it was very confusing. I'd have to call, and they'd be super pissed off. Like, you're going to use our field as the home team? Yes, we need to be the home team at your school. So anyways, but it was all right. But the reason why I was able to graduate high school yearly is we did this block schedule where we did 4 classes for the first half of the year, and then we did 4 classes for the next half of the year. So you got 8 classes done a year. So by the time I was a junior, I was like pretty much done with all my classes. I only had like 2 classes, and I ended up just doing like a charter program for the last 2 classes when I moved to LA, and then I was done. So, and then I went in the Air Force. So I was in the Air Force my senior year of high school. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know, is that German? What is that language there? Very cool. I wish I understood. I really wish I spoke every language. Wouldn't that be the coolest? Would that not be the coolest thing to be able to do? Like all languages, even like sign languages. What if someone could just know every language? Do you think anyone does? Is there someone? I'm sure someone does, right? I'm sure there is with this day, and there's probably some Guinness book. They know every language and all forms of communication, like sign language and stuff. That would be quite a thing. Yes, we have a P.O. box. I'm going to give you that address. I need to go check it right now. I guess there's something in there. But it's Joy L, 1930, Village Center Circle, Suite 3-354. That's the box number. You got to put that. Las Vegas, Nevada, 89134. That's Joy L, 1930, Village Center Circle, Suite 3-354. Las Vegas, Nevada, 89134. Let me have Richard pin it or something. Let's see where he's at. See what he's up to too, because you guys might want to. Richard, what happened to you? Can you pin the P.O. box? Everyone's asking for the P.O. box.
Got it.
And should I go get it and then I can bring back the?
Yeah, we should do the 5th day here.
Okay, then why don't I give them to you? Well, you're gonna lose reception, but yeah, we'll go. Yeah, we can bring you guys, but it always loses. But yeah, we'll do. Okay, let's do it then. Huh? I'll have you get some water too while we're over there. Because I got water this morning, but we could use a little more. Sometimes I send Rich in to get water. Yeah, there's Emily. Thank you, Emily Henson. You guys, check out Emily's page too. She just started live streaming on her little page. You guys go check her out. She's got like 3 kids, and she's trying to get her little channel going. Emily Hanson, 8192. Right there. She's right there. She's one of our moderators right there in the blue with the little wrench. She just started a channel, and she just got the ability to live stream. So I checked out her live stream yesterday, and I would have been in there longer, but I was driving, and so we were stopped, and so I was in there checking out Emily's stuff. So you guys, if you want to show your love, that would be much appreciated. Go subscribe to her channel and check out her live streams, because she's been super helpful to us, and we want to, pay it forward with anybody that's been. Oh yeah. You can get that guy out there. That's fine. You can delete it. Lisa McCarthy. That.
Who's talking about your best?
Oh, what happened is we got on this topic about bras and the men can't handle it. Some of the childish men just lose their minds when women start talking about bras or no bra. They can't take it. Ladies, you understand how that goes.
Yeah.
Men lose it when a woman talks about a bra or a tampon. God forbid, to talk about a tampon. Oh, Richard has no problem with that. He'll go buy me tampons. No problem.
No problem.
He don't mind. He'll do it proudly. He'll be like, "Hey, I got a woman that needs a tampon. Get over here. Get out of
Excuse
it.
me,
You
I
ain't
have
got
an
a
emergency
woman."
going on. Get out of my way. Where's the tampon?
He used to go get me enemas when I was, trying to get over bulimia early on, and I would get so constipated, and I'd be like, please, and those are embarrassing to buy. I'm like, get me a couple boxes, please.
Carmen,
This
no,
is
you don't have to be a
horrible.
member. If you want to be a moderator, just email me your telephone number and tell me your story.
Yeah. And thank you, all of our members. I'm going to add, we have some new members I'm going to add to my notebook. So let me show you guys, that for those of you that missed, I'm not going to read them again, but I'm going to show you guys. I got this notebook going. Yesterday, I wrote down all of our members. So I've been writing down all of the donations.
Yeah.
But then yesterday, I started writing down all of the members. We have 100. Well, I think we have more now, even, but as of yesterday, we had 173.
Right.
So I'm doing it backwards in the book since it's growing. So look at all of these members, which I read in the beginning of this blog, and Richard's going to post a video. These are all of our members. See, if you look closely, it's got their names. See, I wrote them down, and it goes, you know, I got everyone. These are everybody's.
Explain for me over here. What is that?
This is my book. I wrote down everybody's name, all of our members, and it just goes like, look, I'm gonna start from. I started from the back of the book because in the front of the book I was writing down what everyone who sent the supplies and stuff. So it's gonna go from the back of the book. So it starts from number 1 there. Number 1 was, what do we got? Aunt JoJo. It was our very first member, and then it goes several pages. Look at this. These are all members. And I read this when we first started this blog. I read everybody's name, you guys. So, and we're just making a video, so you guys can go check it out. But look, all the way to there. And then the last 2 were, said deleted profile, but they still are saying they're members. So, no, but if you guys can see all the way to the end there. 2 deleted profiles, but 173. But now I think we've gotten some new members as of this blog, so I'm going to add that. But this is really cool. So it started with Aunt
We're
JoJo.
for a photo. I'm gonna get a photo. Let's get a photo opportunity.
You want it like this?
Yeah, show it up. Maybe to the side of you a little bit. Yeah, show it off a little bit to the side. Better like that. Thank you, members. Yay.
Yeah, thank you guys. And this is all you guys. So look, if you look, I wrote down everybody's names.
Yeah.
And I read them
We're very
off
appreciative.
earlier.
We're very grateful you guys
And
are
right
here. We
now
know it's a
we're
big
up
deal.
to,
It's a very, very big deal. So we're very grateful you guys are here.
I mean, it's just crazy. My handwriting got worse as I was getting tired. I was actually getting tired writing down these names. It was amazing. I was like, wow. And our biggest member, let's give a shout out to Haven Griswold, is what do you even call it? The Prominence
The
League.
Prominence League with
Prominence League.
That's like an
That's
educator.
a big one.
She's an educator.
She's doing awesome. And so you do that, and then I'm just gonna give a shout out just to a couple that are doing. Almost everyone is Club Love, which we appreciate so much. So please do not think that we don't appreciate it. We love that. Please, everyone join Club Love. That is
the Club
awesome.
Love
But I
is
just wanted
perfect.
to give a couple of
Yeah, give
shout outs
little
to the
shout-outs.
ones that we have. Mazakeen. How do you say
Maze
that?
Keen.
Mazakeen.
Maze Keen.
It's Team Annette. Thank you.
Thank you, Maze
And
Keen.
that's awesome. We love you. And then Shannon is also Team Annette. And then Steffi is Lifesavers.
It's a list of all our members and everybody who's
Yeah,
donated.
these are all the members.
And sent us gifts.
And then Viv Sue Hobson M is also Team Annette.
yeah.
And then everyone else on the list, which I read everybody earlier, and is Club Love. I believe. Wait. Shannon, yep, I believe. I think everyone else is Club Love. If I can see right here. So yeah. So thank you guys. Yeah. Awesome.
Hi,
173, and we just at least got 1 or maybe even 2 on this one. I can't remember.
What the hell is this?
So this was my list that's growing of all of the members. Look, from the first one. This is all just in the month. Look, you guys.
This has been the month of June we collected.
Right? Everybody.
And we'll do it again starting in July.
I got everybody's name. I was getting tired writing that. I know it went backwards because it's growing. See, and I read these off. The CL means Club Love. Those are my little codes, so I knew. And then I put like TA for team Annette, and that, so it's growing. So we appreciate all you guys. Thank you. And I read these off. I read all of your names off at the beginning of this blog. So when you go, I like, we took a long time. We read every single name. And I also have in the beginning of my book is my list of people that have contributed to supplies and things. So different things. And then like the CashApp donations. So this is growing too. CashApp and Venmo and PayPal. So I'm going to keep writing down everyone's names so I can make sure to thank everyone who is helping in any way. And we also appreciate anyone, that's just viewing on hearting and thumbs up and subscribing. But we especially want to thank the people that are actually putting your money where your mouth is, kind of thing. That's awesome. It really, we got good vibes. XOXO, we love y'all. But by me writing down your names, I can really get a feel for you guys more, because I'm a person I write and then I visually see it, and then I much better than on the computer. So now I'm like, okay, now when I hear you guys, oh yeah, because I wrote it down. Now I'm starting to get you guys. My handwriting was getting so bad yesterday. It started out like really nice, and then I was getting tired, and it was getting like sloppier and sloppier to where I could barely read it. But thank you, everyone. I was blown away. I was like, wow. Yesterday it was 173. So awesome, and it's gone up today. So thank you. We love you all. Are we gonna go on a little road trip, Richard?
Maybe we'll just restart it later.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna jump off then. Here, let's have you go talk to Richard for 5 minutes, and then we're gonna go get the stuff from the P.O. box. And we actually need to run a couple errands. We need to go pick up Annette's medicine. Here, you go say hi to him for a minute.
Hi,
and
guys.
Then I'll jump off whenever you're ready.
Okay, so we're gonna go run some errands now. I hope you guys had as good a time as we did. It's really hot here in Las Vegas. If you're wondering like kind of why we're constantly out of breath right now, it's like 100 and something degrees. Hold on. Whenever we readjust this thing, I gotta get it re-straightened the way I like it. No, I think we're gonna leave you here because the reception is really bad in this neighborhood, so it's just choppy anyways. So it's really not. And then it gets stuck, and I can't turn it off. So you guys get stuck here in La La Land, and you think we're coming back, but we never do because I can't even get in to turn it off. So it's just kind of, yeah, you can rewatch it and get people to go back and rewatch the lives while we get stuff set up. We're gonna get the cream. Marnie sent us this really great cream. It looked fantastic. And I was so excited when she ordered it. We put it to our Amazon wish list, and she went ahead and ordered it. It got here today. We're gonna go pick it up. So, if you guys want to see the wish list, here it is. Here, check it out, please. It's for the whole family. We originally started it for Annette, but really, honestly, we provide everything Annette needs, and she doesn't have like any hobbies or anything, so she doesn't have any. So we just did the whole family, like some clothes for Annette, shoes, and then, of course, I need a guitar. So if anyone wants to give me a guitar, it's on the list. Don't worry, I gave you several options to choose from. Forget one, I'm going to play it. I got some cheap ones on there, and of course, got some expensive ones in case. You never know, man. Elon Musk could swing by this channel. He could stop in. Be like, yeah, sure, I'll buy this kid a guitar. Replace pin message. There you go. So there's the Amazon wish list. Check it out there on the way out the door. My other page is a single parents love. Hi, what's the matter? Usually an inversion between dark matter, light energy, and negative and positive ions. That's usually what causes matter. We are close. Are you kidding me? Okay, I gotta stay on for that, Emily. Shit. We are almost at 300 hearts today.
Oh yeah, stay. I'm getting my lunch.
Okay, I'll stick around for that. She's doing laundry anyway. We'll do laundry with you. Come on. We'll do this. We're turning. Oh, geez, I didn't know I was gonna wind it down. Forget it. We're not winding it down now. Hit the likes, you guys. Thank you, Emily. That would be a world record breaker, you guys. If we got 300, that'd be a world record. Everybody be participating in a world record family force record breaking thing. So, yeah, look at that. 262. Oh, we're cruising now. Yes. Oh, we are close enough. I mean, we are so close to victory. We are so close to victory. I can smell it. I can smell it, you guys. 264. Oh, we can do this. 135 current. The thing is, see, people are going to flow in. And so the guys who just liked it just now, you know, but then wait, 266. Come on. We'll get it. So you guys heard it, but like in 5 minutes, there'll be a whole new crew. There'll be a whole new crew of people being like, I mean, if we were cooking, they'd say, why are you guys cooking in the bathroom? Those people, we got to get them to heart it because that'll be the fastest way to get that 300. All right? Is that a plan? Sorry, suddenly I just felt like we were coaching. We were like halftime. Okay, ready? All right, let's go. It's kind of fun now. It is fun. It is fun. It is fun, you guys. I mean, yeah, I'm following you. Okay. I'm following you. Yeah, it is fun, you guys. It is really fun. It's fun to win.
Are you talking about a casino or what?
We're talking about like we're getting 300. We're working on 300 likes,
Oh,
and everyone's really excited. And I said it's pretty fun. It's just like it's fun.
I heard winning. I was like, are you talking about gambling? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I heard that gamblers actually just like the loss. That's what they say on it. It seems like it. So you see them win and they don't seem to want to cash out. I'm not a gambler, so if I'm ever up, I'm like out. If I ever gambled, I hate gambling. It's so funny. Me and Gloria are so different. I don't find it fun at all. I don't find any fun in gambling. I go like, can I just keep the money so I put it in the machine?
273 hearts, you guys.
Hey now.
We're winning.
And now my baby, rock and roll, make you smile.
So let's see. Do we have anything we want to say to the hating channels? You know.
We really hope that you guys eventually would want to have more fun and love on each other instead of so much hate. Because we don't hate you guys. We just think that we don't really understand why you hate us. And we don't want people to be hurting Annette in any way. So we get upset if you're trying to hurt Annette's channel. Because ultimately this is for Annette. I know you guys think it's for us, but here's the thing. If it wasn't for Annette, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be doing YouTube at all. Like we did YouTube, but we wouldn't be like doing this. We would just be in New York living our life. You know what I mean? We're here on YouTube because of Annette, and we live in this house because of Annette.
And we're artists.
At home all day because of Annette. So whether you guys think the channel is for Annette at all, it is because we're all here to be with Annette because she doesn't go anywhere. She doesn't want to go anywhere. So we have to stay home, otherwise she's alone or walking.
What do you have to people that like kind of like go? What do you have to say to people that come from our room, troll the other rooms, and then listen to what those people say, and then come back with like, oh, we're scammers?
I think that they are not very intelligent people because if you can't see what's going on, then you're not very intelligent. Not to be mean, but I think if you honestly can't see what we're doing, then I don't know what to tell you because it's like it's pretty obvious that Annette's doing better with us and that. I mean, don't you see me literally cleaning up all day long? If you just saw in this scope, I just cleaned the kitchen, I set out the food for Gloria. I would clean more of the kitchen. You guys are like, why is it so dirty? Because I can only get so much before she comes back and then I get out of there because she's very territorial of this is still her house and we don't act like it's ours. We still let it be like hers even though we're paying the bills. But we try to give her as much space as we can. You guys think that like we can leave Gloria out
Peyton, I'll send you the link.
Like she wants to be out there. She doesn't like. Gloria's the hardest person to be around. Like I say, she wants to be around her, but as soon as people are around her, she kind of pushes everyone away. So it's like she kind of likes to just be out there doing her own thing. And that's how she's always had it. Even when the father was alive, they all put their headphones on and all did different things. I don't know if you guys know that. Gloria and her husband never really talked, obviously, right? So they would just all had headphones and they just tuned out Annette. Gloria and her husband put on headphones and just tuned out Annette. And then Annette just ran around the house screaming all day long, and that was what they did. And so, and they just ignored her. And I don't do that. I'm like, listen to what she's saying. See what she's usually trying to communicate that she needs something for the most part. I mean, when she's upset, there's usually a reason. I'm putting my stuff away here. Let's turn you around. just like my bunny. Oh my gosh, I was getting so mad at him, and I was like, what the heck is his deal? And I thought it was just that he, had gotten sugary treats. But the issue was he did not like his new food I got him. He was pissed at me because his new food sucks. And it's organics, but he hates it. Casper hates the organic bunny stuff. I found out the organic bunny stuff, he's a no-go. What did we get?
Bunny
Casper stuff, right?
Bunny stuff.
Of course we did.
Bunny food.
What else did we ever get in the mail here?
Here you go.
But he hates the organic stuff, so he was like being a total punk, and I was like, what is this guy's deal? And then I was like, I noticed he wasn't really eating the food that much, and I was like, let me try him back on baby food.
281. We're at a record. We already got a record, you guys.
Oh, nice. And now he's all happy. And so it was my fault. I'm thinking he's being an asshole, but he's really just trying to communicate he hates food. So let's see, we got this one now. We're going to try adult rabbit food. We're the same brand, but we used to have the baby one. And then, this is his favorite thing. He's going to go nuts for this. He loves these bamboo sticks.
We're going to make the 300, you guys. Look at that, 282.
These bamboo sticks. Let's do it, you guys. We're going to do this Casper. You guys are going to see. And then we got some Epsom salt.
Thanks, Tiff. I appreciate that.
This is gonna go
It's not a big deal.
Here, let's give Casper one of these bamboo sticks. He loves these things. Let's give the baby one.
And the cool thing is that,
Let me put these in a little bag.
if I may, our channel's growing.
Good one.
Joy.
I hear you.
No, but I can't talk when you're talking because you have the microphone on.
He likes to be jamming in here. You want to try? No? You want to try?
287, you guys.
You don't want to hear? You want to try?
287. Holy cow.
Oh, he's sleepy.
Look at that.
He's sleepy boy. He just wants to be sleepy boy. But he loves his bamboo sticks. He'll chew on it later. But we put it in his cage like that. Okay, are you taking them or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm just saying, hold on.
I'm putting everything away. That's right, we just got this stuff. But other than he'll chew on it. Oh, it's sorry, baby. He loves bamboo sticks. But apparently he's too tired right now.
Come on, guys.
You can leave him here.
Show him the bamboo. Show him the bamboo trick.
No, he's tired right now. He don't want to.
Oh.
You can try it. Get him to do it. He's sleeping.
Oh.
He's actually relaxing. I don't want to bother him.
288, you guys. 300 will be incredible.
I'm just putting away my laundry here. Thank you guys. You guys are killing it.
Hey, you guys, listen. You guys are killing it today. Thank you for having our back. Thank you for all. It's like we were talking about. People do talk a lot of trash about Joy and judge us and stuff like that. Yeah, we are a little different, but our situation is very different, but very relatable. A lot of people can understand it. So, to the people that kind of come in here and we're our friends and don't become our friends, don't worry. You can come back. We get it. We're different, and there are a lot of haters out there, and they'll put shit in your brain and make you kind of think differently. But when you look at the end of the day, who is happier? Who is spreading positivity? Who is spreading love? Who is doing good things for people? Who is saving my sister? And then look at who is hurting people, who is talking negative, who is just gossiping, which is a sin, by the way. Gossip is not allowed in the Bible. Thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate the super sticker. Tiffany struggles, but she always finds a way to toss me $1 here.
She has a gallbladder disorder.
She has a gallbladder disorder. She's having surgery in a couple weeks. It's very serious. People can get very, very sick from this, right, Tiffany? But she's recoverable. As soon as she gets the surgery, she'll be fine. And so hopefully I'll recover a lot of her issues. And then she'll be on stream more with us. We'll be able to spend more time together. 292? Are you kidding me? Look at that. Look at that. 292. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Tiffany.
Let's do the dance.
Yeah, let's do the dance.
Let's do the
Okay.
dance for all the-
Yeah, someone was going to join. Peyton, this is for you. Since you couldn't figure out how to join, we're going to do a little dance for you.
You might have to do it on your computers is what we hear.
You something like, thank you. Oh, gosh, everyone's contributing, you guys.
I guess it's very difficult from the phones, which is annoying. I don't know. They'll have to change that on YouTube one of these days. They're always updating the software and stuff. It seems like they keep coming up with new things all the time.
Well, the problem is that
continual growing.
you have to understand that Android,
company and stuff.
okay, the people who own YouTube own Android.
Oh, really?
Does that make sense? Google
owns Android?
Google makes Android. They also own YouTube. So can you see why there might be why their shit doesn't work good on iPhones? Richard, did you see what I told you? How did you overdose? We missed it. We guessed pills. Sorry, at least I missed it. $2.95. Are you kidding me? I only got $2.94. I think someone might have backed off, or it hasn't updated on mine yet. Thank you, fam. Thank you, fam. Thank you for all the. I can't believe we got 60 hearts in like 5 minutes on the way out the door. Peyton, 9 years old. Seriously, oh, you're a baby. Oh, you're sweet, Peyton. Thank you. Hey, Ms. Moon, how are you? Prayers for the most. Thank you, fam. Love you so much. Thank you for all your well wishes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. $2.96. This is insane. This is the most we've ever gotten, you guys.
Oh, this is amazing.
We're killing it. This is great. I'm just so happy. Thank you. $2.96.
Rich, you ready?
4 more till 300.
Do the dance. Get my laundry over here.
Crystal is smashing this.
Hey, these are from, I think these are from Gemini, but they could be Crystal. I think it was Gemini.
Yeah.
Cute little, thank you, we love them. Richard tried to put them on the other day. little snug for him. They're super cute, I love them. Annette so rarely wears socks. Well, she'll wear them.
I'm a really big fan. I want to see you guys, but I live all the way in Maryland.
Oh, maybe one of these days. You never know.
Peyton's only 9 years old though. So maybe someday when, hey, maybe we'll still have the channel in 10 years. Who knows? Come back tonight for the 300. Thank you, Daisy. It's sweet you guys to kind of remember what got you. Yeah, Jay, that's the thing. We've been doing this for so long. And we've had so many channels, like almost there, back and forth with COVID and everything, that now that we're here, we don't take anything for granted. I mean, we know you guys are here, and you have, okay, besides having other shit to do, there's about a million other channels to watch. So we're so grateful you spend your time with us. And we know from being, when we weren't as much creating, we were more watching, that some of the creators were really, really good, and they kept us very, very entertained throughout the day. And I'd take them with us in our car. Instead of the stereo, I would listen to the broadcaster in the car live stream. Remember that?
What is this?
Well, I was talking about like how some streamers we were just so into, and so we realized the importance of what we're doing.
Oh, yeah.
So we don't take it for granted. We are so appreciative you're here, and we got 300. Yes. Okay, time for the dance, you guys. We got 300. This is a first for the Healthy Family Force. We have never received 300 likes in a single live feed ever. So this is fantastic. It is slightly marathon, but not nearly as marathon as some of our other ones. So we have to do a little dance. Yeah, let's do a little dance. Here we go, guys. We're gonna do it backwards, remember? Something a little different.
Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight.
Let's do it again. Okay.
Which way do we go? You gonna turn on the inside or outside?
Okay, let's go opposite. You
I go outside?
And then we're gonna switch. Like now.
Oh. Okay.
Do a little dance.
No, see, you're gonna spin afterwards. See?
I gotta spin afterwards?
Yeah. So you're gonna first one. You're gonna go this way,
Oh.
and then you spin after the first
Oh,
one.
okay.
See?
Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance.
That's working good.
We need a choreographer. I'm tired. Yeah. Thank you guys. 300.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that was great. Did we do?
No, you guys get the other day? We went into the casino for like a minute to use the restroom, and that song came on. We were like, no, come on. What are the chances? Because we were only there to use the restroom.
Yeah, we were just using the restroom.
Like, it was crazy. Like, we didn't play a game or nothing. It wasn't like we walked into the casino, so maybe like 2 songs played, maybe.
Hey, there's Briera. Look, turn around. Look who it is. You butchered her name.
Oh, her last name.
You remember her?
Wow, yeah. Okay. Tumalafano, however, I can't even. Tumalafano, well, you have quite a name. That is a cool name. I can't even. I hope it's close to that. My last name, my maiden last name was 11 letters, and I thought that was long, and I thought, oh, I'm never gonna have that long.
which there's longer. Hers is even longer. My new one is 11 letters exactly too. Exactly. Isn't that weird? Both my maiden name and my married name are both 11 letters exactly.
What are the chances?
Yeah, which is the same as Mississippi, which I knew as a kid. When you played Hangman, I put my last name up there. What is that? Okay, are they going with us or not?
No, we gotta sign off.
Okay.
We gotta sign off.
Because you guys get stuck. We got 3:07 now. Thank you guys.
Hey, wait.
Best blog ever.
Hey,
Super happy. It was super fun.
Great work, team.
Enjoyed it. Thank you, everybody.
Great work. We pulled it together. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it, but you guys made it happen.
It was awesome. And
I'm sorry, just teasing.
We appreciate
job,
all
guys.
our members. Thank you. I gave a shout out in the beginning to all the members. If you guys didn't see that, you'll see it on the replay. And Richard's also making a video, and I'm gonna do that again. I don't know how periodically we'll do it, but pretty often. And we also are gonna go to the PO box and pick up the package that's from Marnie. It's some foot cream for Annette. And
Yeah,
later
Marnie,
we'll come
thank you.
on. Annette's in her room sleeping. If you guys wonder where she's been sleeping.
If
Why
you
don't
guys
you go
wanna
show
get-
Annette before you...
Yeah, we'll see Annette, but just so you know, we got the Amazon wish list pinned up there. A lot of stuff for Annette, me,
Yeah, if
Joy,
you need
Tracy.
any ideas, I need some more of that bedbug spray. The Vivian
Bedbug
This
spray.
one.
We can use the
This
bedbug
one is
spray.
the one I like. I'm almost out.
We're really loving it.
I'm trying to conserve it, which is, you don't want to conserve it.
Hey, thank you, Mila.
This one.
Oh, see ya. See ya, bye, Beth.
I love this one. This one's the best.
The best.
Because I get to be like Ghostbusters with this wand. It works so good.
Hey, careful. You just...
It has a lock on it.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Careful with that.
It's got a
Yes.
lock on it.
She's reckless with these things
Yeah,
sometimes.
it's got a lock so you can't spray it to somebody on it.
Hello from Canada. Hey, guys, we're going to go check out Annette real quick. And then we're going to sign off and we're going to go run some errands.
Sounds good. We'll catch y'all later.
We'll catch you all later. Annette, are you home?
Yeah.
Do you want to say hi real quick? Did you want to say hi? Maybe a little later. She's napping, you guys. She's napping. I love you. Talk to you later. Hey, we got some new foot cream, by the way. They sent it to us, so we're gonna put the foot cream on your feet tonight. How's that sound? Does that sound good? When we come back, we'll do the foot cream. So, you guys, on the next episode, we're gonna do the foot cream for my sister because she walks so much and it's so dry out there. And Marnie was nice enough to get some foot cream from the wish list. So we really appreciate that. And Annette does too. So we're gonna put that on her feet because it's really, really painful for her to walk, like with, you can see that it kind of splits a little bit. So anyways, put the feet in warm water. Okay. Should we soak it now? Yeah, we did that. And they basically did. I mean, we had a whole episode on what a waste of time that was. The podiatrist just said it was. Remember the foot doctor? What did the foot doctor say?
He said, put creams on it. That's it.
That's all he said.
All he said. Like, you gotta just buy the over-the-counter cream.
Yeah, we have Shannon. We have pants on the
Look,
list.
you guys.
Be sure to go to the.
Like, all these things. We got Carousel, Fungi Cure. We got another cure. We got them all. We got them all over the last year and a half for. Look at this. All these. Lord, we're getting long, but look at all these things we got for her. I didn't know which one would be best, so I got all different ones. We've been putting them on her feet, so this week we'll.
Okay, I'll see if she'll do that. Do we have anything to put? Can we buy a little tub to soak feet in?
We have a big old pan that works good.
Okay, can we use that for Annette
Yeah,
maybe?
it's over there in the
Because they're saying maybe we could get some. I'll fill it with warm water.
I'll show you this thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, bring that out. Let's fill that with hot warm water and Epsom salt. Put that in the. Hi, Gloria. We're gonna do Annette's feet. We're gonna do Annette's feet. We're gonna do her feet.
Annette, is she home?
Yeah, she's sleeping. Yeah.
Hot water and clear it up, right?
Yeah, sounds good. When Gloria's watching TV, it's like it's in Spanish and then it's so loud and she's like in another world. So it's like, huh? Like Like she's like has no idea what's going on. I was like, huh, what? Is Annette home? What? It's like she has no idea. Oh, okay. Okay, so what are we doing? And a teaspoon of what? Of bleach. Huh. That's not a bad idea. What did Melba say? Vaseline and salt. Okay, that's a great idea. We're gonna try that after we do the thing. So, where did Joy put the thing? Oh, here. Come on. Bang your head. I knew there was a reason why I like that Dubois. I knew there's, I mean, I even like Heather. But I really liked her husband. I really thought he was a cool guy. I mean, he just seemed like a guy I could chill with. But now that I find out his brother was lead singer of Quiet Riot, I'm like, what? Bang your head. Put baking soda. Foot spa would be great for a few.
Oh, there's Nate, girl. I love you.
Okay, here we go. Oh, hi, discreet. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Lisa doesn't touch. Lisa's not rude. She's a sweetheart. You need add something like okay, after bleach soak. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna do the bleach. We're gonna do Epsom salt for sure. Love you, Daisy. Love you, Disa. Yeah, foot spots. That sounds great. Okay. Now, hi, Nettie. Yeah, keep your shoes off. Try this. Before we get, Joy's gonna get the cream that someone ordered. Put your feet in there. Yeah. Yeah, just go get it.
Okay, I'll go get that.
You go get it. I'm staying here. I was gonna stay here anyways. Hold on, Nettie. Let me put this in here. So this is where we have some Epsom salts.
All right.
Yeah, so these are gonna go in here. I was gonna soak it. She's got the cream coming.
That election was called after the previous hardline president died in a helicopter crash in May. As CNN's Fred Pleitgen explains, the new leader is a reform politician who could shake up Iran's relations with the U.S. and the West.
Hi there, Frederica. Yeah, Masoud Pezeshkian is the new president-elect of Iran. It's quite a remarkable election result that we saw there in that second round of voting, in that runoff round.
For like 5 minutes.
Because the voter turnout was around 50%, which is a lot higher than the first round of voting. Nevertheless, still quite low by Iranian standards.
And we get it nice and cleaned up there.
The turnout is low that the conservatives usually do really well, but in this case, it was the moderates who were managing to get that victory, and Masoud Pezeshkian actually won by quite a significant amount.
Yeah, okay, Bree, good call.
He says that he wants better relations with
We don't have any beeswax right now, Bree.
but also
Oh, you mean after we take our feet out?
countries in the West.
Okay, plus Rev.
That is something that could be quite difficult to achieve because the
What else should we put in the water, you guys?
substantial power, especially as far as
Great idea, Candy.
affairs are concerned.
The beeswax. Okay, I'll tell Joy, Roses. Hold on.
Signed off by Iran's Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. And then you also have Iran's military complex, which is extremely influential in foreign policy. Of course, first and foremost, the IRGC, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. So it's going to be quite an uphill battle for Masoud Pezeshkian if he wants to do some of the things that he's promised during the election campaign. But one of the things that we have heard from Iranian voters is they want their elected officials to work towards getting better relations, not just with countries in the Middle East, but with countries around the world to try and get rid of those sanctions.
Okay, you guys, I'm gonna go
Hold on.
get this stuff. Oh, you might need to charge it.
Yeah, well, Joy's gonna go get the stuff in the PO box, some water.
And the beeswax.
Okay, and then try to find some
Is
beeswax.
that like in the foot section?
Where would
I'm gonna go to CVS. Is that like in the foot section?
hey, where would it be? You guys, where would the beeswax be? Melba, Daisy, Bree,
I imagine when I keep
Roses,
Catholics' foot stuff is.
everyone.
But I'll find it. I'll ask.
Peyton, you gotta be a moderator.
I can ask at the CVS if I can't find it.
You get the green by, but yeah.
Coming up, Dodgers superstar slugger Shohei Ohtani.
Wait, okay, oh, I'll tell her right now.
He's also
Great job.
transferred
Hey, Joy. Hey, Sid.
I have this one that has a bees thing. Hold on. You guys, I have a cream that might work. Hold on. Before I go.
Hi, Abby.
Look at this. I don't know what this is, but look. I don't use it, but it is bee. I got it as a gift.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, maybe that might work.
It's
Well,
bee something.
it's like a beeswax.
Let's
Yeah,
try that.
yeah, put it on your feet.
I don't use it on my face. I got it as a gift, and I've never used it, but I think it could work for the feet.
I love the cat blanket. Me too.
That is from Crystal, I believe.
Yeah, Crystal sent
I
that.
think Crystal sent that one. I wanted it, all the care packages were either Crystal or Gemini. But I think that one's from Crystal for sure.
I'm gonna come sit with you, Annette. Beautiful, Annette. You're so beautiful. We love you, Annette. Here we are. Yay. Oh, Annette just woke up from a little nap. She's taking a little nap. Hope that helped, Annette. I wish I could get a professional wood. I know that'd be great, Mel. But we'd love that. I'd like to help us with the bed bugs. Yeah, it'd be great. If someone would just donate, that'd be awesome. Okay, loves. Okay, Daisy. Thank you for being here. It's so great seeing you. For those of you who just joined, we're soaking Annette's feet. Looks, it's probably it's gonna feel really good when we're done.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna wash them. We're gonna make them really nice. Joy's getting the foot cream. Marnie sent some wonderful foot cream. Bye, Daisy. Yeah, green's my favorite color. For those of you who want to be a green label with the badge, it's 99 cents a month. That's all it is. Join the description. It's in the description. I'll send you more cream too. Oh, Bree, we'd love to get some cream from Australia. I'd love to see what you guys have out there, but it's wonderful. Hey, Christina. Hi, Candy. Bye, Daisy. You're awesome. Oregano. Wow, some men. Love you guys. Do you worry about an accidental fire from your smoking? No. No, it doesn't say, I think they kind of resolved that. I think back in the days it was an issue. Oh. It's in the other room. Adore the fam. We adore you. Also, oh, thank you so much. I understand. You know you have two families, right, Bree? We love you. Go be with your family right now. Oh, that's wonderful.
Lovely South Padre Island, Texas, but it may not be that way for too much longer. All eyes are on the Texas coast.
What they're evacuating?
Makes its way across the Gulf.
They're evacuating.
Currently a tropical storm, but is expected to
Arkansas County, Texas.
Again before it makes a U.S. landfall late tomorrow or maybe even
Hey, England!
The National Hurricane
This is England. We can kill you in a jail.
The Texas coast later on this afternoon, and
Woo, woo. Hey, what? I have latte. Okay, whatever.
Texas, both announcing voluntary evacuations. All right, let's talk some sports.
I know you'd be smoking.
Truly amazing play at last night's game between
the Houston Astros. What is your point? Are you having coffee?
This may go down.
You want me to get up your ass for having coffee? What the fuck, eh?
It's the 8th inning.
Because of Hurricane Texas. Please be respectful, yeah. My phone died, but I'm back on the laptop. Awesome.
You saw he was able to, barehand it there. He fell to the ground. The umpires thought, no way he caught that, and initially called the runner safe. But then upon review, it was overturned.
Annette, do your feet hurt?
And out after all.
Not too bad.
You're
gonna feel better
in the ninth, but still winning with a final of 13-12.
Oh yeah, so my son was, my man's getting annoyed with. Oh gosh, want me to take that off there? I'm sorry, Brie. I'll take you off the list. Sorry about that.
In LA, Shohei Ohtani's move to the Dodgers is.
I'll just take you off the list for now.
In the city. Right now, the superstar slugger leads the National League with 27 home runs in his first Dodgers season.
Annette, what is your favorite?
He's also bringing in a new energy.
What is your favorite color, Annette?
Japan.
It's blue, you guys.
Huge impacts off the field.
This channel, it's about the healthy family force. We just share with you what we do, our lives, what we experience here. You know what we're doing. My sister, she's kind of a genius, so we listen a lot what she says. Joy, my wife's also a genius, and but she knows a lot about nutrition, how to overcome like addictions and bulimia, and just general well health. And I like to make cool movies, so I'm just here I'm kind of usually behind the camera, running the lights, but now we're here with my sister, so I'm kind of sitting here with her while she's soaking her feet because she walks miles in the Vegas desert. So Joy one of our members sent some wonderful cream that we're going to try out. And when Joy gets back, we're going to put it on her feet. So in the meantime, we're soaking Annette's feet in some Epsom salt. Did that answer your question? The stone, yeah, we have a little grinder for that. We have a grinder for the heels. Yeah, Vaseline. Oh yeah, move your feet around a little bit. Move around. Yeah, there you go. Don't take them out. Just move the wire. There you go. Perfect. Thanks, Emily. Nah, the heels are too cracked. Yeah, I probably heard, huh? Bree knows what she's talking about. I love the love I see with you. Yeah, we love everybody. Everybody loves everybody. Oh, speaking of which. Do you need a Diet Coke in that?
No, thank you.
Do you have anything to drink?
I have some water.
Perfect. Annette, we have 322 likes.
Oh, good.
That is a world record for us. Thank you everyone for joining in today. We are 322. We have 322 likes. We are 22,000 strong. We are growing every day. We do have some haters out there. They don't like our lifestyle. They don't like my wife. They don't like who she is. But the problem is they got suckered in because they saw what she did. So at first they liked what all the positive things, but then when they started finding out who she was, they started judging her. She was now suddenly they don't like her. So it's kind of fun. You guys are just really supporting us and supporting me, and it's interesting. Maybe we can hit 420. I don't know if that's possible in this stream, because I'm probably gonna flip it off here in a minute. Hi, happy Saturday. What a great Saturday it is. Yeah, you know, see, I guess that's what I'm saying is that hopefully it feels really good for you guys that we're growing every day and we're getting stronger and stronger and stronger. That more people want the positivity. They could care less that we smoke weed. They could care less that we have sex. They could care less that my sister has mental disabled. You know, like, I mean, my sister is the genius, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Whatever I'm trying to say. And they don't care. And it seems like there's more people that like, hey man, it doesn't really matter. Like, you know, like the stuff that they're judging us on are things that the next generation doesn't care about. The next generation doesn't really care that people smoke marijuana or not. Do it or don't, you know? And you guys see the positivity we bring, and also some of the stuff too, because we teach a lot of people about health, nutrition, about getting off of caffeine, and the dangers of sugar, et cetera, et cetera. So there's some health benefits too. So really, really happy you guys are here. We're just loving it. Hi, Melba. Yeah, she's really into she's watching CNN, so she's reading what's going on. She's very into the campaign. She's very political. I like both of you. Oh, thank you very much. I think, I'm not sure when it got heard. I think it might have come from one of our subscribers or members. So this channel, of course, is member supported, and we really appreciate it. And I just love that it's growing stronger, even in the face of all this adversity. So thank you guys for being a positive light and just bringing more and more positive people here, because we are positive. And Joy is so positive. I mean, she only became reclusive because you see how some people are. So she usually just like, I don't want you guys to know anything about me. And she just goes out and just does nice things for people. But now you guys are being so awesome and supportive, and look at 330 likes and everything. Thank you. Holy cow, this is blowing me away. They're gonna be so mad when they see that too. You know that, right? You know that, see losers, like the ones who are hating on our channel, Joy calls them losers. And losers like losers. So they want this channel to fail, they want us to lose. But the more we win, it makes them mad because they're losers, so they want everyone else around them to lose. So when we're winning, and people in this room are winning, the losers start to feel bad. They're like, fuck. Right, especially because they had a chance to be with us. We've invited them many times back, but they refuse. They're just too stuck in their judgments. And that's just the way it's going to be. But we're growing every day. I'm very excited about it. You guys should be too. 332 likes. It's amazing. What is wrong with the woman? Yeah, I noticed. You guys don't have junk food. A lot of people who don't smoke weed consume a lot of processed food, which is not real food. Right. And so you're picking up on it, Kay. The songs that she chooses to cover are not just random songs that she's learned the lyrics to. She's sending you a message to the haters, to the trolls, in a positive way. She's singing a song. She's mad. She's mad that you're making fun of her. So she finds a song that she relates to, learns the song, and then sings it with all of her heart, meaning the words is saying to the haters. And if it's positive, to the lovers, just out there. So it's not an accident what she does. And she'll admit, hey, I don't sing. I'm not here to sing. I'm here singing the words to you. It literally says, I can't sing. So why do you think I'm singing and broadcasting? Because I'm sitting here saying to the haters, I know you guys hate watching me be successful, but now you're watching me from the nosebleeds. And sorry, because yeah, she's like people were making fun of her when she had no followers, when she had very few views, but she kept pressing on, and now you guys, she found her people, and you guys are like, oh my gosh, you guys are cool, and she loves it, and it doesn't change her because she is who she is. So she's just, I mean, I was gonna say like she's gonna be more confident, but as you guys know, Joy doesn't need this channel to feel confident in everything she does. Thank you. Yes, awesome, Liam. Hey, we're doing great, Liam. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Appreciate it. Yeah, so Joy's gonna be confident with or without the channel, but I do know that deep down inside, everyone wants to be appreciated. Everybody does, and so you know she feels better. She's just happier, is what it is. She's just happier, but she's always been confident. She's never questioned what she does is right or wrong. She's just known that she's just what she does is right. And so she doesn't care if people judge her. She just doesn't want to hear it. But the fact that there's people that like her and see what she does, that makes her happy. You see, so it would never, you're not changing like who she is, but you're making her feel happy. And when Joy's happy, guess who else is happy? That's right, I'm happy. And when I'm happy, guess what happens? Then I do all sorts of crazy things. I'm like really nice. I think everybody is nice when they're happy, right? So the thing is, it's like this spread of happiness, you know, that kind of just spreads along, and everybody's just getting better and better. And are you happy, Annette?
Yeah.
And Annette's happy. Okay, everybody wants to know, here's the big question, Annette. Annette, we have a question. Who is going to win the 2024 presidential election?
I don't know.
You have no idea. What's your prediction?
I don't know.
You don't have any idea?
No.
Who do they say is going to win?
The other one. Yours.
Hey, Jeffrey Schreiber, thank you so much for the donation. We really appreciate it. Annette's happy when we're all happy. Annette's always happy. Mom's really happy right now. Richard, I'm happy for you and your family. Hey, Lisa, thank you so much. You see, because you're a happy person. We're attracting happy people. Like it's true. Everyone's a reflection, you know what I mean? Like the people that come in and hate on us in the hating channels, they're not happy with their own lives. So they're emitting negativity, and so what they receive is negativity, but only spreading positive energy, right? So when they're sitting out there, and when they sit there and say, "Oh, you guys suck," or "You hate," what they're doing is that they're setting a reflection of what they feel about themselves. So that's why I know you guys are great people, because when you say, "Hey, you guys are awesome," like when Bree's like, "Oh, I love you guys are so freaking awesome," I know what Bree thinks about herself. I guarantee you Bree thinks that she's so fucking awesome. And that's not arrogance, that's just a fact. That means that Bree is fucking awesome. So I don't need to know much more about Bree other than know that, because the stuff that she says to me is a reflection of how she views herself. And I'm sure that I'm, like, if she thinks I'm awesome, well, then she's probably way up here, right? I mean, what I'm saying is her brain observes herself. So that's why, yeah, of course, Bree constantly spread funny, positive stuff, even when I'm in a bad mood or feeling bad. But so what comes out of your brain, what comes out of your mouth, is a reflection of what you feel about yourself. And it's true. So if you're in a relationship with someone, and every time you're around them, especially a significant other, you feel bad about yourself, you start to feel guilty or bad, or like, they're not making you feel bad. They are making you feel bad. That's how they feel about themselves. But then you go talk to other people. And suddenly you feel good about yourself. You feel empowered. You feel like you can almost do anything after talking to that person. Why? Because that person feels empowered about themselves. They feel that they can do anything. They believe that anything is possible about themselves. And when they talk to you, you pick it up. So it's important to realize what you're feeling. So some people are so addicted to feeling negative, they get stuck in those other rooms. I'm sorry for the moderators that turned on us. I gave them an opportunity to come back, every single one of them. And some of them are. They're just not in the rooms right now, just so you know. They are back with us. They're just, I mean, you have to admit, if you went out and you said a bunch of trashy shit about the family you love, like, they still love us, they let me know that they love us, but they don't want to come in here because they're not sure how the group would receive them, and and they're not sure, like if you guys are gonna be like, hey, why would you say all that shitty stuff about the, right? And they don't deserve that because they were just caught up in the moment, and I understand that. I've said terrible things too, and so the past, there's a word we invented. It's called bygones. Who knows what bygones means? Right. So bygones is the word that we use. So it's bygones, man. Let's move on. They're bygones. They invented that word for a reason so we can move forward. So people that kind of went to the other rooms, talk shit about me and my wife, my family, or joined in the conversation, or just observed, and they've come back. Not all of them, but quite a few. Enough to make me feel confident to make this conversation and know they're listening. And let them know I love you guys. You're appreciated. Everybody in here loves you. And we understand that you don't want to comment right away. But when you're ready to, you will be received with graciousness and acceptance. And of course, you've been taken off the block list. So you can certainly comment anytime you're ready to. But only when you're ready. And I understand if you never want to. You go through a personal thing. But that's great. I'm just glad that you guys are back. And that, that you use your brain too, also. That's another thing too. It's like, sometimes Ray gets mad. It's like, really, are people that malleable? Is all you have to do is just like throw like spaghetti at a wall, and if it sticks, they just believe whatever it says? No, I mean, really, they don't do any further investigation. And in fact is, at first they love the scuttlebutt. But eventually the truth shall set you free. You can't keep saying the same lies over and over again and then come to our channel, watch what's going on, and say no. You start to realize who's lying. The channel that's talking shit about us is lying. We're the ones telling the truth. Think about it. You know where all our money goes. All I know about the other channel is that they bitch about me that I spend all this time with my family, take care of my wife, my mom, my sister, while her husband avoids the home, spends 60 hours a week at work. But they're in their 60s with no kids at home. I mean, with all that money that he's making, what do they need the extra money for? Why is he not home with his wife? What are they saving up for? Right. So they're accusing us of being scammers and doing drugs when you guys know we don't do drugs. But who works 60 hours a week when you don't need to? Unless you just really hate your wife, which could be a possibility. I mean, she's pretty negative. But the big thing is that where's the money going? Where is that money going? A longshoreman, a senior longshoreman for 20 years makes a lot of fucking money per hour. And if he's put in 20 hours a week of overtime, that's double. Holy shit. So you're making top dollar double. You're making bank every week. So where's the money going? And why are they hoarding it? I've seen their house. It looks like shit. It looks worse. It looks as bad as this one. So where does it go? Right. Well, what I found out is that the person is a recovering drug addict. And while her husband's at work, well, she's at home on YouTube all day with a lot of time on her hands and a lot of money. And nothing to do. So that's a very bad scenario, especially if you surround yourself with negative energy. Because if you want to be sober, you need to be positive. You need to surround yourself with positive people, do positive things, and positive things will come your way. But if you scuttlebutt, if you gossip, if you take other people's inventory, those are the things they tell you not to do in recovery. Because what happens is they know if you spend your days talking about my family, talking about my inventory, saying that I'm on drugs, if you're in recovery and you got all this spare time and your husband hates you and he spends 60 hours a week, he hates you. If you're married and he spends 60 hours away from home a week and he doesn't have to, he doesn't want to be around you. Sorry, that's a newsflash, but wake up, do something about it. Don't get mad at me. Make him stay home. Talk to him. Figure it out. Make him want to stay home. I don't fucking know. But don't get mad at me that your husband works 60 hours a week and wants nothing to do with you. Okay, but then the question is, what do you do with all that money? If you're sitting around on your channel and just spreading negative energy about people and taking their inventory about things that aren't even true, you're accusing us of doing drugs. You're accusing us of abusing Annette. You're accusing us of all these negative things that aren't true. Those are coming out of your mouth. That's what's in your head. You're festering it. And that's exactly what leads you back to your addiction. So I'm just saying this from years and years of recovery experience. I've been sober. I've been in the program since the 90s. I've seen the program. I remember the old rules. I've seen 2 versions of the book change. I mean, come on. So when people come in and start telling me that I'm using, somebody's been sobriety for 2 or 3 years, fuck you. You need to learn. You don't go on YouTube and take other people's inventory, because what's going to happen is the universe is going to make fun of you, and God has a sense of humor. And it might be you that ends up relapsing. It might be you on the channel that's on drugs, and your subscribers are going to realize that you're the one on drugs, and you're calling us who are sober and having a great time. You're wrong. Hey, there she is. Yes, we got it. Look what we got.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you so much, Marnie. So back to positivity. I just want to throw that out there because people were texting me and they were asking me all these questions, and I wanted to address it. I don't like addressing it, but I felt it was necessary. Plus, Joy wasn't
I bought
here.
these 2 things.
Oh, we got these. This is all we can find. Plus, plus Joy wasn't here, and she hates it when she does not like me gossiping or talking scuttlebutt about anybody. So I thought it was my opportunity. This is what we got. And then we got this one here. I have to try to thank you for coming back now, Joy. Dude, you're a funeral director? On a Saturday? What are you doing at 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday as a funeral director with me? Don't you have some funerals coming up? It's Saturday, bro. Why would you be on YouTube? That makes no sense. Let's see what we got. Yay, those look great. Hey, what goes on today? I don't know, just a little party in the bayou. Look what we got. All right, you guys. Hey, I'm a fan. Don't ever forget the most important thing. Jesus Christ is King of the universe. King of Kings. Awesome, bro. Awesome. What is she? Thank you, Tumalape. Sorry, Rich made it clear. From New Zealand, not Australia, damn it. You get trash. I just had some honey mixed with black seed oil. Richard, don't longshoremen get a pension? What do you think? Union, thank you, Lisa. I mean, talk about like just hordes of money. And yet they're asking for donations. It makes no sense to me. There's just 2 of them. I've got 4 people here. And a lot of debt. And you guys know the situation. So for them to criticize me and what we're doing, well, let's put it this way. If you live in a glass house and you spend all your husband's money on methamphetamines and drugs and opiates, don't go on YouTube and start pointing fingers at me, because it's going to find out that someone's going to rat you out for doing drugs. We have a lot of secret agents. You know, here's the cool thing about traders.
Richard, move it into gifts.
Here's the cool thing about,
Move into gifts. Yeah. Instead of talking about red.
Oh, they keep bringing it up though. They want to talk about it. Joy, what? Joy, they want to talk about it. I didn't even mention her name. You're the one who mentioned the name, unfortunately. Hi, Bree. What's their channel? I can't find them. Exactly. Anybody who posts that channel will be banned from this room forever. Hi, Gemini. Look at this. Soft soap.
Oh, we need that.
Yes, that's one for you.
Thank you.
One for Joy.
We need that. Thank you.
Great. Awesome.
Thank you, Gloria. Love
These
that.
are great. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Gloria and I love that. Thank you.
I love you, Island Girl.
I'll put one in each one of the bathrooms. And I'm going to put one of these in the bathroom.
Joy, I'm sorry. Joy was the one. Lisa McCarthy was the one who got me started again.
Oh, don't
Well,
worry.
she was just mentioning that her husband has a pension. And she's bitching about us.
Oh, I know. That lady's got issues.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm over it. You're right. You're right. No worries, Lisa. We love you.
Thank you for the soap. Who sent this?
Oh, no one's mad here. No one's mad. She just doesn't like it when I start talking the scuttlebutt. Because that's what the other channel does, is talk negative about other channels.
Unfortunately,
And we don't do
Does
that here.
not say who sent this. Let's find out who sent this. It doesn't say. It just says a gift for you.
Who's okay?
So I
Gift
did
for
find out who sent the soap. And
okay.
then Marnie sent the foot cream. Let me add this.
Who sent the soap? Does anybody know who sent the soap?
Because it just says this. This is all it says. Look. A gift for you. That's it. Don't say who sent it.
How are you guys doing? Hey, Ms. McCracken. How are you? I used to work with a John McCracken. He lived in Texas, Houston, I think. Yeah, gift for you. Hey, Country Strong, you don't have to delete that. Only spreading positivity. He's a businessman. Yeah, I guess. Well, and a scientist. That's a cool thing about me. I'm doing okay. Hi, Kristen. Wife is, yeah, she's pretty hot. Thanks, I guess. Yeah. Joy, you're hot. You're hot.
I'm hot?
Yeah, you're hot.
Like.
My wife is hot, they said.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice. Hey, there's Olivia Lynn. I love you. Welcome back. Are you stoned? No, not really. I haven't committed any crimes in any Arabic countries that would cause me to get stoned. Have you ever been stoned? I heard it's very painful. I heard it's very, very painful. And they used to just stone you just for, if you just said anything bad about Jesus, they would stone you. Hi, Annette, how are you?
Good.
Hi, Country Strong. Hi, I'm Misha. It's my birthday today, and I broke my leg. Well, that's too bad. What, babe? Well, I'm gonna get the other camera here so I can film me doing it for everybody else that's not on the live. You know what? That's a good idea. I should do that. I need to smoke some weed. This channel is all about that. In fact, we get commissions if you buy any of the products I use. I'll send you the website, and if you use my link, then I get a little commission. I get like 1%, like $2. But hey, $2 is $2. What's your worst trip? I don't know. Probably driving to Vegas. It was pretty shitty. Man, internet sucks today. Why is that? Keep it elevated with a bowl of fruit next to you. What state are you in, dispatcher? Have a cone, Rich. What we call it here? Have a cone. Have a cone. I like that. Have a cone. Oh, I get it. Hey, that's cool. You guys say everything cool. This is backcountry. Hi from London, England. Hi again. I will be using your link. Okay, I'm gonna put it in. I have it updated. I just got it today. Remember that. I just got it today. Please tell Annette she looks great. Ms. McCracken says you look fantastic today.
Thank you.
Yeah, she looks great, doesn't she? Yeah. Hey, I love your hair, dude. Thank you, Young. I use Giovanni. The secret really is Giovanni. Well, and then also if you eat a lot of protein like I do. If you eat pure protein, you know those hair things like, oh, we put protein in the shampoo. Don't put it in the shampoo, put it in your body. Like eat the protein. Like it's like, oh, we put all this. No, you want it in your body so you get your hair. Annette, you are beautiful. Do you like pineapple on your pizza?
Yeah.
On the pizza?
Yeah.
Yes, she does. LOL, stone you. Don't you dare stone me.
Are you about ready for me to do the foot cream?
Yeah, let me get the other camera.
Has it been soaking long enough?
Yeah, she sure has. She's been doing really good.
You're doing great.
Yeah, so now you can probably be very gentle. Bree says be super gentle on the cracked areas. Because that's going to be very painful.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my tool.
So we'll do a live, and I'm going to bring my other camera. Yeah, so I had to kind of bring it up. Hey guys, more lighting coming in here. Okay. So I'll make a quick little video. Wow.
Hello everyone. We're gonna do Annette's feet here in a minute here. My little tools. How you doing today, baby? Good. Hi, how are you? You get it? This will make your feet feel a lot better. This was, Marnie sent this great cream. Oh, it's got vitamin E, shea butter, and tea tree oil. Urea. U-R-E-A. Have you guys ever heard of that? Urea, 40%.
Huh.
I don't know. Salicylic acid, tea tree oil, vitamin E, and shea butter, and urea. I don't know what urea is, but apparently it's good for this because it's a really good cream. Okay. Like this. Yeah, why don't you, if you want to lay back, you can. That'd probably be good.
Wait for me, wait your wife to
Yeah,
be
I
ready.
know, but
Well, I need to get.
Okay.
Please.
Okay, hold on. Wait for Richard. Wait for Richard, I guess. He's gotta wait. How's everybody? Thank you, Marnie, for this wonderful cream. We're gonna give it a try. So Annette's been soaking her feet for quite a while here. Oh, thank you, Bria. Do we have, yeah, Richard, your number, I think, if you're already got your number right. You got that crazy last name. You have a long last name. I thought I had a long last name until I saw Bria's last name.
Here,
Okay,
put this on.
Oh, yeah.
We'll give this to Annette Bear if she wants it. Annette, would you like one?
Yeah. Oh, no, all right.
Okay.
I think she'll just be laying back, probably.
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
Now tell us. Put your feet
Wait,
in the
I
water.
need this on.
Yeah, well, yeah. Put your feet in the water for me, Annette, real quick.
Yeah, put your feet back in the water for 5 seconds. You want some back in.
Okay, tell us what we're doing, Joy.
Okay. So we're gonna put the cream on Annette's feet that we got from Marnie. It's this urea cream, and she's been soaking her feet in Epsom salt for about an hour now, or close, I don't know, 30 minutes or something like that. I don't know how long was it, you guys. And now we're gonna put this wonderful cream that we got sent to our PO box from Marnie, who is one of our members, and we're gonna see if this can help Annette's feet, and then we're gonna also put, we're gonna use this little thing I have to kind of get some of the dead skin off. So let's give it a try here. Okay, so if you want to scoot back on the bed, you can just lay back, and then we'll put your feet like this. Hey, Rich, can you grab me one more towel? Can you get me another towel, Rich? Oh, sorry, I didn't do the video, but we need another towel for her feet. Ooh, you got all prunified. Here, put them up straight if you can.
Look what we're doing.
There you go, baby. Okay.
Gloria, come here.
Alright, oh yeah, I see. Ooh, pruny feet. Yeah. I'm gonna first put, I don't know if her feet hurt at all, so I'm gonna first put a little bit of lidocaine,
Much better.
which helps numb it, just in case she's got some pain right now before I do the other stuff. Because this will help numb her feet.
So much better. She needs a pair of shoes, something comfortable. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Joey.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, so we're gonna put on this lidocaine first.
She needs those pair of shoes.
Just to help, this numbs it first, and then we'll put the other cream on. So that did help putting it in the Epsom salt. Thank you guys, great idea. I can already feel it's loosening up a lot. This dead skin, we're gonna use that grinder to get off a lot of it off of it. So, oh, Rich, if you want, you can move their camera down a little bit so they can see Annette's foot just a little bit more over this way. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Thank you, whoever came up with putting it in the Epsom salt. That was a great idea. So I'm gonna put the cream on.
So why was that so irritating?
It's just unaware.
Was like her version of helping it after we're already doing it. What did she do?
Like, just say she needs new shoes. Basically.
Now at this point, like that would have been helpful like a long time ago.
Yeah, like years ago, you should have got nice shoes out, and she wouldn't be in this
Okay,
situation.
move your one hand. I can't see
I'm
it.
sorry, I'm just trying to screw that one down so I can still have another thing. It's like years ago that would have been helpful to get her shoes instead of gambling on the money, but whatever. Now we're trying to fix the situation. Good shoes at this point is not what was going to help. You gotta fix the issue, not just putting on good shoes is not gonna alleviate the problem, you know what I mean? Yes, she needs good shoes moving forward, but she needed good shoes for 11 years while Gloria was gambling. Okay. This is getting so much better. Okay. Oh, I just feel it's loosening up so much, but thank you guys for doing the Epsom salt. Great idea. Okay. So we're gonna do that. Now I'm going to do the cream that we got from Marnie, because that one was a oh, I like that way so I can see.
Well, I can't see what's going on, so it's weird,
okay.
weird for me. And plus, it's also very now. I can't even get a net.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. It's like seeing what I want to see.
Okay, maybe next time. I'll show you the video later.
All right. So now you guys were talking about beeswax stuff. All I could find, they had nothing like that, but I got this Manuka honey, which I thought, well, you guys talking bees, so maybe honey would be good. I don't know. It's supposed to be for moisturizing. Yeah, I don't know. They had no beeswax at the CVS that I went to. I asked them, they didn't have any. So I got that, but I'm gonna do this cream. That's from Marnie. Looks like great cream. Thank you, Marnie. I'm really excited for this. Actually, I can just tell it's like really luxurious. Very so it's like gonna be soft for her feet. Very moisturizing. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh. This looks so much better with the Epsom salt. Like it's loosening up, so I'm gonna use that grinder, and it's gonna be much better. I can tell.
Thank you for doing this, Troy.
Oh yeah. I wanted to do this for a couple of days, so I got the cream came in. We were gonna do it yesterday, but we were waiting on this cream. You just saying it's coming, so I'm gonna get the grinder on her feet. She's been moving it. I mentioned it to Annette yesterday, but she didn't want it yesterday, so glad it worked out. The cream came today.
Yeah, that's right. She knew it wasn't really ready to want to do it yesterday.
Okay, so then what I'm gonna start doing is grinding some of this goo off of here. This is really nice cream. I think that's gonna be really good. Thank you, Marnie. That's killer. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is use this thing I got one time from either, I think it was the Walgreens, but they have it at Walgreens or CVS. It's great. It's a little battery operated. This will take some of the dead skin off of her feet. Let me know if it hurts at all, Annette. Gotta get all this dead skin off. This is what really hurts, is the dead skin builds up on itself. It's crazy how much dead skin can hurt just because it gets so dry and underneath it cracks underneath the layers of dead skin. And you get cuts underneath, and then it just hurts so darn bad. The Epsom salt really loosens a lot of this dead skin up, so we're gonna grind it off good. Yeah, we took her to the foot doctor. He didn't really help at all. He said, just do basically what we're doing here. This is way better than it used to be. A year and a half ago, it was awful. Crawling up her leg. It was way better. Matt just walks so much. She's a walker. She's a track star. I was walking. Really loosened up the dead skin. Thank
Thank you, Marty. That cream is really nice. Dried off all this dead skin. As it starts to hurt. Oh, does that hurt now? Let me know if it starts to hurt, baby. Look at that. I loosened up that dead skin so much for doing it. Epsom salt, you guys. Okay, you let me know if it hurts at all.
Annette is at the foot spa. She's getting a raw treatment.
This is what causes all your foot pain, just the buildup of all the dead skin. Isn't that crazy? Like when you get like these calluses and stuff, and the obvious, it's really just layers and layers of dead skin. Dead skin is crazy. That can hurt so much.
Not too much there.
He said the biggest callus ever. A little toe. You've been working on that callus that's on the bottom of her little toe. I'm doing so good. I'm doing so good right now.
Okay, Country Strong. Have a good day at work.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you for coming in.
Don't work too hard. Wonderful day. We appreciate you guys whenever you guys are in our room. We love it. We know you guys have lives, so go live your lives, but when you get a chance, we love when you guys are here. Let's see for a minute. I'm gonna put a little bit more of that cream on the outside right now. I'm gonna stretch your feet for a minute here.
Did the soaking the feet help?
A lot. Yeah, a lot. I really loosened it up. I keep doing it. I'm gonna put some cream and then we might come back and grind this one again, but let's let the cream soak in there a little bit. And then give the other foot a little treatment. Then we'll come back maybe to this one. Or she might be done with this one, but we'll see.
How's it feeling?
Can I grind it? And then we'll
Love you.
get on that side. Oh, Jesus.
The bed's a little spongy that way.
You know what happened is I need to fix the bottom slate things. I was being lazy when I put it together and didn't attach a couple of the slates, and they're coming undone. So I guess that we needed to attach all the slates, so we need to do that. We gotta take the mattress off and just screw all those slates that are holding it. That's why it's sagging a little bit. Remember the day I put the bed together? I got
Yeah.
tired and didn't finish
I do remember that.
putting all the slats, but now they're moving. Now they're moving around. That's what's causing the issue. So we need to. Let's do it. Forgot to right now. Okay. Sorry, that hurt. That one hurt. You're doing great, man. You're getting tired, man. We're almost done. Almost done for today. We'll do it again another day. I'm starting to hurt me a little bit. It's a little bit sore. I'm gonna grind it. One more of this cream on there. Moisturize. It's really dry on her. Thank you, Marty. Your cream. It's really nice. Oh, my cheeks. Painful like this. And a little bit because this hurts a little down here. I need to grind this a little more down here. I think it's hurt. There's a little lidocaine. Lidocaine is a numbing agent.
How's it feel?
Fine.
Does it hurt?
No.
Good.
Here's some socks. Yes, you did great, Nanny.
You get you some socks now. Here, watch. Let's rinse them off your feet
Oh,
first.
you're bringing your
Feet in the water.
Your feet back in the water. I'll get all this out of the way.
You did great,
Let's
Annette.
soak them a little bit longer.
So proud of you right now.
And let me get your socks.
You did fantastic,
You
Annette.
did wonderful. Oh, look, your feet will be so much better. Here, let's get your organic socks. Organic cotton socks. These are great. Okay. Yeah, so you can wipe off your feet with the towel here if you want. Here's one. Use that. Here you go. Oops. Get all this stuff out of here. And then you can wipe off your feet, put on your socks. And thank you, Marnie. I'm gonna get all this stuff out of here. Thank you, whoever sent the hand soap. I don't know who that was. We'll have to try and figure that out.
Hi, Annette. Smile.
Hi. I know. Love you.
Love you, Annette. Bye. Bye, Nettie. Oh, thank you, Marnie. Sorry. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw. I'm like running around like 2 cameras and 2 of these lights in this really small area. So I'm like tripping over myself and then trying not to breathe too loud so you guys don't hear me up on the microphones. Oh, and then plus it's like 100 and something degrees in here on top of it. So how you guys doing? Do you guys hold up okay? Kramer agrees for, yeah, she's gone. It's too late for that, unfortunately. We wanted to put a little Vaseline. I think people were saying Vaseline would help. The rock star look, thank you, yeah. Woo, sweaty me. Hi, Gondron, how are you? I saw you earlier, but it was a little too late. Hi, too late. Okay, that was fun. Crazy fun. So I got some good footage. Thank you, Janet Warren. Oh, yeah, it's just hot here. Plus, you know, we were doing, did we do dump trucks this morning and everything and worked out? 381, okay, we got to get to 420 now. Shit. Joy, we have 380 hearts.
Oh.
We're that close to 420. We got to at least try for 420.
Okay.
Let's
I'm
get,
getting tired.
okay, she's tired. We might not make it today. Yeah, guess what, you guys? We did great.
Yeah.
Great job, you
Yeah,
guys.
she wants her room back.
Okay, let me get out of the room.
Thank you guys. This has been a killer day. It's been fun. Thank you, Marnie. Oh wait, I have my microphone on. Thank you, Marnie. That was awesome. She sent this. This was really great for Annette's feet. It's really luxurious, moisturizing. Okay, we're gonna clean up. Get out of Annette's room. She was maxed out with the amount of time she wanted her feet done, so that's why it's hard. She only lets us do it for a certain amount of time. But we did pretty good today. We got pretty far
We did great.
on our feet, I would say. So she let me do it for quite a while. So that was good. Thank you, Marnie, for sending that cream. She enjoyed that. So I'm just cleaning up here, getting everything out of her room. Move you guys into the other room. Isn't that watching the CNN per usual? It's all she watches, the debates these days. That's all she watches. Darn debates. Her in the debates. She loves those debates.
Whew.
Not just debates, I mean like all the political talk. Talking about debates and stuff. Thank you, whoever sent. We didn't figure out who. Wait. Oh, Marnie. That one's Marnie, but we didn't figure out who sent the hand soap, right?
Not yet.
Thank you, whoever sent the hand soap. We appreciate that. Always use things like that. Very handy. Very handy around here to have hand soap. All right.
All right. All right, all right, all right. Oh, holy cow.
Good day, you guys.
Woo. Ugh. Is there a water over there? Hi.
Is she there?
No, Annette is in the kitchen.
What's she giving you that now?
Food, I guess. Hopefully food. Hopefully food. Oddball. Very strange lady.
Very strange lady.
Very strange lady.
I am right-handed, but I've practiced a lot with my left because I think it's important to be. I think it's very important to be amphibious, be able to use both your left and right hand. Who let the dogs out? Earlier today, I said, release the hounds. We're trying to get rid of the trolls. And Tiffany wanted to know what I should do. And I said, how many trolls are there? They're coming in by the droves. And I said, release the hounds. That's who let the dogs out. I'm new to Channel 2 on Scooby-Doo. Become a part of Annette's. Hey, thank you, Olivia. Yes, just join it. Click the links. They're all in the things. Join our clubs. It's a lot of fun. From what I hear, that it actually will improve your sex life. You excited for Trump to come back to office? Mr. Byrne, anybody who follows politics, just so you know, I know everything I need to know about you, Sebastian. Anybody who follows politics is like, they think they're philosophers, but they're like, it's like philosophy for like, it's like the difference between checkers and chess. Politics and philosophy, politics is checkers, philosophy is chess. How is your heat wave? Oh, it's just pretty much another summer for us. Just a normal summer. I'm gonna have some fruity pea. What are you gonna have, Joy?
I want the lemon essence.
Only the lemon essence for you, okay. I don't vote. Yeah, neither do I, really. It's kind of silly. It's like, it's really silly. I neither like chess or checkers. Yeah. Neither do I. But I had to learn them, and I had to be good at them. Philosophy for dullards. Yeah, exactly. It's like philosophy for dullards. It's like, let's talk philosophy. Build a wall. No, don't build a wall. Build a wall. But if we build a wall, we keep all the bad people out. But not all people that are out are bad. It's like philosophy for like dullards. I like that word. Lisa, you just taught me a new word today. Dullards. I'm gonna use that. Thank you.
Don't we need to pick up some shoes for
Too many. What am I doing?
Don't we need to pick up some shoes for next day?
Yeah, we gotta do shoes next. Yeah, so hand me my phone.
You have right there.
All these, what am I doing this week? Tell me. No, that's a very serious question because I have no idea what I'm doing. Tell Joy that I had a good stream with her today. I had a really good time. I feel like, yeah, well, Joy has made a huge attempt since the other day on 4th of July when she called Who Done It. She was so embarrassed by that. She would not, she said, edit it. I'm not editing that out. It's funny. I'll just put a little clip saying Who Dat. They'll figure it out. They know who you mean. Who Dat is funny. She'll think it's funny. And she was so embarrassed by it. Then she called, So what she did was
Then I kept calling Carl Kyle.
she called Carl Kyle, and then Who Dat's real name is Kelly, so she started calling her Katie. And then she's like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. All the members, all the moderators, anybody's giving me a gift, she went through this book and made a list. And so she's actually, and now I don't think she minds reading the comments. Now she knows who you guys are. It's kind of fun a little bit now that you know who they are, huh, Joy?
Yeah.
It's not just a bunch of random people just like saying stupid shit. You're like, what the fuck? Who the fuck? And you're like, oh, that's her. I know that person. And they've been here for like 2 months. Joy, I'm hearing endless compliments about you today. Joy has been absolutely wonderful today. She's been giving more and opening up. She has a great story and a lot of wisdom. Joy, you have a lot of wisdom, and these are coming from really smart people. I'm not kidding. Technically, Joy would never admit this because Joy has a lot better. But you guys are smarter than me. I'm not kidding. You guys really are. I mean, because you guys have done something for a long time, the same thing. I've done a lot of different things, like random shit that no one wants to do. And that there's probably not a lot of value to in our society. But I know how to do them really good. Richard, okay, I got that one. I want to go back here. Yeah, discreet, talking about it. A lot of political bantering is better. Yeah, come on. Unless the person you actually know them kind of looks and sounds like David Lee Roth. Huh. You know, I personally believe in this thing, that the angels live among us. When I say angels, I mean like the people that died before us. It's like all the rock stars that came before us, they're out there. You know, they're out there. And not just the rock stars, I mean everybody, you know. I mean, Jesus is out there. Everyone's out there. So what happens is like whatever energy David Lee Roth was tapping into is now tapping into me. And so the thoughts I get and the energy I have and the way I talk and even like the hoarseness of my voice has changed ever since we started live streaming. Because honestly, I have to do some work. I've got to go out and get this channel going, and I got to get 20,000 people to watch this on this channel. But once I start going that direction, then the spirits, the angels, or whatever you want to call them, kind of be like, hey, okay, he's got a voice. Now let's see if we can kind of, and plus I had a lot of training and practice. It's called opening your mind and allowing it to flow through you. A lot of actors call it method acting. A lot of people call it channeling. I don't know how to explain it, but it is weird how people start to look like other people. And I can only attest that to like this transformer sort of universal thing that like we're all like one spirit, but we kind of exchange and our bodies are just vessels. And so like I could be this today, but then all of a sudden another spirit comes inside of me and all of a sudden I act and look totally differently, you know, just depending on what I'm open to. And it's like a transformer thing. And that's not just my idea. Listen, there's people that like smart people that come up with this shit. And what we're working on next is that whoever we are, right? Like this, like whatever is inside my body, like this body, right? Like an avatar. Like when we die, like in Chappie, they're talking about how we can take that out and now store that and move it to another body or another anything really. You could become you could be a TV. I'm not kidding, but you'd be then it goes back to this weird thing about like who wrote Alice in Wonderland? Was that hey who dat? Yes. There's who dat.
She's not who done it.
You're not who done it, but she called you who done it like 10 times the other day. I had to correct her, but you're the emphasis why she. Anyways, but yeah, so I agree with you. Yeah, so
which is funny that I say who done it because she was a police officer, so it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's kind of Lewis Carroll, right? Lewis Carroll wrote Alice in Wonderland. So now we go back to Alice in Wonderland where everything was alive. Everything does talk to you. The mushrooms talk to you. The trees talk to you. The cats talk to you. And then you go back. Who wrote the book Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? What's his name? Something Scott. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy talks about the whole galaxy. By the way, that book is what Elon Musk based like the whole everything on, you know. So he loves that book. So it's not wrong. So Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, in that book, everybody, like everything was alive. Like everything, like in other words, don't be mean to this can. It has feelings. It has a purpose. This can, what it wants to do is be a vessel for the water. And that's what, and if it does that, this can is happy. It has served its purpose. But if the can doesn't deliver the best of water or something, that would make the can not as happy as it could be. So.
What was the one computer's name?
Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, he had. They even had Marvin. Marvin. They had Marvin, the artificial intelligent computer. Who that? Who that? Yeah. Who that? Who that? Melba, you got to send me the link to that song so I know what you're talking about. My email is, I've got a new email, richard@healthyfamilyforce.com. Oh, thank you, Susie. That's so nice of you to say. That's really nice of you to say. Douglas Adams. Why did I say something Scott? I don't know. I guess Doug, and I guess I had friends that were named Doug, Scott, and Adam. I'm not kidding. And so I thought his name was Scott something. Douglas Adams wrote. So in that book, listen, it's true. Because if you talk to Neil Tyson, who's the guy, the universal guy, right? Neil Tyson deGrasse, right? He says your brain cannot conceive something.
I think it's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Whatever it is, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Your brain cannot conceive. If you think of something, the universe, it's out there. You can create it. You might not be able to create it in your lifetime. You might never see it. But if you thought of it, it has to exist. Your brain doesn't have the capacity to think of things that don't exist. That's the whole premise. And so given that, the premise of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is they have this ultimate infinite machine. And it's so damn cool. Because what this machine does is, okay, it's a probability machine. And basically it's kind of like, it figures out, like, you just say, hey man, I need whatever's most optimal, like I need this, and then it figures out every possible infinite amount of solutions, like that could possibly happen in an instant, and it comes up with this is the best solution, given the infinite possible, I just did every infinite scenario in my computer brain. We did every infinite thing we could do. And out of all those infinite outcomes, your best outcome is to do this. I mean, it's that sort of shit. Like, oh, okay, cool. And life is just simple. It's like, oh, cool, optimized. Because we can't think that far ahead, but these devices, computers can't. Anyways, so that was like the optimum device. And there's just all this other weird shit that kind of blows your mind. But I fucking love that book. If you don't want to read the book, the movie is equally as good because Mos Def is in it. If you don't know who Mos Def is a rapper from New York City, from Brooklyn. And Mos Def, he changed his name. He's no longer Mos Def. He adapted some religion, but never mind that. The point is that Mos Def was in the movie with Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Were you just making lunch? You should go show them.
And he's an alien. Okay, we're gonna go show you guys lunch here. Let me do
We're
this.
just making lunch for Annette.
Let me do this. We're gonna go show you lunch real quick. Frank Zappa was awesome. Moon. Is Moon Zen still here? I don't know why, but every time I saw Moon Zen, all I thought of was Frank Zappa. I never wanted to say anything. I was a little shy because I wasn't sure, but I'm pretty sure that Frank Zappa had a daughter named Moon. Is that correct? Moon Zappa. Bob Dylan's often. Okay, we got a good room here. Best favorite Bob Dylan song ever. Go. I'll start. Tangled Up in Blue. Yeah, Moon. So that, yeah, okay, good. I didn't say it because I wasn't sure, but thank you for being a Frank Zappa fan so I could ask you. I was going to say Moon. Every time I said it, was like, oh, that's Moon Zappa because it's Moon Zen. So I kept thinking Moon Zappa. But you really, you brought it all around. Moon Unit Zappa. Oh, cool, Martel. You really brought me full circle today because, not today, but like for months I've been seeing Moon, and I just equate the, whoever Moon Zen is, I just knew Moon was cool by the name. Like, Moon is a cool thing, and Zen, and then it's all so damn simple. It's like, there's nothing really, it's like Moon Zen. It's like, it's like, that's like a name you'd give like a Native American child. It might even be her real name, I don't fucking know. Because it is cool as shit. And she's probably not even here, but oh well. If you see her, let her know I appreciate her name. Those containers of pot, these are, did you call it pot? How old are you, Miranda? How old are you? Oh, there you go. I'm glad you're here because I think you're really cool. Just by your name alone, but also by your presence. Again, it goes back to what I was talking about, the angels and the spirits, right? Like the rock stars, like they encompass us, but they're tired of the industry. Like the industry is filled with a bunch of people that don't really love music. They just started studying it when they're 2 years old when their parents made them play music. And then they're the best because most of us all had to, like, we all had to do normal shit, but they had parents that sent them to singing school. So the ones who get to sing now are the ones who have trained since they were 2 years old. What?
The wealthiest.
The wealthiest, basically. So the rock stars, the dead rock stars, the rock gods, said, no, that's not the way it's supposed to be. We're not gonna channel into some wealthy little brat who's gonna get no. So what they did instead was they channeled in Justin Bieber. They found YouTube. Well, they probably invented YouTube. Who else? Like, who gave the inspiration to come up with these ideas that we have today so quickly? I believe it comes from our dead, from the people that lived before us and these channelers. And so if you're an engineer, you also channel. You're also a rock star. Like if you're a software engineer, you're programming every day. And you're coming up with ideas. And it's like, man, you got to come up with some code that's very complicated. Not to mention just the idea of what you're trying to do is complicated. So the idea of what you're trying to do is complicated, but then the coding of it is also extremely complicated, and in some cases never been done before. There's some software that's never.
Check on the latest.
Oh yeah.
Is Gloria's cooking
Let's
the
go.
steak that?
Let's go look at that.
Which one is that? Is that lemon essence or the other one?
Fruity Pebbles. Not for you. Hold on. You talk for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Tell
I
what.
don't have my microphone. Let me grab my microphone.
Okay. I can take the thing off if you want.
No.
Okay. Yes, I did. Yeah, see, I spent a lot of time by myself, and I started wondering, where do my thoughts come from? And I realized that a lot of my thoughts and ideas were coming from books I'd read and teachers so I had to stop reading books. I really did. I stopped. By the way, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, all this shit, I did later. But I stopped reading all the old shit. I got all the old stuff out of my brain because I didn't have any original thoughts.
Okay, Annette's in her room now. Annette's in her room. Gloria's cooking.
We'll go see Gloria.
Yeah, go see what's going on. She's cooking. I got 2 steaks today. They're just 2 little ones.
They're great, so I had one.
Oh yeah, good. Did you? Okay, I got 3 total. 2 for one for Gloria, 1 for Annette, and 1 for Richard. I bought at the Walmart. Walmart's got they had them on sale because they're about to go bad.
Go half price.
You gotta eat them quickly, but I've been putting them in the freezer. That's what I've been doing when I get this stuff on sale. Because what used to happen, I try to get the organics or these ones are grass fed or any meat that we get on sale, but then you need to eat it right away. And that's usually not a problem for us because we eat it. But sometimes they'll have several packages on sale. So you gotta be like, ooh, we gotta make sure we can eat it all today. So that was good. I got 3 for the. I went this morning. I went to Walmart and Smith's per usual, crack it on, and they luckily had the beef today at Walmart. So sometimes they're out, and it's frustrating because I have to go to another Walmart or Target doesn't open until 8. So if the Walmart's out, I have to go to another Walmart. I like to go in the morning at 6 a.m. and Target don't open until 8, and then the other stores are just too expensive for the beef. Unfortunately, they have them, but it's too expensive. Smith's is too much. Sprouts is my favorite. Way too expensive. And Whole Foods, I don't even like it anymore. It used to be better. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
But it's expensive, and it's okay.
They have a few nice things though.
Their steaks, they have some nice little steaks.
Caviar. They have good caviar.
Caviar.
I love caviar.
Caviar.
She hates caviar.
Well, I hate that it's like a fortune for something nonsense.
It's so amazing though.
I don't think it's that good.
I love
I had it one time. Richard made me try it one time.
You didn't like it? Actually,
Not for the amount of money.
I got you on video eating it. You hated it.
Not for the amount of money. Yeah, I didn't even like it, but I was like, this is what costs this much money? Are people insane?
I knew you'd hate it.
I was like, this is
I knew you'd be like, $90 an ounce for this crap?
No, I mean, it's insane what people pay for that stuff. Like, why? Why? I don't get it. I love when they say it in the wraps, like meat and caviar, and I'm like, why? Why would you want to eat that? I find it disgusting. Was it fish eggs? Is that what it is?
Fish heads, fish heads.
Fish
roly,
eggs.
roly, fish
Isn't it fish
heads.
eggs?
Fish heads, fish heads. Eat them up. Yum.
I know, but is it fish eggs?
It is fish eggs, yes. Wouldn't generational memories be that of breathing and the heart beating and blood through the body? I don't know what you're talking. Caviar is supposedly about the texture. I know. It's kind of.
Okay,
She is.
that's my okay. Hold on. Okay, my issue then is the texture. The texture is weird to me. I don't like it.
Hey, we got 400 hearts. We broke the record.
Way.
Holy
Okay,
shit.
We will stay for 420.
Okay, we got to stay for 420. That's what I'm trying to say, Joy. I was like,
know, but I
why
was
were you? I know, but it's like, you understand. It's. Listen,
Groundbreaking.
as Mos Def said, life's a game, and we're here to play. We're gonna get 420 today. Joy says I shouldn't talk like that. Being all like cocky like that. But I want to win. Okay, good. Anyone heard of generation? Have you heard of generational memories in your DNA?
Yeah.
What is that?
It just means that that's what you learn, like your family, there's a generational learning that so you don't have to actually be taught everything every single time. It's already in your DNA. So like when your family is like, it's not like they say like kids, like are often have the same talents as their parents because it's just already in their DNA. Like
Thank you, Discreet.
They've already learned all that stuff from the generation.
Was that you who said that, JT?
So the smarter your family is, usually the smarter you're gonna be too. So I feel bad for people who come from a very
Your ancestors pass on memories through DNA. That's weird.
No, that's why you know so much.
Okay, so that's why like.
I feel bad for people that don't have very smart family life because it's like if no one above them was smart, how are they supposed to know? You know what I mean? Like that does happen, and that's what, have you guys ever seen that show, the movie Idiocracy? It's the stupidest movie, but it's talking about the fact that like some people are getting dumber, and what happens is the dumber people have dumb kids, and it starts being like like you don't have, like you said, where they learned this stuff in the DNA. It's like you start having people that are, like I always say, like sometimes they should.
I gotta see that Spirit of '76.
Some people they should, maybe check their IQ before they let them have children. Where it's like, because it just keeps passing on like.
The dumb. But hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go see what they're doing.
Go the other way, yeah,
That's very interesting, Joy.
Hopefully it goes the other way where you have all the smart genes.
Hey,
pass on.
JT, who was it? The first person that said we should go for 420? Because I was like, no, we can't do that. That's too. So no, someone said it.
We'll get it because we're gonna stay till we get it. So.
Generational trauma. Okay.
Yeah, like all that stuff. Oh, you know what?
What about the movie Idiocracy?
Well, Idiocracy in that movie, it's talking about that like as we kind of people are sometimes getting stupider because technology can make you be stupider in the sense of like you don't have to figure out stuff as much as when you were like surviving in the wild, if that makes sense. Like you're able to be kind of not very street smart or very survive very
Thank
well
you,
in
JT.
survival due to technology. So in that movie it's showing that like kind of as the years go we kind of sometimes get stupider, not always smarter.
Mm-hmm.
Because technology can make it where like people are able to really function without knowing a lot these days. And that's what that movie's about. It was like the premise.
Generational trauma. Is that?
Trauma. I also have where there's also this there you have memories of times a year.
Joy? What does your shuts fucked mean? From Idiocracy. Your shuts fucked. Oh, must be a line from here. I don't remember the line.
I just remember the movies about that, like the movie of the year is like something about like someone pooing or something.
Hey,
like
just so you know, Joy, this is the best live they've ever seen so far. That's coming from some people who've been here since day one. So you did a fantastic job. So whatever you're doing, keep it up. I mean, it's just one compliment after another. Who knows? It's positive. Positive and fun, they say. It's positive and fun. You're just being yourself. Well, she also got some sleep last night.
Yeah,
and
I really slept.
And you know what else she did this morning, which really helped?
Oh, yeah, you know what? I had TMI, but it actually is very important. I had a wonderful bowel movement this time. In a while, like that level.
That'll put anybody in a good mood.
No, seriously, because Richard made me eat that cast iron cashew butter, and it's messed me up for like a week, however long it's been. And I have not had like a very good bowel. I mean, like a little bit, but like not like in this morning. I was like, oh no, that's the next day. Because it was like 3 times before I went to the store too. I was like, kept going to the bathroom. I was like, this is wonderful. Makes you feel much better, and it's very important. People think it's funny, and it's funny, but like not having bowel movements means you're not healthy.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
if you're like on a
Ugh.
diet that you're not pooing regularly, like you should be pooing every day.
Every day.
When you're bulimic, you never poo. You're not
This is our best stream ever, you guys. You're absolutely right. Okay, I'm gonna take off. Let's go check out. Let's go check out what's going on.
Stop talking about poo.
Okay, generational memories can also attribute to savants, prodigies, and empaths, physics, etc.
Yeah, like those kids that are like
Savants, savants, savants,
savants. Yeah.
savants.
Yeah,
I'm a
people ask me if
genius.
my brother's a savant.
Thanks, Amy.
He's not a savant.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
not a savant.
But you know, here's my theory on that. I mean, couldn't you also explain it like you're saying ancestors or memories? Like, in other words, like, okay, how does this kid know how to play the piano at age 2? Well, his grandpa was a piano player, and their grandpa was a piano player. So it's generational memory. Or the grandpa died and channeled through the kid at age 2, and now the grandpa was the kid. You know what I mean? Like, and having fun because he's like the spirit. And suddenly the kid's like, everyone's like, how does he do that? It's like, well, dude, it's you know what I mean? You're like, oh, well, it must be generational memories. That's one way to look at it, and that's the way we'd scientifically do it. But another way to say is that grandpa died, like Ben Kenobi, went into the forest, is invisible, waited for his son or daughter to have a kid. As soon as they had a kid, or maybe the kid was already born, and then channeled into the kid, and then now the kid is suddenly like playing as good as grandpa. As far as we know, like the thoughts and everything that comes out of the kid's mouth is from grandpa. That's why you're like, whoa, that kid is an old soul. You're like, no, he just gets his thoughts from grandpa. That's with him all the time, and we all agree that. Why else do we pray to grandpa? I mean, when grandpa dies, we still say he's with us. So that's not too far fetched from what everyone kind of believes. As oh, it's done. Is Annette ready? How is it? What do you have? Yeah, something. Who knows? It fascinates me. Oh, she ate already. Oh, jeez. Everyone ate. We missed the whole meal, you guys. So they ate the steaks. I don't have any talent. Yeah, it must be. Who knows? Maybe, who knows? Who knows? But again, I'm just kind of talking out. I'm just channeling. I'm just telling you what my dead ancestors are telling me to tell you. So what do I know? They don't know anything. No, seriously, if you could talk to dead people, wouldn't you think that you'd be really smart? I mean, if you talk to somebody from the 1800s who is dead, right, and invisible, and just hanging out on planet Earth for the last 200 years, and just being like shit, and just like watching all this shit, and like, oh man, this human can actually hear me. I mean, don't you think that dude has been here since the 1800s? Who was like, what'd you do in the 1800s? Oh, I was an accountant. Yeah, but what did you? Oh, well, I saw Henry Ford. I went over to I was with Hitler when Hitler did an invasion of whatever. I was, I was there when Jesus was up on the thing. No, I'm just kidding. That's sympathy for the devil. I was in intense meditation for 20 people. After a few hours, it seemed like you could. Wow, see, Amy, you know what I'm talking about. See, I knew you would understand some. You're trying to truth rich through ancestors, right? That's the thing. It's like. I think that's the message. I agree. I'm glad you guys agree with me because, or at least, you don't have to agree with me exactly because I'd be weird if you agreed exactly. But if you at least understand the spirit of what I'm saying, is like, hey man, something else happens out there. I don't know how it works exactly, but I do know things flow better when I'm doing what the angels, the spirits, what my memory, whatever you want to call it, like kicks into play. Like I was meant to be an artist. I was meant to do this. That's why. It was very difficult to get me. That's why it was very painful to move me from Manhattan because I was so successful in business. But the universe didn't want me to do that because if I did business, then I'd be doing business. I mean, what's a business? What does a business guy do? I mean, Elon Musk is a business guy. Is he interesting? People read his stuff, but is he interesting? Not really. So, he's the richest man in the world. But honestly, I don't know if I'd want to hang out with him for a whole lunch. I just don't find I don't find that stuff interesting. However, dude, if I could hang out with D'Antwoord for an afternoon, or just even like go golfing with David Lee Roth. I'd be like, dude, I'd want to fucking I'd hang out with them all day long. Artists, I'd be blown away with. But business guys, I mean, first of all, all of them are sexually repressed, so they're not like rock stars. They got it out of their system. You know what I mean? So by the time they're my age and David Lee Roth, they're kind of like. But Bill Gates, when he's our age, he's going to Epstein Island. So the business guys, they restricted themselves. So when they get older, they're really weird. And so I don't even know if I want to hang out with them anyways. So anyway, these are just my thoughts that are coming from my channeling from the dead people. These are just dead people talking through me, man. So if you don't get mad at me, get mad at whoever encouraged me to channel. I'm not going to mention her name, but thank you, Nisa. I love you. Youngest is nearly 9 weeks. 9 weeks. I remember, Nisa, your youngest was 5 weeks when you came on here. Isn't that weird? It's almost twice as old as when we first met. I mean, now we're definitely family. Ari, it's gonna take a while. I got 1,000 videos up. It goes way back to New York City, a dark time in 2022, January 7th, when I decided to quit eating sugar, and we started to get our health back. Start there. Oh my God, I would love to hang with DeOntword. I know, right? Right. Elon Musk or DeOntword. Right. You're gonna have a blast with DeOntword. It's like, okay, at some level, there's only so much fun shit to do in the world, right? So even if you're the richest man in the world, there's only a few things that he gets to do different than like a DeOntword. I mean, we could go get in a helicopter and go water skiing somewhere. I mean, they've got so many fans. I mean, like they're famous, So it's like they kind of hit it. Now, I don't know if they can afford to fly you to Mars, but I don't know if we want to fly to Mars. I mean, I would just love to go jet skiing with DeOntword. Me and Ninja. Could you see me and Ninja hanging out, and my wife and what's her name? Yolandi and Joy hanging out. You'd be like Yolandi and Joy on one jet ski, me and Ninja on the other jet ski, just being like cruising out Cabo San Lucas. See, I think it'd be a lot more fun than hanging out with Elon Musk, because Elon Musk probably wouldn't want to go jet skiing. He'd probably want to go show us something cool that we'd never seen before, which would be really cool. It'd be like, oh man, we hung out with Elon Musk today. What'd you do? It was like Tony Stark, man. Went to this private island. It was underwater. It was crazy. We saw we met aliens. They've got spaceships. He's got, Star Trek, you can teleport. You can do all that shit. It's crazy. But let me tell you something more fun. We went jet skiing with Ninja. Now that was fucking fun. That blew my mind. He's actually quite chill. I think he probably is. Have we ever thought about what the boarding in Christianity related to birth? Well, I have no idea what you're talking about, Premium. She doesn't have time to hang out with anybody. He has 15 kids, I know. People put him up as like this role model parent. I'm like, how could a guy, first of all, anybody who wants to be a billionaire, the richest man in the world, is greedy. Can we agree with that? I mean, most of us would probably chill after 10, 20 million, 30 million, 50, $100 million, right? Who keeps going and keeps getting more and more girls, and not just girls, but he got famous girls, and getting pregnant and going back. A lot of personal drama. It just looks like a lot of, it just seems trashy to me. It seems like you could do that without being the richest man in the world. You don't have to have 3 wives, 3 women. Oh, did you hear he had a 4th one? He just had a 4th, he's had a 4th woman. One of his employees, I think it's from Twitter, got her pregnant. He's been seeing her on the side and got her pregnant, and now he's gonna have a baby with her. So it's like, you guys motivate me. I don't watch the Kardashians anymore. Oh, good. Okay, cool. Because just so you know, I never watched the Kardashians, but I absolutely love reality TV. So just given that and my background and what we're doing, hopefully we keep this entertaining for you, Nisa. I'm glad. Richard, have you ever heard of rebirthing? You are taken all the way back to the moment you're born. Man, I like to spend money and people having fun. I'm not into hoarding it. Yeah, there you go. That's the difference. See, Elon Musk, even though he has all this money, he has to drive a Tesla. I can drive a Mercedes. I have no money, but he's worried about hoarding money, and plus he has to drive a Tesla. I don't have to drive a Tesla. Yeah, I don't know about that rebirthing thing. It just, who knows? I'm having the best day though. How you doing, Goya? She's enjoying her meal. I can see that. That was a nice steak Joy got, huh?
A steak
Oh, that's from our friends.
and rice and lentils. Good.
It's 13 kids now. Yeah, he has another one on the way. But I don't want to be a hater. I'm hating on Elon. I apologize. I don't want to be like that. Being a hater is no way to go through life. Elon is just trying to get through like the rest of us. He's no better than me, no worse than me. He's just a dude who just trying to figure it out. 14 kids soon, yeah. I mean, the worst one is that they're really downplaying it because he's kind of on Twitter. He really takes a moral standpoint on parenting. And I'm like, well, I mean, no one should really. I guarantee you, if you look at our kids today, like everything, no one can really be. None of us. If we were all really good parents, then the kids would never have anything to complain about.
What number are we at?
We're getting there, 409, guys. Come on, and then we're gonna kick it off because I gotta have some dinner time pretty soon.
Are you going to start cooking lunch?
Not yet. We'll wind it down. Let's see if we can get to the. He does love his kids, though. Well, that's important. That's important, but he is a lot of scuttlebutt. He's a lot of. I mean, he's the king. I mean, pretty much every person. Would you agree that every person that probably talks to Elon Musk is most likely they're fascinated by how wealthy he is? I mean, it's just a weird thing, like, Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Elon is brilliant. Perhaps he is.
Shouldn't name X
He is, but he might be so smart it might hurt him. But but then again, what do I know? We'll see how X does. We'll see how everything does. Elon is a visionary. That he is. Near Santa Barbara, in a little area. That's close to Cambria. I went to UCSB. I'm so excited to see the Beach Boys. That sounds awesome. Lisa, I could be her friend in the mindset of hippies. I don't believe he created PayPal. He stepped in as the CEO of PayPal. I think he might have bought it. But I could be wrong. The guys who I used to work with, remember I said I left banking? Like our whole company, kind of like the guys we were with, we did the internet banking stuff. The guys I would, like, if I would have stayed in there, I probably would have gone to PayPal and worked with Elon Musk. Not directly, of course, but for his company. Hi, Rich. Hello, everyone. Hey, Red Hawk, how are you? We're 5 away. He sold it? Okay, so, well, yeah, I don't know if he bought it or started it. I don't know if he started it. I don't know if he came up with it or if he, acquired it. My mom was a total hippie. She would go rebirthing sessions. Okay. Well, Lisa, if you say it's cool, then I'll do it. I'm serious. I'm open for, Hey, what's up, Ray Allen, man? What's up? It's always good when you have a couple guys in here because, this is this room is all about, it takes a certain type of person to be here. So, really appreciate you guys. Are you Amazon, Richard? What do you mean Amazon? Do I have I didn't know we were either, but JT said we should at 380. Well, we were trying to get 300. And then we just kind of were like winding it down, and then it jumped up to 380, and then next thing I know that JT's like, dude, go for 420. And look at that, we're gonna get it. We love you all. Hey, for everyone who's just joining, thanks for the thumbs up, thanks for the likes, thanks for giving us what we need. We're gonna get to 420. I took classes that everybody would laugh for an hour. Lisa, your mom sounds cool. Amy, you're cool. Amy did all sorts of stuff. But did we find out if Elon started PayPal or not? I want to know. We love you guys. New friendships here. Red Hawk, thank you. Thank you. We love you. Really, 2 more. Thank you, Emily. Emily was the one who fired it off. She's the one who first noticed that we're close to 300. And I was like, whoa, that's a record. And that was like, we weren't really, it turned into a marathon since, okay? We're about to wrap it up, which would have been kind of a normal long version. But we were so close to 300. Emily's like, we're almost at 300. So we stayed on for another hour. And then next thing I know, it's like close to 420. And JT's like, let's get, my favorite YouTube channel. And you're my favorite YouTube. Everything's going good here, man. I love it. Rich, in a month or so, we're going to go visit her mom in St. George. We will fly through Las Vegas. Please do. Red Hawk, you got my emails, right? You got all that information. 420, buddy. We did it. Congratulations. Everyone, give yourselves a pat on the back. Hug each other. Let's hug it out. Everyone, you can have a great night. It's Saturday night. It's 4th of July weekend. And like a brand new channel, a channel that people thought had no chance of surviving. I mean, think about it. Think about our back. Think about who we are. Coming basically with coming with nothing on the streets except for like, we got a shitty house, I got a fucked up mom, and my sister's about to die. Could you guys help me out, please? And next thing I know, you guys just showed up like 20,000. You showed up and said, yeah, sure, no problem. And he said, first you got to do this. You gave me like a laundry list of shit to do. He said, get an Amazon thing. I said, and I did it for the first few days. I thought people were just trolling me, like telling me to do shit for no reason. They're like, get it. And we did it. Oh, great day, guys. I feel really good. Okay, we're gonna sign off now for sure because next thing you guys we want to be doing is be going for 512. Hey, some engineer be like, dude, we're almost at 512. We got to get the 512 KB. We got to do 512 KB, man. No, we're done. We're done today. Using 100 million of the money he made from PayPal, Musk founded SpaceX. Oh, but did he start? Emily? Did he start PayPal, or was he an investor that bought it and acquired it? Yes, we have a P.O. box. Let me put it for you right now. In fact, we just got a gift today. We did the feet, my sister's feet, and you guys send us stuff. Now I got stuff on there too. It's for the whole family. So when you guys see the guitars, don't make fun of me, okay? But I had my guitar stolen, and then you guys said put a guitar on the wish list, which I did. But then I saw some other guitars, and I thought, well, you never know. Elon Musk could be trolling my stuff after I mention him a lot. And if he does, and he happens to stumble on my wish list, I put an Eric Clapton, I put an Eric Clapton strat up there, just in case Elon Musk was floating through. But there's plenty of like cheap guitars out there too. So I put those up there. And most of the stuff's from my sister and from Joy. And that's the address. So if you guys want to send anything from Amazon, he's a co-founder. Okay. So he's a co-founder. Okay, well, I guess he founded PayPal. JT, love you, Rich, Joy, Annette. I love you, JT. Hey, thanks a lot. It's JT's fault we're on so late, you guys. Peace out, beautiful souls. Good night. It is 14:34 here in Las Vegas. 2:34 for those who aren't familiar with military time. And so it's Saturday. I'm not sure. We'll probably be on later tonight for a little evening scope. But for now, we're going to be checking. Good night, 2:34. We might be doing that. Yes, Emily. Richard, I used to kind of be embarrassed by my mom, but now she taught me compassion, empathy, and used to be because your mom was a hippie. Yeah, because your mom was cool though. At the end of the day, you know what I mean. Your mom could have been a circus clown, and you could have been embarrassed because she was always doing circus clown shit. But she was a cool mom who loved you. So then later on, you learn like how the value of being a circus clown or something. You know, I mean, you would like. You know what I'm saying? Like your mom could have been. It doesn't matter what your mom did. She was gonna be awesome because I can tell because you're awesome. And then you told me about your family and again the generational shit. All those dead fucking servicemen. I mean, come on. Love you all. Military time would be 1635. That's correct. Later, skaters. I love you guys. It's 5:34. Oh, hey, Sarah Jane. Did you want to be a... Wait, were you the one who's asking about becoming a moderator? There's someone, a Sarah, I think, from Ohio. Was that you? If it is you, or anybody, actually, email me, richard@healthyfamilyforce.com. And I will, or healthyfamilyforce@gmail. Either way. I love you. I love you. No, not you. Okay. There's another Sarah that's also a member who also lives in Ohio. I think it's Sarah Sloan. That's what I thought. But I was just double checking. I was like, oh, wait, maybe I had it wrong. Because you said you were in Ohio. Lisa, even if your mom was a CEO, you would have been. I know. Hey, Lisa, check it out. So you went to Tigard High School in the 80s. I went to Westland. We were like in the same school district. I mean, our teams played sports against each other. What does it take to be a moderator? I have a full-time job at 3. Yeah, I would probably say that if you just want the moderator tag, but then you don't get to see your badge. You know what I'm saying? The upside is you get to be blue with the little wrench, but the downside is that your badge will change colors every 30 days. So the longer you're here, everyone will know. Like there are other people that have blue ones that are already on the light blue ones. So those ones have been here longer. So that's a cool thing about it. Richard, I used to be embarrassed by my mom. And okay. Hi. I was embarrassed by my mom. Was a hits and abusive. I'm Sarah too. Red Hawk is a little mad. I know. Red Hawk, that's cool. I like it. That's why I just basically refer to like as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. I don't use terms of gender. I just talk. You know. Bye. Having a good night. Hi. Great session, you guys. You guys were all so polite. We hit nobody hit the like. No more likes. All right. Send the message out. Do not hit the likes anymore at this stage. We got the likes we want. That's all we need. And you've done great so far without me telling you. But I meant to mention that earlier, but you guys did it. So don't. If anybody hits the likes, I'm gonna be so mad. Just kidding. I won't be that mad. But my mom works for the DA's office and drove undercover cop cars and had a mullet. Oh my God! All the time. How could you be embarrassed of that? The only thing you should be embarrassed about, mothers, is that they didn't have a video camera, so you could videotape your mother every day taking you to school with a mullet in an undercover cop car. She was the DA. No, she worked for the DA's office. Yeah, as she was on her way to the DA's office. Did she chew tobacco by any chance? Marley, I'm sorry to hear. What happened, Marley? Oh, Marnie's your parent. Yeah, unhinged, abusive. I get it. Was she alcoholic, drunk? Oh man. Yeah, my mom was crazy. Man, if I could have video, I know. It's like all this stuff. It's like there's videos of Annette I'd love to show you guys. You guys would love when she was younger. She thought she was Perry Mason. Damn it. I bet she loves Nancy Grace, right? Nancy Grace is awesome. I mean, I find her obnoxious. I would never want her on my case, but she can be. If she's going after somebody you don't like, that's one you want. That's the journalist you want. I watched Perry Mason the other day. We were just talking about that. Goodbye, all. Yeah, it's been great. I'm just saying my good nights here. Good night. And then we're gonna have a great Saturday afternoon. Mental illness. Oh, Marnie, I see. What kind of? Yeah. No harm, no foul. well, the thing is though that I guess with mental, I don't know. It just depends. See, the thing about addiction, as opposed to mental illness, like mental illness, but addiction is like there's no soul. Like they never care about the things they should care about. They've been addicted. They're addicted. Like their brain only finds pleasure from that thing because they're addicted, and so that's why like the addicted parents become really bad. So you say no harm, no foul, probably because she still loved you. It wasn't addicted to anything. But if you're addicted to something, it's very, very difficult to love your children. It's very difficult to love anything. I mean, you could have something that you absolutely love doing, like it's your favorite thing to do in the world, but as soon as you get addicted to something, a drug or something, you won't feel like doing that thing you love anymore. So it doesn't even matter if it's something, it could be like water skiing or something, You'd be like, oh, I don't want to water ski. So can you imagine what happens with like relationships and kids? I mean, those definitely take the back burner. I know, and we're holding it. Okay, I'm going to get off, guys. Guys, thank you so much. Let's have a good night, and see you later.